Hello guys, welcome to today's pick a card reading. So I have been thinking about what kind of pick a card reading do I want to do for you guys, and then I was thinking to myself, you know what, I feel like asking, your spirit guides and my spirit guides what kind of reading I should do. I actually wanted to do a reading called What Do You Need to Hear Right Now, but something told me, you know what, I'm just gonna ask spirit, or like my spirit guides, my ancestors, and your spirit guide, and your spirit guides and your ancestors, what kind of reading you might need, or and then they told me, after figuring out what they're trying to tell me, they told me a career reading, and I was like, a career reading? That's interesting, because I don't do many career readings. I rarely do any career readings. But then I was like, maybe there's like a energy where a lot of you guys, you might be worried about your career. You might be going through a lot of changes in your career right now. You maybe have been asking your spirit guides for career advice. And now that I really think about it, I think I'm going to do these readings a little bit more often, because let's not act like money is something that we all are trying to figure out, right? We're all trying to figure out our career path, or how to manifest more money, to pay debts and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm supposed to talk about it a little bit more. Like, your spirit guides told me they want me to do a lot more like career readings, because again, a lot of you guys, you could be going through career transitions, but again, there's also me kind of like acknowledging that money should not be a topic that is taboo in the spiritual community. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I always thought, or I used to think, yeah, I want to do like spiritual guidance readings and stuff like that, and I love doing them. I'm still going to do them. But if somebody is financially not well off, or just lost their job or whatever, it's still a big factor to someone's safety, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. Even if we want to act like money cannot make us happy, which is true, but money can give us stability and safety, which we all deserve and we all need. So I think I want to do a lot more career readings in the future. So they're probably going to become more frequent. So maybe I can guide you to good results and good energy when it comes to your finances and your money path, your path to wealth, your path to stability, your path to a new job, whatever it is, whatever is going on in your life right now. But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to look at what happens next in your career, or what happens next on your money path, what happens next when it comes to you manifesting money, okay, depending on where you're at in life right now. I also feel like I got a little bit inspired because someone commented that they recently lost their job on one of my last pick a card readings. Yeah, your spirit guide is definitely here. They told me, Cynthia, sit the hell down and do a career reading. So yeah, and I feel like it was in the back of my mind. And yeah, then they told me, yeah, do a career reading. And I was like, what kind of career reading do you guys want me to do? And then they said, what happens next in your career? But I also created an oracle deck yesterday that is supposed to help you when it comes to manifesting money, or when it comes to manifesting something, when it comes to your financial situation, or when it comes to your career path. So I've done a whole, I created like a little oracle deck, which I think I might transform it into like a literal oracle deck, like maybe even one that I don't know, maybe I'm gonna sell one, or I'm gonna sell it in the future. I'm not sure about it though. I will have to figure it out. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to look at what happens next in your career, and we're also going to look at, I was asking, like, what can you do in order to manifest money, or in order to manifest something that you want to manifest when it comes to your career, or when it comes to your money path, to even finding your money path, because sometimes it's about us finding, like, what am I good at that I can make money with, that is going to bring financial stability to me? And not everybody has figured it out yet, because sometimes I'm sometimes thinking, let's just chat a little bit, okay guys? I'm sometimes thinking to myself, like, oh, people probably have figured it out, or why would they need a career reading from me? Because maybe people are already doing well, or they already figured it out and stuff like that. But let's be freaking honest. Who the hell does it have figured out? Even if you're doing great financially, you might be worried about if your career career is gonna last for the next 5 years. You know, if you're self-employed, you're trying to figure out what to do next to impress your customers, how to attract new customers. You know, even when you have a business, things go up and down all the time. Even if you have a job, you might have problems at your job that you couldn't foresee, and then you have to find a new job or whatever. Like, when do we have it all figured out at all? We are always trying to figure things out. So I just have to tell myself, like, my people need career readings here and there, which is the reason why I'm going to do them more frequently, to just guide you, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because your spirit guides, they also want you to be financially well off. What the hell? Okay, so I'm gonna do a lot more. And again, money should not be a taboo topic. Okay, in the last pick a card reading, I talked about like healing your relationship with money and stuff like that, and I feel like maybe I can even help you guys to heal your relationship with money, or whatever the hell you need on your career path, whatever the hell you need on your money path. Okay, whatever you need to, whatever your spirit guides and your ancestors and the universe wants you to know. Maybe a lot of you guys have been praying for answers when it comes to your career or your money path, or your path to financial well-being, self-employment, how you're going to find another job, how you're going to be able to keep a job, because maybe you do find jobs but you're never able to keep them. So again, we're going to talk about everything, and these readings are going to become more frequent until you are where you want to be financially and on your career path or whatever. Okay. All right, so yeah, that's what we're going to do today. In the next clip, you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, you can go on Google, find a number, generate, and ask your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe to guide you to the right pile. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I want to say. Maybe you want to follow me on Instagram. My name is @int.purplestar. There's a whole story behind my name, but I think I'm gonna tell you guys about it in the future. You know, you might want to follow me on Instagram. I don't post readings on there yet. I might post readings in the future. I'm not sure yet. I'm still figuring things out. See, we're all figuring things out, right? I feel like at every point in life, we are still figuring things out. May that be, if we have it together financially, then we're figuring something out friendship-wise. If we have figured something out friendship-wise, we're trying to figure something out in our relationship. We're always trying to figure shit out, you know? I just have to keep reminding myself, because I was thinking, I don't know if you guys need a reading like that, but your spirit guides told me the hell they do need it. Okay, anyway, let me not talk too much. So yeah, I would say you choose a pile, and we're going to look at what happens next in your career, as well as what is going to help you to maybe manifest money, or what is going to help you to manifest, like, what you're trying to manifest when it comes to your career path or your money path, to find your money path. Okay, whatever the hell, wherever you are on your path when it comes to financial stability, that's what we're going to look at today. Okay, guys, so you're going to choose a pile, and I'm going to see you there. Hey, pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. Welcome to today's pick a card reading. As you can tell by the title, this is going to be a career money reading. Okay, so we're going to look at what happens next on your career path, what happens next on your money path, meaning your path to money, your path to manifesting money, wherever you are currently at. If you're self-employed, if you're self-employed, if you're currently looking for a job, if you are still trying to figure out what you're supposed to do with your career, or if you're still trying to figure out what your purpose is, wherever you guys are at. Okay, if you're working on a project right now, if you have multiple streams of income at this point in time, that is what we're going to look at today. Okay, guys, because I was asking your spirit guides, I was actually thinking about doing a reading called What Do You Need to Hear Right Now? And then I was like, you know what? I feel like I should ask your spirit guides and my spirit guides what kind of reading you guys need or what kind of reading I should do instead of choosing myself. And they told me, Cynthia, we need a career reading. And I was like, okay. I usually don't do career readings, but at the same time, I also feel like a lot of tarot readings are about love, and you guys know I love love readings, but I also feel like there needs to be a balance, right? Because I think we're all trying to figure it out, or how to become financially stable, how to become financially well off, or just be happy with the job that we have, or figure out what our path is. So I might do a lot more frequently, or I might tap in a lot more frequently when it comes to your money path or your career path, or when it comes to you manifesting money, you know. Because again, I feel like there's not a lot of tarot readers, at least I don't see them, that talk about money and finances. So I might as well fill the gap, if that makes sense. There'll also be a lot of you guys that are thinking about, yo, I really want to upgrade in my career. I really want to make shit happen. I really want to, you know, like really be focused on my career and my money right now. And that's maybe why your spirit guides came through and told me do this reading, because that's where you guys are at, maybe mentally at this point in time. Like maybe you're a little bit more focused on money than usual, or maybe you feel like, you know, like I'm excited to manifest my true love and my future spouse, but I also want to manifest something financially so that I'm happy financially within that relationship, if that makes sense, okay? Because you can be happy in a relationship and still feel miserable about your financial situation, or still feel not that happy about your financial situation, which can take a toll on the relationship sometimes. So anyway, long story short, that's why I do career readings, or I will be doing career readings maybe a lot more frequently, okay guys? So the first thing that we're going to do is I'm going to look at where you guys are at right now in this very moment. Also, if it looks a little bit weird the way that I'm positioned in the frame, is because I'm sitting on the edge of my chair and my cat is right behind me. She has been very clingy today, doesn't want me to work. Okay, so yeah, that's why I look a little bit weird, or like cut short or whatever, or like, anyway. So let's tap into the energy here, okay? Again, I'm going to look at where you guys are at right now. Where you guys are at right now on your path to manifest money, on your path to manifest self-employment, again, wherever you guys are at, or on your path to manifest a new job or whatever, or to figure out where you will end up in your career, or where you want to be in your career, or what kind of career you want. I'm just gonna check in where you guys are at right now in this very moment. It's also a confirmation that you chose the right pile, okay? If you feel like, yeah, that sounds like me, that sounds like my situation. And then we're gonna tap into what happens next on your career path. What happens next when it comes to your career? What happens next when it comes to you manifesting money, or your financial situation, or yeah, you manifesting money, attracting money, you manifesting a specific job, again, whatever floats your boat, anything related to money and finances and career, okay? And your career. Okay, let me see what's happening here. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, give me a moment, guys. So welcome pile number one. Oh, by the way, at the end of the reading, we're also gonna get some advice from your spirit guides and your ancestors in the universe. So what can you do in order to get to where you want to be financially, or to achieve something on your career path, or to achieve something financially, or to attract money to you, okay? That's what we're going to look at as well at the end of the reading. Okay, pile number one, where are you guys at right now? For some of you guys, you could have been recently working on a project and feeling like that project didn't do as well as you thought. Kind of like where you worked on a project and you launched it and you were like disappointed about like it not working immediately, or it not giving you immediate success. Kind of like where you, with the Three of Pentacles, I'm picking up the energy of like you here working on a project and you launch it, or you put it up, or you post it. For some of you guys, you could also be posting on social media, and then you feel like, oh my god, it didn't go well, or I'm super sad about like, you know, my project not taking off immediately, or I'm not seeing immediate success, or it's not my first video, or For some of you guys, pile number one, you could have also just had or came from a job interview and it didn't go great. For others of you, I feel like you have been auditioning for something, like literally like standing in front of people and they judge whether or not they're going to give you a chance for something. So I wouldn't be surprised if I have my actors and my actresses here, my models and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, so this could be, I pick up like for some of you guys, you could have literally just came from a disastrous job interview or a disastrous auditioning, kind of like you audition for something and it doesn't go great at all, or you perform very badly, or someone said something to you that really knocked you down. Yeah, I'm hearing, if they knock you down, sometimes love comes around and they knock you down, just keep back up. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. You could have literally just came from, again, like a job interview or some type of like casting that really didn't go great, and you really feel like shit right now, or you feel really bad about how you performed or something along those lines. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. That something doesn't take off immediately, if that makes sense, or that something doesn't give you immediate success, kind of like you upload, just the energy, you upload one video and it gives you immediate success. Maybe you even have been like seeing other people having immediate success with something, and then you feel like, oh man, but why do I not see immediate success, you know, when I do it? For some of you guys, I'm also picking up this energy here that I feel like you feel a little bit depressed right now, especially when it comes to your career path, your money path. I feel like you're kind of like depressed or sad about your workplace, or there's a lot of negative energy at your workplace right now, or because for some very odd reason, I pick up the energy here of like you seeing your coworkers having fun, but they kind of like exclude you, or they kind of like don't involve you. Kind of like where you feel like you're just on the sideline, like I'm being brought to a player that is on the bench and they cannot play, or they cannot be on the field. That's what this feels like to me here with the Ten of Swords twice. Okay, something about where you see, maybe you even have been comparing yourself, kind of like where you are at financially or on your career path and where other people are at, and you don't understand, you don't understand why. Like you want to understand why. Maybe you have been asking or trying to ask your spirit guides, like, why are things not working for me? Why are they working for other people and not me? Like, what am I doing wrong? Or is this my karma, or something along those lines? For others of you, again, I pick up the energy of like you watching your co-workers online and they all meet up and they didn't ask you to come, kind of like where you feel like ostracized or excluded from a group, or you feel like you don't really fit into your workplace, kind of like where you are the weird one at your workplace, or everybody has friends at their workplace, or everybody kind of like a group forming at your workplace, and you're the only one who is alone, or you're the only one who is not invited, or something along those lines. I'm also picking up this energy of like you feeling like all you do is work and go home, or something like that. Overall, I feel like you're very sad or very depressed when it comes to your workplace. I don't even want to say depressed. I almost want to say you feel like almost like a little bit dead inside, or kind of like, how can I explain that energy that I pick up here? You could just be feeling like nothing is growing, nothing is moving, or something about you feel very uncomfortable at your workplace. Maybe there was also some type of the betrayal that you recently went through. Maybe you heard a coworker talking about you. Maybe you recently found out that a coworker or someone around you at your workplace doesn't like you. So now you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Where you feel a little bit like you don't fit in, or someone wants to get rid of you, or someone is gossiping about you, okay, or something like that, which makes you feel very, very like, makes you feel very uncomfortable. I'm also seeing you here at a lunch break and everybody's talking and you're the only one like on your phone, not talking to the group, or something along those lines. Let me see what the hell's going on here, okay? You might feel like a nobody right now, is what I'm picking up here, okay? We're gonna talk about it, pile number one, because I don't allow you to feel, I mean, I allow you to feel this way, but I'm gonna pick you up, okay? This is gonna be a pick-me-up reading, okay? You could even be feeling like you don't feel good, but nobody cares. Kind of like where you go to your workplace and it's very visible that you go through something, but nobody's asking you how you are or what you're doing, or why you seem so sad or depressed, or why you don't talk. Almost as if you feel like they don't care. Like you can tell that they don't care. And you could have also been surprised about someone not caring at your workplace. Do you know what I mean? Or you're even feeling like a lack of support when it comes to your finances, your money situation, or your career path. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the Ten of Swords? What the hell is going on here? Maybe you feel like you took advice from somebody and it didn't get you anywhere, or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you could also be regretting not taking someone's advice and feeling like that's the reason why you are in the situation that you are in right now. Or there's also this, guys, pile number 1. Excuse me, hold my hand, okay? I'm not gonna let you leave this reading feeling this way. I'm just checking in with how you feel right now. But I'm also picking up here, and I'm not supporting those thoughts, okay? But I'm also picking up here where you feel like you're not smart enough for something. Excuse me? Pile number 1. What the hell is going on here? You do not feel good. Even if you are at your workplace and things are going great financially, you still feel like, I feel like absolute shit. I feel like absolute shit at this workplace. I feel drained. I feel no energy. I have no lust for life. I don't care about anything. I just go to work because I have to. I'm just functioning because I have to. Where's the Ten of Swords here? You feel like you're not getting anywhere financially. You could even feel like your savings account is drained, or this job doesn't allow you to even save money, so you feel like you're stuck. Again, fathers of you could have been seeing other people on social media and could be feeling like, why is it not happening for me? Okay, we're gonna talk about everything. You're gonna get your answers today, okay, guys? Where's the Ten of Swords here? Yeah, for some of you guys, you could also be something about you're either mad at yourself. You might even feel like you wasted time or something like that is what I'm picking up here. For others of you, again, it's something about you feeling very unpleasant at work, or something is very unpleasant at work, or you could also be dealing with very angry people at work, or you could be dealing with people that, like an angry boss or angry co-workers or something like that. Okay. Or you are very angry at somebody at your workplace, and it makes you going to your workplace very, like, I don't know, very weird, very awkward or something like that. Okay, for others of you, you might even feel like you're kind of like mad at, I'm even picking up this energy of like you being mad that your parents didn't really like, kind of like where you feel like, I wish my parents would support me more, or I wish my parents would have like created the savings account for me for when I'm in need, but they didn't. So you almost feel like you're out in the wild by yourself and you have to figure it out on your own with no support or something like that. Why is the Ten of Swords here? Yeah, look at that, family just came out. I fucking knew it before I even said it, before the card even came out. Okay. There could also be an energy where you feel like you don't want to go to family gatherings because everybody's competing who's doing better, or you could just be feeling like I don't know, you don't want to see your family because you're not happy with your financial situation or something along those lines, okay? Or again, you could be feeling like if you had a better family, you would be in a different place on your career path or financially. Or if you grew up in a better home, you know, I feel like you are reflecting a lot. I feel like basically what I'm trying to say is, because I don't want to tap too much into it, I feel like you're just you're trying to find answers as to why you are where you are. you're trying to figure it out, you're trying to find the fault, or you're trying to find the solution. Like, you're trying to really understand, like, is it because my parents didn't teach me something? Is it because I should have started earlier? Is it because, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. What's the Ten of Swords here? Yeah, you could just be watching other people being happy, living their dream life, having their dream job, and you're just over there like mad and angry is what I'm picking up here. Again, we're going to talk about everything today, pile number 1, okay? I'm just tapping into your energy, where you guys are at right now. Again, fathers of you, it's the energy of like all you do is work and go home, and you feel like you don't have enough money to do anything else or something like that, okay? For some of you guys, you could have recently had to splurge, or not splurge. For some of you guys, you recently could have had to take money from your savings account to help family members. And while you really like to do it, you're still, how can I explain that energy? It's kind of like, for some of you guys, you could even be mad because you feel like you want to do more for your family, but you don't have the money to do so. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you feel like, I love my family, I want to do so much for them, but I don't have the money to do it. You could even be feeling like, I want to break this chain of poverty in my family, or something like that, okay? For some of you guys, maybe you recently lost your job. Or you could be scared to lose your job or something like that. One more card. Where is pile number 1 at on their career path? Again, fathers of you, I feel like there's a project that fell through, or a project that didn't go as you thought it would go. For some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here where you maybe invested. Why am I doing this? Again, my cat is getting, I'm gonna be honest, she's getting on my nerves today. Okay. You get on my nerves. I'm trying to, you know what the funny thing is? It's so funny because I have an oracle deck that is called Career and Life Oracle deck, right? And I think there's like, how many cards are in here? Maybe 80 or something like that. And look at the card that came out. The cat card. And my cat is never there while I film or while I record. But today she is. And that's the reason why I'm sitting at the edge of this freaking chair and my butt is hurting. Okay. But yeah, coming back to what's going on with you guys. Again, for some of you guys, there's something about feeling like you're not part of a group, or you don't feel like, I almost want to say, maybe you even realize like you don't want to be part of a group. You realize, this is not my soul tribe, this is not my family, this is not the people that I want to be surrounded by. To me, this almost feels like maybe you are the kind of person, you sometimes daydream about you being at a workplace where you really get along with coworkers, or you really like your coworkers, you really like the people in the office, or you really like the people that are surrounding you. And you just want to have a workplace where you actually enjoy going there, or you're not scared to go there because of a bully, or because of a person that is like anger, or because of like a gossip girl. You just want to go to work and be surrounded by people that are okay. You don't even have to be good with them or buddy with them, but just like okay people to be around, you know? And again, fathers of you, there could be an energy where you feel like a project fell through, or a project didn't go as you thought it would go. A project didn't bring you as much money as you thought it would bring you. Okay. Again, fathers of you went through some type of betrayal, kind of like where you went through some type of betrayal at your workplace, like hearing about someone gossiping about you, or finding out that someone doesn't like you, or kind of like where you thought you would get more support, even from your friends or from family members, and you're like, oh my god, so they really don't give a shit, or they said they would support me but they didn't, or they said they would support me but I don't feel supported. They say they support me but I don't feel supported. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Let me get one last card. What is happening? Why's the Ten of Swords here? What is going on? Yeah, it says natural disaster, frustration, Yeah, I feel like you're just very frustrated. You could even be very frustrated with the people around you because, again, you could have thought they would help you more or something like that. Again, for others of you, maybe you saw how someone... I'm hearing, I come, I give to build. They take to survive. Where you realize that someone is in survival mode and they would throw you under the bus just for money or for... Do you know what I mean? Maybe you recently have gone through that and you're still like processing it, like, wow, so when it comes to money, people change, people switch up, people do things that I never thought they would do, or something like that. Okay. I'm very, very sorry if this took place, but maybe for some of you guys, someone recently passed in your family and that's where you had to put a lot of money into it. So I feel like basically your savings account is like dried up, or you have nothing left, or you feel like you worked for nothing, or there's nothing left of what you worked for. Can you clarify the Ten of Swords here, please? What is going on with pile number 1? What is happening? Yeah, it says unsettled times, need to plan ahead. Maybe you feel like you should have planned ahead better, or yet like something came and you didn't see it coming and now you feel like, man, I should have planned ahead, or I should have put more money away when I had it, or something like that. Okay. You could even be, do you say reminiscing or thinking about a time in your life where things went great? You know what this also to me feels like? Maybe you're thinking about at some point in your life you were doing great and you wonder what happened. And you're trying to figure it out, like, where did I go wrong? Like, what happened that brought me to where I'm at right now? Because there was a time in my life where I was really doing great and I'm trying to figure out, like, where's the discrepancy? Where's the difference between now and then? Which is amazing, okay? Because you're about to find answers and then you're going to be back in that good energy, okay? Financially and on your career path. Yeah, it says sun, it says happiness and well-being. You're like, for others of you, you could also be realizing that a job is really making you depressed, really making you sad, really draining you, really like taking, almost like where there could even be, you could be having a job right now, or you could be doing something right now for your career that is really like eating, kind of like where it's affecting your soul, kind of like where you feel like it brings like a dark, gloomy energy to your soul. And you're no longer that bubbly person that you used to be because of that workplace. Okay. Why is the Ten of Swords here? One last card. You could just be feeling like you are in a career right now, or you are on a career path that is not good for your well-being, or that is not going to make you happy long-term, or that is really like affecting your happiness. You have barely happy days, or kind of like where happy days are very rare and you feel like it's very sad, and then you get sad for yourself, like, you know, I don't want to be sad all the time, or I deserve happy days, or I deserve to be happy in my career or on my career path. Or it says grasshopper, it says situations in the balance that require careful handling. You could also feel like you have to tiptoe around at your workplace, and kind of like where you're always scared to offend somebody and make an enemy or something like that. Or it says situations in the balance that require careful handling. Or maybe you also feel like the next decision that you need to make it more carefully, because maybe you made a decision and it was kind of like you're not happy about the decision that you made. So now you feel like the next decision that I make when it comes to my money and my career path, I'm going to be very careful. I'm not just going to choose something because I feel like it. I'm going to think it through. Okay, one more. You could even be feeling like, if my spirit guides are with me, why am I in this mother effing situation? Hold my hand, pie number 1. We're going to talk about everything today, okay? You could be feeling like, if my spirit guides are protecting me, why the hell am I in this situation? I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay, and your spirit guides are like, hey babe, we're gonna talk about everything today, okay? Well, I don't know, they wouldn't probably say babe or whatever. I'm saying it, but maybe I was probably supposed to do this reading for you guys, I'm not gonna lie. Your spirit guides came through and they said, Cynthia, we need to have a talk with pile number 1. Okay, can you set up a date? Okay. Yeah, you could be feeling like, why in the mother effing world am I in this situation if I have spirit guides that guide me, if I am protected? What the helly? You could be in this energy of like, what the hell? What the helly? Okay. When are my blessings coming to me? People keep saying, blessings come to me, but when? Okay. Again, fathers of your savings account is empty. You recently had to take something out of it, or something happened. Okay. Yeah, and fathers of you are really seeking. Fathers of you, I'm also picking up here that you recently booked a course or a class, and maybe you spent a lot of money on this course or class, and you thought the results would be bigger after you took this course or class. Maybe you literally booked a manifestation coach or whatever, and you thought the results, they would lead you to even bigger results, or they would lead you to an even bigger change in your life, but your life stayed the same even though you took that course or class. Or maybe there was some type of progress, but kind of like where you feel like you put money in, but it didn't really help you, is what I'm trying to say here. You could have also, like, again, put money into something like a course, a class, or someone trying to guide you, and you feel like their advice was good, but it didn't get me, it wasn't the solution to my problem. So they maybe help. You know what I'm being brought to? If I could describe it in energy, to me this feels like, let's say for example you go to a doctor. Why do I feel like I want to speak like I have an accent? Doctor. Maybe you guys have an accent or something like that. You go to the doctor and they help you with your symptoms, but you feel like they only help you with your symptoms, but the problem is still there. You want to get rid of the problem and not just fix the symptoms every now and then. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, I can fix the symptoms, but I don't want it to come back over and over again. Or I feel like I have not healed the root issue. It's, for example, you have issues with your stomach and they give you medication. The medication helps you to, when you have like a very bad flare-up or when you have a very, very bad stomach issue day, but it doesn't, and you take them and they help you on that day. They lessen the pain and stuff like that, and you can still function somewhat, but the root problem of you having stomach issues in the first place is still there. So only the symptoms have been treated, but not the root issue. Kind of like where you get rid of the stomach issues for good, instead of always having to take that medication regularly to get, you know, to deal with it. Basically, that's what this feels to me like as well. Especially with the Three of Pentacles, because the Three of Pentacles is about you being taught. You could have also recently, again, we're going to tap into what's going to happen on your career path very soon, but I'm channeling a lot right now, okay? Maybe you have a lot of thoughts right now, you know? For others of you, maybe you also feel very, like, intimidated. Maybe you also feel like very intimidated right now, because I pick up this energy here as well, that you have been trained for something, or you are being trained for something right now, but the person training you makes you feel like you are dumb, or they don't have much patience. So when you do make a mistake, they scream or they get mad at you, and you're just kind of like scared to get trained by them, or you're scared to make a mistake, but you being scared to make a mistake makes you make even more mistakes, if that makes sense. Or there could even be an energy where you feel like, I do not know what I did to this person, but I feel like they don't like me, like the way that they treat me. With everybody else, they have patience, but when it comes to me, they get angry, they get mad. They indirectly tell me that I'm stupid, or that I'm not fit for this job, that I'm inadequate, that I'm not. Do you know what I mean? You could also have like a manager or like a person that trains people for a job or a career path, and you feel like they don't like you and they let you know that they don't like you. Even if they don't say it, they treat you like they don't like you. They're nice to everybody else, but when it comes to you, you are a target. Oh, bitch. Who is that bitch? Who's that girl? Na 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 na. That's what I'm picking up here too. You might feel like, why are they always screaming at me? When I make a mistake, they scream at me, but when other people make a mistake, they're like fine and cool. Okay. So again, I feel like that's where you are at right now on your career path. Okay. Let's look at where you will be. Okay. What is going to happen next on your career path? Pile number 1. Okay, guys, let's see what's happening here. Because right now I'm recording this reading, right? But sitting here is so unpleasant because my cat is taking up all the space. So I feel like that's what I'm picking up here too. Like you're super uncomfortable at your workplace, and it's not like you are trying to hide away from growing, because again, we only grow out of our comfort zone, right? But I almost feel like, again, you have a person around you that you maybe even fear. You might even be fearing, what the hell's going on here? You might even be fearing someone at work, okay? Or you might be fearing someone's like anger at work, or you might even be fearing someone's anger when it comes to your family and them saying, you did nothing with your life, or like, why have you not figured it out yet? Maybe you had that conversation already, or you know that someone feels this way about you in your family, and it's like, it doesn't help you, it doesn't motivate you, is what I'm trying to say, okay? All right, pen number 1, we're gonna talk about everything, okay? You're gonna leave with clarity, okay? You're gonna leave with good energy. You're gonna leave with answers, okay? Okay, so I'm going to show you the cards a little bit here, and then we're going to talk about everything. So we're going to look at what is going to happen next on your career path, okay, guys? But again, I feel like I was supposed to do this reading for you guys, not gonna lie. Again, for some of you guys, you recently lost your job, and that's why you could be panicky. You recently lost a huge amount of money, and that's why you're a little bit panicky. Kind of like, I'm scared to go broke. I'm scared that I'm going to stay broke for the rest of my life or something like that. Okay, so let me show you the cards. Okay, so we have the card here, happy news, and it says your prayer is answered in a creative way. Okay, let me show it to you. We also have the card here, wish come true. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries, it's just what you need. Okay. Maybe you recently made a wish. Okay. And you didn't, or you sent out a prayer and you didn't see how powerful this prayer was because it hasn't manifested yet, but it's about to. What the hell are you doing behind me? I don't know what's up with her today. Okay. We also have the card here. I feel like something is stuck in my throat. We also have the card that your vibration is rising. It is a time of great spiritual growth for you. You are evolving to occupy a higher energetic frequency. Okay. I also don't know why I show up the cards up close with you guys. And then we have the card here, helping children, and it says, part of your life's purpose involves teaching, guiding, and helping young people. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, your reading is gonna be good. Your reading is gonna be awesome. Because I just had like something came through, okay? We also have the card here, becoming nobody. So you could be feeling like this right now, okay? You have nothing to show for, or you worked on something for years, but it didn't grow or something like that. Okay, it says multiple streams. And then we have the card here, stormy. Okay. We also, let me show you everything here, okay? We also have the card here, knowledge. We have the card here, protection. As well as the card, lucky. You might be telling me, Cynthia, I am not lucky. Stop. This is not my reading. I'm not a lucky person. We're gonna talk about it, okay? And we have the card here, real passion. It says, stop wasting time in dead-end jobs and find your true passion. It's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than you truly deserve. Okay. And the last card, independence. It's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside of your comfort zone. This is my cat behind me right now, getting on my goddamn nerves. Okay. Let's talk about everything. Oh, by the way, we also have the card, the 9 of Wands, the 5 of Cups. Okay, if you're familiar with tarot, maybe you also want to see the tarot cards. We have here the Lover's card and the 2 of Wands. Okay, and the 6 of Cups. I really feel like someone is making you feel very insecure at work, kind of like where you know you are able to do something or you know you're good at something, but when this person is in your presence, you get super insecure, or all of a sudden you're not good at what you're doing anymore. That's what I'm picking up here too. There could be a person that is always looking over your shoulders for no goddamn reason, and they make you feel very insecure. The hell, get out of here, because I felt their presence. I'm getting mad, okay, at this person, not at you. Okay. Pile number 1. I pick up a strong energy here that your spirit guides want you to know that if you recently went through like some type of disappointment or a bummer or like something not going your way, or you being very sad about something not taking off, again, there's something going on with you with like you feeling like you were very unlucky in a situation. Like you were very unlucky when it comes to a financial situation recently. You were very unlucky when it comes to not getting accepted for a job. You were very unlucky when it comes to you trying to manifest something in 30 days, but nothing happened after 30 days. You know, there's something going on with where you feel like you are very unlucky, or you have been very unlucky trying something, doing something, applying for something, trying out the manifestation technique and it not working, or you thinking it's going to work in 2 weeks and it didn't, and now you feel like it's never going to happen, it's never going to manifest. There's something going on with like you feeling unlucky, or you feeling like luck is not on your side, okay? And your spirit guides are telling me that whatever the situation is, basically, we have the protection card here. So you might be, I feel like you have a lot of questions, is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like your spirit guides want you to know that if you recently went through something that you felt like, man, I'm so unlucky and my spirit guides are not even there with me, I didn't get the job, or my spirit guides didn't help me to manifest something in 30 days or something like that, or something didn't take off after 3 months and I'm like bummed about it, like where you feel like, again, I'm just unlucky when it comes to money. You could be thinking this or feeling this way, or the last couple of months, weeks have been very unlucky financially. Okay, for some of you guys, again, you could have also lost your job, or you could also feel like you have a job but you're so sad at this job and you feel like, why do I have to have a job where I'm so sad? Like, I don't mind working, but why did I end up in this workplace that drains me, makes me feel like shit with these shitty people? Okay, like, why? Okay, with the protection card, this to me feels like or maybe you even feel like you lost your luck. Maybe you felt lucky at some point, kind of like where you had like a green thumb, you had like a lucky girl syndrome, people called you lucky when it comes to money and finances. But you recently feel like that luck is gone, kind of like your luck is over, or the lucky strike, the lucky streak, I don't know how you call it, is over, it's done, it's never coming back, or something like that. Or that time of your life, like the time of your life where you were in abundance or you were happy, is over, or has been over for some time. So what I'm picking up here, I'm just gonna, speak in metaphors, and you're gonna see how this relates to you. Your spirit guides are showing me a person losing their job, or getting kicked out of a group, or not being accepted for a job, and job interview not going great, or something along those lines, okay, where you almost feel like, man, my spirit guides told me they're with me, so why did I not get this job? My spirit guides told me they're with me, so why am I at this workplace where I'm surrounded by shitty, gossipy, angry people? Like, why? Okay. Your spirit guides are explaining to me, your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe is explaining to me that you losing your job recently was for your protection. Again, we're going to talk about everything. You might be telling me, what do you mean protection? Okay, because I want to validate, or I want to give voice to your frustration, because it's not like just because you're spiritual, you're not allowed to be frustrated or feel mad or sad, okay? It's just about you still being open to wisdom, or still being open to guidance, even if you're kind of mad or frustrated, if that makes sense, okay? Because I have my days where I'm super frustrated, but at the same time, I also know that, what part of my heart knows my spirit guides are with me. So if they let me go through something, it's probably for a reason. Even if I'm mad, they let me go through something. Do you know what I mean? Even if I don't agree with them, but I also know in my heart, in the deepest being, or in the deepest core of my being, I also know that they have my back somehow, some way, and I'm just waiting for things to reveal themselves, or like a full circle moment where I'm like, yeah, my spirit guides had my back, but I didn't understand while it was happening, okay? So I'm picking up a strong energy here where something was for your protection, or something is for your protection. For some of you guys, you could be at a job right now where, again, you're super sad, you're super again, you don't like the people that are around you. You have a lot of angry people around you, passive-aggressive people around you, or you're dealing with a very passive-aggressive person at your workplace, and you feel like, all I want is peace. I just want to be at my workplace. I just want to manifest money and peace. I just want to manifest money and peace. I just want to live in peace. So why is someone always bothering me at work? Or why can I never find peace at a workplace? Why can I never find peace on my career path, or with a career that I choose? Why can I never find peace? And I'm hearing the quote that says, the universe will never give you peace in a place you were not meant to settle in. Kind of like where you were never meant to settle in a place, so you're never gonna feel peaceful, because your path was always to go further than this place. So when you're, for example, at a place or at a workplace, and you feel like you're trying to manifest peace, but it doesn't work, sometimes it is because you were always meant to go somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm hearing this quote that says, the universe will never give you peace in a place you were not meant to settle in. Like, you were never meant to grow roots in a place, so you will never feel peaceful enough to grow roots in a place, or your spirit guides, your ancestors are not going to allow you to feel peaceful in a place to grow roots, because you were never meant to stay there. Does it make sense? Because maybe staying there long term would be very bad for your mental health, your emotional health, your spiritual health, if that makes sense, okay? So it's kind of like where your spirit guides might be trying to get you out of a place right now where you feel like you want to grow roots, you just want to be done and over with, you just don't want to think about, you don't want to experiment anymore, you just want to grow roots, you just want to be done and over with, or you just want to choose a career and make money. But at the same time, and maybe you have been doing this, you have been choosing whatever career just to make money, and you're like, whatever, I'm just going to choose whatever career. A dream, there's no such thing as a dream job, so there's no such thing as a dream job, so I might as well just choose anything and make money. And again, there's no, what I mean, where you feel like, I'm hearing someone asking, what is your dream job? And then the person says, I don't dream to have a job, or I don't dream to work, or work is not part of my dreams. Like, that's a stupid question. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm picking up. There's something about what happens next is you're going to get a lot of signs and a lot of synchronicities that it's time for you to go to a new place, look for a new job, or that you were never meant to settle somewhere. Like, there is a place that you are in right now. There's a career path that you're in right now that is not meant for you. You're going to receive a lot of signs that you're not meant for something, that something is not meant for you, that something is not going to bring you long-term happiness, long-term success, long-term health. Is what I'm picking up here. Again, fathers of you are going to receive a lot of signs that your spirit guides are trying to protect you with something that is happening at your workplace. Again, for some of you guys who recently lost your job and you're asking your spirit guides and your ancestors why, and they're saying because we are protecting you. This was for your protection, okay? Okay, I just had to kind of like bring the camera here because I just gave my cat her own effing chair so I can sit comfortably. So that could be the reason again why it might look a little different today. Okay, so let me continue. So I pick up a strong energy here where what is happening next is that there's going to be signs and you're going to get a lot of signs and synchronicities from your spirit guides trying to explain to you why something is happening or how something came about or how you ended up where you ended up. You're going to receive a lot of answers is what I'm trying to say from your spirit guides and your ancestors. There's going to be a lot of signs, a lot of synchronicities, and also a lot of like full circle moments is what I'm picking up here. You are about to learn a lot when it comes to why certain things took place on your career path. And as you take notice or as you put the puzzle pieces together, everything makes sense to you and it's a bigger picture. And with that knowledge, you're moving into a new phase in your life when it comes to your money, your financial situation, and your career path or your career. Okay, so that's what I'm picking up here. There's something about you're going to receive a lot of signs very soon that it's time for a new job, or it's time to ask for a raise. And if they don't give you a raise, it's time to find a new job where you are being paid better or something like that. Or it's time for you to take your health seriously, kind of like where you no longer sacrifice your health and you take it seriously that your job is not good for your health. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you may be in this energy of like, I have to suck it up. Everybody deals with things at work, but what you're dealing with is really not good for you. It's kind of like it's really, really bad for your soul is what I'm trying to say. Okay, something is really bad for your soul. Something makes you feel like almost like dead inside. It's kind of like a dead-end job that makes you feel dead inside, that is like sucking the life out of your soul is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so again, for some of you guys, maybe you already lost your job and your spirit guides want you to know you are about to attract happy news, a wish is coming true. Okay, but they're just explaining to you that you lost that job for protection reasons, or you were never meant to thrive and shine at this workplace because you were always meant to end up elsewhere. You were always meant to work in a different company. You were always meant to be somewhere else that is a lot better for you mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, or even financially. Okay, so part number one, what I'm trying to say is I almost want to say maybe your spirit guides are trying to tell you that what just happened was not because you are unlucky or because you are fated to suffer or because you are just not meant to be financially well off or financially stable or something like that, or you're not good at manifesting. This was a measure of protection. So they did something out of protection and not because you're not good at manifesting or because you are unlucky, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm hearing this disappointment is going to be followed by a pleasant surprise, or this disappointment is going to be followed by happy news. This disappointment, again, on your career path or when it comes to manifesting money, is going to be followed by a pleasant surprise, by a pleasant reconciliation, by a pleasant surprise, by happy news, by a wish coming true. Do you know what I mean? It was just a course correction, or it was just to protect you, but not because you are fated to be unlucky or you are not good at manifesting money or something along those lines. That's what I'm trying to say here. Okay, fathers of you, this disappointment or it's almost as if like the sadness that you feel is guiding you to your wish coming true. Because if you would, it's kind of like the energy where you know you're not meant for something, but you brush that intuition under the rug, and your spirit guides are like, no, we're not going to allow you to brush this under the rug. So You go through uncomfortable situations that keep highlighting what your intuition is already telling you, that you are meant to plan to go elsewhere. You're meant to start planning to go elsewhere. You're meant to start looking for another job. You're meant to start exploring another path when it comes to your career. You're meant to like tap into something else, okay, than what you know or than what you've tried before. I'm also hearing if this has something to do with a manifestation coach or a manifestation technique or a certain way of bringing something to you. I'm picking up here, like your intuition already told you, like, I feel like it's not a match. Kind of like where you are not a match with something and you already felt it, but you tried it anyway. And then you blamed yourself for something not working, but it was because something was not a match in the first place. It's kind of like this was never your manifestation technique, or you don't manifest this way because it doesn't activate your power, or it doesn't activate the power manifestations within you, because that manifestation technique it doesn't vibe with you, or it's not a vibrational match, or it's not a match with your soul, with your spirit, or this coach. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, when you sometimes vibe with a teacher and that way, when sometimes you have a teacher and you feel like this teacher cannot explain something to you properly, so it doesn't click. And then you have another teacher and they talk to you and it clicks immediately, but it means that you are a perfect match with that teacher, or you are a vibrational match with that teacher. Do you know what I mean? That's what this feels like to me here as well. So if it has nothing to do with like a job not being for you, this could also be that a certain path as to how you manifest was not meant for you, or is not meant for you, or is not a match to your soul or your spirit, or doesn't really vibe with you, so it doesn't give you the results that you want to see. Or that's the reason why you couldn't be consistent, because something was not a vibrational match, something was not meant for you, something was not like a perfect fit for you. It's kind of like when you buy shoes and they're uncomfortable and then you don't want to walk anymore, but it is because of the shoes and not because you're not good at walking. It's because the shoes are uncomfortable, they're a size too small or a size too big, and that's the reason why you don't feel like walking. And it's not the walking itself that is not meant for you, or it's not because you are not good at walking. I know it's a weird example, but it's like you need to change the shoes, okay? Do you know what I mean? That's what this feels like to me here. You could have also been my pile in the last pick a card reading where I did talk about shoes, because why did I just use the word like shoes, or why did I just use the example of shoes? I don't know. Okay, for some of you guys, there's literally this energy of your vibration rising right now. It says your vibration is rising. This is a time of great spiritual growth for you. You are evolving to occupy a higher energetic frequency. For some of you guys, the reason why certain things are happening around you, or the reason why you're ostracized at your workplace, or the reason why people react very strongly to you at your workplace, in kind of like where someone is reacting very strongly to you, but they're normal to everybody else. The reason is because your frequency is rising right now. You could be doing a lot more spiritual work. You could be tapping in more into your spiritual practices right now. Or I feel like that's what you will be doing. You will feel like, or you already feel like, you know what? Every time I feel bad, spirituality is always the thing that helps me. Kind of like, do you know what I mean? You could even feel like, because I'm also picking up this energy here of like you going back to something that really brought you happiness. It's kind of like you're going to be in this energy of like, I want to save my soul. I want to preserve my soul. I want to protect my soul from this chaos or this hustle and bustle. Like I want to protect my soul, my happiness, my spirit. I'm not going to allow a job or financial issues or something like that, or a career path or a career to kind of like F with my soul and my spirit. My spirit, my soul is sacred, almost an energy of like where you're going to feel like, no, I need to save myself. No, I need to protect myself. No, I need to like protect my happiness. I need to protect my inner child. I need to protect like little me. I need to, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. And that's what your spirit guides wanted you to feel all along. Like they wanted you to feel protective over yourself, or they wanted you to feel like it's time to save yourself, or it's time to like call a spade a spade. It's time to like be honest about that sadness and that depression, or that like shady energy that is going on when it comes to your career path, or when it comes to your financial situation, okay? For some of you guys, there's even this energy of like, I'm gonna save myself. I'm not gonna allow my mind to tell me I'm not able to do something. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like the energy where I feel like a strong energy of like you feeling like the time is now for me to save myself. I keep hearing I'm gonna save myself, or I'm gonna rescue my soul, or I'm gonna protect my spirit, or something along those lines. And this could come in the form of like you planning to go in a new direction when it comes to your career path, or when it comes to a job, or when it comes to, I love my job, but I cannot live only on love. I also have to make money, so I need to make something happen, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? I cannot just act humble and then I slowly but surely like wither away, or slowly but surely like lose my spark and lose my joy and lose my happiness, just for the sake of being humble and not asking for more money, or just for the sake of like being grateful for what you have, which is beautiful. But at the same time, if it doesn't meet the needs of your soul, something is wrong, or something needs to change, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Maybe your soul needs to travel, so if you don't have enough money to travel, you're literally hurting your soul, right? So it's a need that, it's kind of like a basic need of your soul. People might say, oh, if you have a roof over your head, it's cool and you shouldn't ask for more, but your soul is like sad, so it's a basic need of your soul to make more money so that you can travel properly. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. You're gonna be like, no, you know, I know this is what my soul needs. I know this is what my heart needs. And that's the reason why I'm doing this. That's the reason why I'm making this happen, okay? Now with she always does that. I'm telling you. I give her her own freaking chair. She sits there for 3 minutes and now she wants to get out of the freaking room. And I have to stand up again to open the door. I'm telling you, she's getting on my nerves today. I'm gonna be honest. I'm calling a spade, okay? Number one, I feel like there's going to be a lot of reflecting that is about to happen. A lot of like aha moments, like, oh, so everything is connected, or oh, so that's the reason why my mind is telling me that story, like where it comes from. And like, do you know what I mean? You're gonna have a lot of full circle moments, a lot of like epiphanies, a lot of like, oh, everything is connected. Like this moment is connected to this moment, and this led to this, and it's like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? You are about to reflect a lot and get a lot of answers when it comes to your career path, and when it comes to, again, something about why something happened, or why you ended up somewhere, or that something was protection, or something was supposed to teach you something. I feel like you are about to graduate from a spiritual lesson, or even understand the spiritual lesson that was attached to your career path and to your financial situation, okay? For some of you guys with the Six of Cups, there's even this energy of like reflecting upon a time in your life where you were a lot happier and things went very well for you, maybe even financially, you know? Maybe around that time you were kind of like a money magnet, or you were a lot more lucky than you are right now. And again, there's the same energy. So there's kind of like the energy of like, oh, so that's the reason why I was so lucky back in the days. You realize that's the reason why I was so lucky. I had a different mindset, or that's the reason why I was so lucky, because I was a lot more adventurous, or that's the reason why I was a lot more lucky when it comes to money, because I was socializing and networking a lot more. Do you know what I mean? It's the energy of like you realizing there was a good time in my life financially, and what is the difference between the person that I was back in the days and the person that I am right now. And I almost want to say you're going to reclaim something from the past. You're going to like take something from the past, or something very like valuable, kind of like valuable. I'm hearing valuable energy from the past. Okay, there's something about, oh, I was a lot more driven. I was a lot more ambitious. But why was I that much more ambitious than I am right now? Where does it come from? And then you're like figuring things out, putting things together like a puzzle piece, and then it's like, oh, it makes sense. That's what it really was. Like, that's the reason why I was so powerful. That's the reason I was such a money magnet back in the days. That's the reason why I was so much more happy with my career, because I did A, B, and C that brought me this happiness, you know? Like, you did this where you subconsciously did something and you didn't realize how much joy or how much power or how much of a money magnet this energy made you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, so there's something going on with, like, you're realizing, oh, so this is what really happened, or oh, so this is what this is all about. This is the lesson, the reason of the season. This is the lesson that I'm learning here. This is the lesson that I'm learning here. This is the lesson that I was supposed to learn. Okay, I wanted to tap a little bit more into this protection energy, like asking you, what were your spirit guides trying to protect you from, or what your spirit guides are trying to protect you from. Again, I feel like your spirit guides are trying to protect you from settling in the wrong place, or like adapting to a place that is not meant for you. But you might even be good at adapting, or you might even be good at like adapting or acting like something is good even though you know it's not good. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that you're fake or two-faced. I feel like you're just trying to make things work to the point where even if things are not meant for you, you're still trying your best. You're still very like honest about giving it an honest try. But maybe you sometimes don't know when it's time to leave because something is really not meant for you, and it's not about you not putting enough effort into something. Okay, so if you pound number 1, I also pick up this energy here of like, when I talk about realizing or being honest about something not being meant for you, this could also have something to do with you saying, oh, I just want a simple life, or I want a simple job, or I don't need that much money. Kind of like where you're humble, but almost to the point where you are so humble that you kind of don't allow yourself to manifest more money. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't even know how to explain that energy. It's this energy of saying that you don't need something, again, just for the sake of being humble, or just for the sake of like, I don't even know, you know, almost as if you feel like you're asking for too much. But if there's unlimited amount of money, why do you think you are asking for too much if there is so much money out there in the world? Do you know what I mean? So there could even be an energy of like not asking for exactly what you want because you don't want to seem greedy, but whatever you are asking for is not greedy. It's like a perfect thing for you. For example, you feel like it's too greedy to say you want to make $20,000 a month. Yeah, kind of like where you say, you really want to say, hey, I actually want to make $20,000 a month, but damn, that's greedy, or damn, that's like too much to ask for, or that's a big thing to ask for, or am I even capable of doing so? So the reason why you lower your standards is not because this is truly in alignment with you. You lower your standards because you think it's not possible, or you lower your standards because you think people are going to think you're greedy or you're not humble enough. But then there is a misalignment in who you really are and what you really want and what you really need, if that makes sense, because you just lowered your standards to something that is not a vibrational match to you. So there's like do you know where I'm coming from? There's kind of like a misalignment that doesn't allow you to really manifest, because maybe you're not excited about manifesting a certain job, but you would be excited about manifesting $20,000 if you would allow yourself to want this, desire this, ask for that. So you're manifesting from a whole different place. Instead of just like not being excited about it, you are excited about it, and then maybe this excitement also comes with consistency, and then it's going to bring a lot more results to you. This could also go the opposite way. This could also be the energy of like you acting or thinking, I want a luxury life, like I want to make so much money. But then when you really, really, really tap into who you are as a person, you're more of a simple girl or a simple guy. So, and you might only be thinking, you want to make these huge amounts of money just because you saw it on Instagram. But truly, if you would have a Chanel bag in front of you, it wouldn't do nothing for you. You wouldn't feel excited about it. You would just think, oh, it's nice. And then it would be, like in the corner of your room and you would never touch it. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's something about a misalignment. You're either not asking for exactly what you want, or you might be asking for something huge, even though the core or the truth of who you are is a lot more simple. Like, you're not meant for that luxury life, but you might be striving for it. And then there's like a misalignment, a sadness, a depression that comes with it because it's not in alignment with what your soul really wants. Or again, it's the opposite. You might be saying, I want the simple life, but the life that you truly want from your soul and your being is a lot more, is a lot bigger, is a lot more. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's a lot more to that. Like, the truest, most authentic version or of your vision or of your desires would look a lot bigger than what you maybe say you want, or what you allow yourself to ask for, what you allow yourself to desire, or what you allow yourself to envision. That's what I'm picking up here as well. There's something about a misalignment. You're either not asking for enough, or you might be asking for something so big, but it's actually not really in alignment with you. It's like you saw it on Instagram, but if you really think about it, you're more of a simple person, okay? Something along those lines is what I'm picking up here as well. And whatever has been going on was supposed to show you the truth about what is really going on inside of you and what you truly desire, so that you can finally manifest it, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Pile number 1, to me this also feels like a lack of motivation, or a lack of, see, we talked about this, kind of like a lack of motivation, or a lack of ambition, a lack of like this fire to get things done or to get something. I'm hearing, I see it, I want it, I get it. You're not in this energy right now, or you haven't been in this energy for some time where you saw something, you wanted it, and then you got it. This burning fire that gets you to your goals. I feel like there has been kind of like a little flame inside of you, but it hasn't been burning. There wasn't the burning desire or like a burning fire inside of you. So again, this whole situation that you're currently in is supposed to light a fire inside of you, is supposed to bring some type of passion, ambition, and motivation back to you. But exactly, this is exactly what we're talking about. For example, you are training for a marathon, okay? And I think everybody has a different source of motivation. Some people's motivation is the gold medal, right? That they get when they run that marathon, when they finish that marathon. For other people, running that marathon, or the motivation would be a huge meal after the marathon with their friends, like the celebration of like, hey, I made it and now I'm outside with my friends. Everybody has a different source of motivation is what I'm picking up here. And I feel like you have been lacking some type of motivation, or you were tapping into something that didn't motivate you. For example, again, kind of like where you are working towards a goal, but it's not a goal that is exciting to you. It's not a goal that is motivating you. So there's a lack of motivation, there's a lack of energy, there's a lack of ambition, because that goal itself does not drive you, doesn't motivate you, it doesn't get you. Do you know what I mean? Some people are, for example, very motivated by money. Other people are very motivated by something else, like literally having the money in their hands. Other people's motivation is maybe like a huge vacation, and not the money itself, but the plane, going to the plane, being inside of the plane, landing in this tropical country. Other people's motivation is like giving the money to their parent. There's something about, there was a misalignment, like you were not, or you are not motivated enough because your goal is not clear to you, or your goal is not sparking you, your goal is not like driving you, your goal is not like this driving force. So you feel like a lack of motivation because it's not really, again, I'm telling you, it's not lighting a fire inside of you. And that's exactly what you need in order to get to where you want to be financially, in order to make something happen on your career path that really makes you excited. Didn't we talk about, oh my God, I forgot the card for you guys. We talked about the card, right? The burning passion. The passion card came out for you guys. The passion card came out for you guys. I told you. Yeah, that's what this is. This is what this reading is about, or the lesson that you have been going through for some of you guys, or that's the reason why you're going through certain things right now, or you're seeing certain signs from your spirit guides in the universe, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. And I'm not saying, for example, if you want to become an actor or an actress and something didn't work out for you, like a casting or an audition didn't work out for you, that you're not meant to be an actor or an actress. I'm not saying that, but maybe that role was not meant for you. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe like the timing was not right. Okay, I'm not saying give up on acting, just an example. I'm just saying like where you maybe feel like you put honest effort into something, and the reason why something is not manifesting or happening is because you have to put more effort into it. But sometimes it is because you're supposed to be elsewhere and not even put more, kind of like where you're watering dead flowers and you think the more you water them, maybe they're going to grow. But no, you're supposed to move on to a new seed. You're supposed to plant new seeds instead of watering dead flowers. But you think, no, I need to put more effort into this, like only if I put genuine effort into something do I know, or do you know what I mean? Or I'm inadequate if I don't put enough effort into this, you know? Do you know what I mean? I feel like you're putting a lot of effort into something that was never meant to like be the place for you to grow or really flourish and blossom and bloom when it comes to your career path or when it comes to you manifesting. Maybe you're putting a lot of effort into manifesting something a certain way, but that manifestation technique was never meant for you. You were never meant to manifest the money in that way. This manifestation technique is not a vibrational match with you. Okay, Fathers of you, again, this card here, your vibration is rising. There's also this energy of like, maybe you have been doing certain things lately that actually raised your vibration, or again, your vibration is about to rise to the point where you no longer fit into a place because your vibration is so high that your frequency doesn't fit into this place anymore. Okay, and again, that could also be the reason why people treat you differently, because your frequency is a lot higher, or your frequency is very different from the place that you are currently in, or your workplace or something like that. Your energy is so different that you stick out like a sore thumb, and that's why people treat you differently, if you have been wondering why certain people treat you differently. And again, you were never meant to stay there. You were meant to go elsewhere where your energy is a vibrational match to this career path, or your vibration is a vibrational match to your co-workers, or do you know what I mean, or to something else. Something is not a vibrational match here where you are at currently, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, yeah, it's pouring rain if you're wondering why it's getting dark and stuff like that. What did I want to say? Yeah, I wanted to tap into the protection energy, and then again, we're going to tap into this good news, this wish coming true. We're going to talk about everything, okay? Some of you guys, I'm hearing you have been listening to a lot more meditation music, or you have been meditating a lot more, or you have been journaling a lot more, you have been reading a lot more, and you doing this has raised your frequency or has raised your vibration. And again, that could be the reason why you feel so out of place where you are currently at. Maybe you were a vibrational match at some point with this career path or this job or this manifestation technique or whatever this is, but you did something recently that has been rising your vibration to the point where you are misaligned with something, but not in a bad way. It's kind of like you're finding a new match, or you're finding like a new vibrational match with something, if that makes sense. Okay, again, could even be a manifestation technique that you are finding is a new vibrational match with where you are at currently, or where your soul is at currently, where your spirit is at currently. Okay, but yeah, I want to talk about this protection energy here first, okay? So I got a few cards. I got a new oracle deck, which is like a villain tarot oracle deck. So there's like pictures of villains, and then I can like channel what the shady energy is, okay? We have the, what is this Disney movie called? Because I feel like there's a lot of distractions in your reading. I'm trying to do this reading, and now the rain is a little bit bothering me a little bit. Like it's really, really loud, and like it's pouring rain like a shower. Like it's not even normal rain. I think it's about to thunder too. So I'm trying to do this reading, but there's things like distracting me and stuff like that. Okay, this could be significant here too, that you feel this way. Like I'm trying my best, but again, like you want to be in peace, but peace doesn't want you, or something doesn't allow peace, but you were always meant to find peace elsewhere. It's like your spirit guides telling you, you're not going to find that peace here because the peace is non-existent. There is no peace for you to find because it's not here. It is elsewhere, okay? Now, I was asking what you are being protected from, or what you have been protected from, which is the reason why something happened recently, or again, this could be still going on, or this could be the reason why you are receiving a lot of signs to leave, or to move on, or to plan, or to move on to something new, or to move on to something different. Okay, for some of you guys, your spirit guides are trying to again make you remember something from the past that worked out for you. Like, I'm even being brought to a manifestation technique that worked out for you in the past, and then you stopped doing it for whatever reason. And you're like, oh, why did I stop manifesting like that? Like, that manifestation technique always worked for me and I stopped doing it. Why did I stop listening to those positive affirmations when they brought so much good energy to me? That's what I'm picking up here too. And you're going to pick it back up so that luck is going to come back into your life, or that good energy is going to come back into your life, because you're picking something back up from the past that worked for you and you somehow forgot about it or something like that. Okay, but again, what are you being protected from? We have here I think the 9 of Wands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's the Snow White saga. So this is like this evil queen that is always asking the mirror, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all? It's almost as if your spirit guides don't want you to lose energy. They don't want you to lose your glow, your spark, and your energy on you fighting with somebody, or you like always defending yourself against somebody. It's draining you. Something is draining you, or something has been draining you, or something is draining you. That's why they're trying to take you out of a situation, or that's why they took you out of a situation where you're always like fighting, defending yourself. You're always like on guard, and it's like very tiring even for your immune system to always be on guard, you know, or your mind is always on guard. It's very like it takes a lot of energy from you, and so you don't have enough energy to manifest or to make something big happen, because all your energy goes to like being on guard, or all your energy goes into like defending yourself or fighting with somebody. Okay, because again, this queen, she was in competition with Snow White, right, who's the prettiest of them all. So she kept like challenging Snow White, basically, or trying to challenge her. So there could even be an energy of like, I'm hearing, choose your battles wisely. Your spirit guides don't want you to involve yourself in a battle with a person that is like never gonna get it, or they're never gonna change. Do you know what I mean? Because you could have like an evil queen at your workplace, like this evil queen from Snow White. You could have a person like that around you at your workplace. Okay, look at that energy here. You could have like kind of like where you could have a person at your workplace, or you had a person at your workplace that had this energy, like maybe they look pretty, but their soul is ugly as fuck. Do you see that? That's her soul. She might look like this, but that's her fucking soul. Excuse me? Okay. So maybe they have been trying to protect you from you biting into a poisonous apple. Because I'm picking up with the Fool card here. This is like a character in a movie. I don't know what the movie is called. I think I want to watch that movie, but I don't know what it is called. This is like a character that is like a villain, but he doesn't even know that he's a villain. So he's just following orders, and he's like a dum-dum, and he doesn't actually mean any, like he doesn't mean to hurt people, but he just follows like rules. So he actually is not a bad person. Do you know what I mean? So what I feel like is, and again, he's very naive. He just trusts people. Maybe this, like in that movie, the villain tells this person, oh, do this because of this and that, and they trust it, but the villain doesn't even tell them why they're supposed to do something, and that it's actually supposed to bring harm. Like this villain right here, he doesn't even know that he's a villain with the Fool card. So for some of you guys, there's this energy of like, you were not aware of some type of villain at your workplace, or you were so open, or you thought for some of you guys, you thought you are the problem, or you thought you were the problem, even though another person was the problem. And your spirit guides don't want you to keep thinking that you are the problem, because you're attacking yourself, like you're attacking your own essence and your own energy when you are not the problem. But someone could have made you feel like you are the problem, and your spirit guides want you to get out of that mindset that you are the problem, because you're not. Okay, and it's eating up on your confidence, it's eating up on your positive thoughts and feelings and stuff like that. Okay, so There could be an energy where your spirit guides have been or are trying to protect you from you trusting somebody and they have a very ugly energy. They have a very ugly character, but you don't see their ugly character. You don't see their ugly energy. You think you are the problem, and that's why they don't like you, or you are the problem, and that's why they treat you a certain way, and they wanted you to get out of that, or they're trying to get you out of that energy, that you no longer question yourself, or you no longer like attack your own character, your own soul, your own being, like your being is not right or your soul is not right or something like that. They want you to get out of that energy, and that's the reason why certain things are happening. That's why you are receiving certain signs to leave or to find a new job or to start planning to go elsewhere or to start planning to or to start changing your plans in your mind or something like that, okay? Or again, they're just giving you closure on what really took place and why they took you out of a situation that maybe was affecting you financially, and you're like, man, you know, why did this happen? Because now I'm not in a good place financially, but you're safe, your soul is safe. They were trying to save your soul somehow, some way, and they knew, okay, the financial situation is not going to be good, but we're going to make it work, or this financial situation not being good is not going to last forever. We're just trying to save your soul first, and then we're going to focus on your financial situation, then we're going to focus on the money part. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. Fathers of you, your spirit guides are trying to protect you from something, or they have been trying to protect you from something. Some type of like disappointment that you recently went through was for protection. Again, they're sending you signs right now in the form of you being sad, you being like really, not feeling well. It's kind of like your spirit guides are trying to talk to you through you not feeling well, or getting like signs that it's time to leave, or it's time to move on, or it's time to make a change or something like that. I'm also hearing they are trying to protect you from working a lot and not getting anywhere, or working a lot for a company, and they might be saying, oh yeah, you're gonna get a job promotion, but they never give that job promotion to you. Or for some of you guys, they're trying to somehow protect you from poverty. I don't know why. Like whatever happened is to protect you from poverty, or is to protect you from being in a financially very, very bad situation. For example, the company that you're working for right now, where you feel like, man, you know, you have so much issues with the co-workers and stuff like that, and it almost feels like they want to get rid of you and you don't know what to do. There could even be an energy where they're going to go bankrupt and not tell you that they are about to fire you for 1 year from now. Let's say, for example, 1 year from now, they're going to go bankrupt and they're not informing you guys that the company is not doing well. And around Christmas, all of a sudden, they fire you and you stand there with nothing and you have nothing in your funds and stuff like that. And you are in a very bad situation financially. So they're trying to protect you from being in a very bad situation financially, or from some type of like poverty, or working and not being paid, working, not being paid, or working and not being paid properly. Okay. I don't know what exactly this means, especially when you see the angel number 333. This might be like specifically for you, this message. Something about like where you work and you're not being paid properly, or you work but you still stay in poverty, or you work and you work really, really hard, kind of like where you work so many hours to the point where it's not good for you. But that doesn't have to be a reality. Do you know what I mean? You can work and live good. You can work and make enough money. You don't have to be in this energy, or you don't have to be in this energy forever. Sometimes we have to be in that energy, right? Kind of like where we have to really work hard and we're not getting anywhere to get to the next level. But this is not supposed to be a reality forever and ever. Okay, so again, they're trying to somehow get you to a different job that pays better, that pays on time, where you have a better chances at achieving things, at getting out of some type of financial difficulty or something like that. Okay, let me get one more card. What are you trying to protect by number 1 from? Yeah. Yeah, there's something about they have been trying to show you where your lack is, or where your lack lies, or something that there's something there's something around you that is going to bring a good fortune to you, or a better fortune to you, or a great fortune to you, because we have the card here, the 4-leaf clover. So it's basically they have been trying to show you where your 4-leaf clover is, where your luck lies. Or again, we talked about this, right? They're trying to make you remember a time in your life where things went really, really well. They want you to get back into your lucky girl, lucky guy energy. They want you to get back into this magnetic energy that you used to have, where you were attracting things to you very easily, or good things happen to you all the time, where you kind of like were like a magnet for luck, or a magnet for good fortune, a magnet for great things happening for you. They're trying to make you remember your power, basically, when it comes to like you being in an energy where things work out for you very easily. So they have been trying to show you the place that you are at right now is not going to get you there, or the mindset that you have right now is not going to get you there, or is not going to activate this energy inside of you, is not going to bring luck to you, or is not going to bring some type of good fortune to you. That's what they have been trying to show you here, okay? For others of you, it's as simple as they have been trying to protect you from settling for less. Because if you would settle for less, your soul would slowly die, because your soul is not going to be fed. Like, there's something about your soul and your happiness, your spark, your being protected. But it is being protected by you not settling for less, because you settling for less would have a long-term effect. You settling for less would have a long-term effect on your soul, and on your joy, and on your happiness. That's what they have been trying to protect you from, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. A lot of closure is what I'm trying to say, okay? What is happening next in your career is that you are going to find a new job. You're going to find a job that is pays you a lot better. You're going to find something that brings you a lot more money. This could even be a manifestation technique that is going to bring you a lot more money than a previous manifestation technique that kind of like put limits on how much is possible when it comes to manifesting money. Okay, because with the 2 of Wands, the 2 of Wands is always planning. The 2 of Wands is like planning and plotting and having visions for the future. Okay, it's also a crossroads. So for some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy here. You might be offered 2 new jobs, or you're going to be surrounded by 2 new job offers, and you're going to have to make a decision, or you're going to be excited about like, oh my god, I got 2 job offers, and now I feel like excited to choose between the 2, or something like that. For others of you, again, there's something going on with you moving to a different way of manifesting, a different way of doing things, that is going to bring a lot of happy news to you, that is going to help you to manifest your wish coming true financially or on your career path, okay? I'm hearing you're going to switch lanes, is what I'm trying to say. You're going to switch lanes. I'm also hearing you're going to find real passion, kind of like where you're going to find something that makes you feel so passionate that it's easy for you to stick to it, that it's easy for you to be consistent with it. And if you are consistent with something, it can grow, right? So there's something going on with like you're going to find some type of passion, kind of like, oh, I'm passionate about my vision board. I'm passionate about taking a walk in the morning and visualizing, like where you're going to find passion in manifesting, or you're going to find passion with this new career path, or you're going to find passion with this new job, to the point where it's going to be easy for you to do something long term. It's going to be easy for you to be consistent with something, right? And so it's easy for you to be consistent with something, or if it's easy for you to do something long term, then this energy is really meant for you to grow roots in, or grow roots at, right? That's what I'm picking up here too. For some of you guys, the spirit guides have been trying to guide you to self-employment. Maybe you always told yourself, I'm not good at being my own boss. Sorry guys, I'm eating a protein bar. For some of you guys, you were always meant to be self-employed. This was always your path. And that's the reason why certain things are happening. They're supposed to open your eyes to that your path is self-employment, that your path is running your own business, that your path is independence. For others of you, you could already be self-employed, and maybe you have been questioning whether or not you're meant for self-employment because things didn't go great. So you're not questioning yourself like, maybe I'm not meant for this self-employment. And I feel like, again, this could either just be a confirmation like my self-employed people are over here in this pile, or this could be an energy where you're about to see a lot of signs that you are meant to be self-employed, or this was just like a bad phase on your self-employment, but that doesn't mean that you are not meant to be self-employed. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes we go through phases that are good and bad, but that doesn't mean that you are not meant for self-employment itself. You just had to change certain things, but the self-employment path really is meant for you, and you will soon see that, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so I'm picking up this energy here because, again, the Two of Wands also talks about seeing potential. So you're going to either see your own potential, or you're going to see some type of big potential in something very soon on your career path. Now, the Two of Wands talks about seeing potential, but not necessarily acting on it. So there's something, I almost want to say you are about to have some type of vision, like some type of like puzzle pieces are coming together in your mind, and they are creating a vision. And that vision is sparking the shit out of you. That vision is going to bring so much passion to you, so much like energy, so much motivation to you, that you are ready to start, that you are excited to start something, that you are excited to like, that you're excited to go in a certain direction, is what I'm picking up here. That you're supposed to do something on your own. This could even be an energy where you tried to manifest something in a group and realize that your energy and other people's energy is clashing, and it's kind of like you have to admit to yourself that you have to do something on your own, that it's not going to work in a group, that you're supposed to do this on your own, is what I'm picking up here as well. And as soon as you admit that or come to peace with this, that's when things are about to change, okay? Because you could have felt like you're trying to build something with a group, but for some reason that group fell apart, or that group is not as strong as you thought it is, or that group is not strong enough to carry a business. That group is not strong enough to carry such a big manifestation carefully. That group would eventually like fall apart, and the business would fall apart too. Okay, so yeah, it says it's time to go out on your own and create your own business, or try something well outside of your comfort zone. Okay, so what is happening next on your path in your career could be that you're going to run into some type of self-employment, independence. You could also be meeting self-employed people and learning from them how to do it, how to make it happen, or just realize that this really is your path, or even come up with an idea that you feel like you could follow to some, and that idea could bring you self-employment, or that idea could make you your own boss, or it could create your own business. So for some of you guys, you are about to have a really cool business idea, is what I'm picking up here, that is going to bring a lot of happiness to you, and it's going to help you to make your wishes come true. Or you're going to make a lot more money with that business idea than you are making at your current job, than you made with a past situation. Of your pan number one, this is also about like, because the Two of Wands is already, you already have an idea with the Two of Wands, but you might be trying to figure out how to make it work, or you might be trying to figure out like, how can I make it work? Because again, the Ace of Wands is an idea. The Two of Wands is like, okay, I have an idea, but how am I going to make this work? Like, what do I need to do in order to make this work? So this is also the energy, I feel like you are about to come up with a plan, kind of like, oh, I know how to execute that idea, or I know how to make this happen, or I know what to do in order to make this idea a reality. So you are about to know what to do to make an idea a reality, is what I'm picking up here, kind of like an action plan. You are about to come up with an action plan, is what I'm picking up here. Or again, somehow figure out that something is possible. I'm also picking up that you are realizing that something is possible if you do it in a certain way, or that something is possible if you do A, B, and C. But before that, maybe you thought this idea is not possible, because how would you be able to execute it? Okay. There's something about possibilities, or there's something about like, again, seeing the vision. And again, for others of you are about to kind of like feel passionate again, like something about your passion is coming back, your passion for manifesting, your passion to manifest money, even like having fun at manifesting money, or having fun at exploring different career paths, having fun at or having fun with just exploring the universe and like finding your path and finding your passion, okay? For others of you, there could also be a significant book that is about to fall in your laps, or you're going to reread a book that is going to bring some type of happy news or wish come true to you type of energy. Okay, kind of like your wish being granted or something coming your way that you always wanted to happen. But it could come in the form of like you reading a book and that book changes your mind. And because your mind has changed, you're starting to manifest different results and different things. You could be rereading a book or discovering a book that is significant. For some of you guys, it could even be your journal. Going back to journaling daily or rereading something in a journal that is kind of like an aha moment, a full circle moment, like a put the puzzle piece together type of moment. It's almost as like I'm hearing the brain chemistry. No, the chemistry in your brain, or something is about to switch or change in your brain that is going to change what you are about to experience in your career, on your career path, and when it comes to money, okay? I feel like your mindset is about to change. Your mindset is either going back to a past mindset that really worked for you, or you are adapting a new mindset, okay? For some of you guys, pile number 1, I also pick up, you could also be in a space where you feel like people are very judgmental around you. Again, something about where you feel like people look down upon you, or you have a feeling that someone is looking down upon you, and it's effing with your self-confidence, or it's effing with your energy. But again, you were never meant to stay there in the first place. So this could even be a person that is trying to get rid of you at a workplace, or that is trying to get rid of you when it comes to your career path. Like they want to be the alpha, they want to get rid of you, but you were never meant to stay there in the first place. Do you know what I mean? So it's whatever, okay? But I also pick up this energy here of you feeling very judged for your job, or you're feeling very judged for a decision that you made when it comes to your career. Or you are surrounded by very judgmental people at work, and you don't want to be surrounded by such judgmental people, or you don't want to be surrounded by such like people that gossip. I'm hearing great minds talk about ideas and small minds talk about other people, or like gossip about other people. So you might even feel like you are surrounded by small minds because all they do is gossip about other people, and you're trying to, you know, create something and make something happen and like create your dream life, but you might not be surrounded by people that have big visions like you. Do you know what I mean? So for the time being, you might have to do this on your own until you find minds that have a great vision like you. But you could also be in this energy of like, I'm surrounded by small minds. Not that you are judging people, you're just noticing that you have a desire for more than other people. So you're willing to do more than other people. But then they cannot keep you company on your path because they're not willing to do all that extra stuff, you know? And again, for others of you, there's something about you could be in a workplace that is very judgmental, or very like, how do you call it? Very, what is the word that I'm looking for? I'm also PMSing, that's why I get irritated very easily. So don't mind me, okay, guys? Like you could also be feeling like you're surrounded by arrogant people, and you don't want to be surrounded by arrogant people. You don't want to become one of them. You don't want to become just as arrogant as them, or just as superficial like them. That's the word. You could also feel like you are surrounded by superficial people, and you don't want to be surrounded by superficial people. You don't want to become superficial, you know, when it comes to your career or your workplace. So you feel like I need to change something to preserve my soul, or to save my soul, or to make sure that I keep my integrity, or I keep my good morals, or I keep my good heart in the midst of like being surrounded by weird ass people. Or like, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Like I'm picking up a person who's like in the Hollywood industry, but they also feel like they don't want to go to certain parties and mingle with like arrogant, superficial people, so they stay at home. Like they still stay in Hollywood, but they still make decisions to not involve themselves in certain things to keep their integrity, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because maybe you were meant to be in Hollywood, just an example, but you were not meant to like mingle with all these superficial, arrogant people. Maybe their way to Hollywood was not the righteous way, and your way to Hollywood was righteous. So you have to make sure that you are surrounded by righteous people to keep that integrity, or to keep your, almost like to keep your heart pure or something like that, or to keep your mind pure, okay? And again, it's not about you judging, you're just noticing like it is changing you, and you don't want something to change you, okay? Guys, give me a little moment to clean up a little bit here, because we're transitioning into advice from your spirit guides. But I'm also hearing what is happening next in your career, or on your career path, is that you are manifesting something that you were dreaming of as a child. So when you were younger, you always wanted this to manifest in your career or on your career path, but because it's like the energy where you are reconnecting to your inner child, you might be reconnecting to old dreams, you might be reconnecting to an old passion of yours. So you are reconnecting with your inner child. And because you are reconnecting with your inner child when it comes to money, finances, or your career path, or like an old dream, or like an old vision of who you are. I'm hearing, when I grow up, I want to be famous, I want to drive nice cars, I want to be in movies, or something like that. Like where you feel like that's who I always wanted to be when I grow up. So you could be reconnecting with that energy, but at the same time, you're also manifesting something from, kind of like little you is manifesting something right now. Your inner child is manifesting something in your career, or something is about to manifest that you feel like that was my childhood dream, or I always dreamed of this when I was a child, I always dreamed of this when I was a teenager. I was always visualizing that when I was 16 years old, I was always visualizing this when I was 8 years old, and like, oh my god, it's a full circle moment. I keep telling you, it's about full circle moments. A lot of full circle moments that you are about to like feel and encounter and experience. So it's like the energy of like, oh my god, I remember when I was 16, this was like my dream. Or I remember when I was 18, I wrote this journal entry and now it's happening. Or when I was 20, I was drawing this how do you call it, I was drawing this picture and now it's happening. Or when I turned 22, I created that vision board and it's happening now, and it's crazy. But again, the reason why this vision board didn't manifest in the past, or the past couple of months, is because you were disconnected from your own energy, you were disconnected from your own like intuition, or you were disconnected from your own inner guidance. You were somehow disconnected, kind of like the plug was not in, so you couldn't turn on the light because the plug was not in, the lamp was not plugged in the socket, so you couldn't turn it on. Okay, so that's the reason why something is like about to manifest, because you are reconnecting to your inner child. Okay, you're healing your inner child is what I'm picking up here. So you're gonna be like, oh my god, when I was 16, I was like always visualizing this and now it's happening. That's crazy. Like a childhood dream is coming true, or like a vision board that is like 20 years old is manifesting, or something like that, or that is 5 years old is manifesting. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm not gonna lie, okay? For some of you guys, I'm picking up a work romance, an office romance. I'm just saying, let me give you the tea, okay? And again, this is a general reading, so it's gonna happen. There's different messages for different people, and the way everything is gonna unfold is gonna be a little bit different, but I'm talking about the general energy, but it's gonna be very original, or very like individual to you, how this is about to manifest, okay? Because for some of you guys, that energy right here I'm picking up the energy here where for some of you guys, something about a work, love, romance is about to manifest, or something about, because let me give you the tea. I'm picking up the energy where someone here is quitting their job and going to a new job, okay? And at that new workplace, at that new job, you meet, let me think about a nice name. I don't know. Give me a nice name. Say Idris, okay? And there you meet Idris, and it's gonna it's gonna become something. It's kind of like oh, I have a crush at work. Oh, someone at work has a crush on me. We have a crush on each other, like a work love romance. So some of you guys, something is about to happen when it comes to like love and work coming together. So again, this is just an example. Let's say, for example, you quit your job, which is about to happen next. Kind of like, because I'm seeing you here like planning to go elsewhere, or you're planning to like just find a new job or go elsewhere, okay? Or again, you're just effing around with a new manifestation technique or with an old one. And I'm picking up this energy of like you running into somebody, okay? You're just walking. You might even be visualizing in that moment, daydreaming, and all of a sudden like Idris stands in front of you, and like you fall in love with him, he falls in love with you. Or let's say, for example, if you are a guy watching me, let's say Amber, okay? Like you run into Amber and you fall in love with her, and she falls in love with you, and you have a crush on each other and stuff like that. And then you feel like, damn, I tried to manifest something on my career path, or I tried to manifest money, but then I met Amber. And then you feel like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where love and work is coming at the same time, or something at your workplace, or something with your career is manifesting simultaneously as something with your work, as something simultaneously as something with your something in your love life. So you meet Amber. Okay, and Amber tells you, yeah, the startup company that I work for is looking for people. Are you looking for a job right now? Or are you happy at your workplace? And you're like, the hell no, I don't like my workplace. I have been looking for a new job. I couldn't find a perfect match yet. And she's like, well, I can talk to my manager because we're hiring right now. We're looking for people. So you end up working with Amber at this new workplace. And then you feel like, oh, so that's the reason why, you know, this didn't work out, or that's the reason why I got rejected for multiple job interviews, because I was meant to meet Amber, fall in love with Amber, but also get a job through Amber, or get a job through Idris. Do you know what I mean? Father Sophie, it's kind of like you walking into this new building, it's a new workplace, and you spot Idris, you know, like amongst the co-workers. And so there's like a work love romance bubbling up. But I feel like this might be, I might be tapping into, you always visualize stuff like that when you were younger, kind of like where you always had visions or dreams of like meeting the man of your dreams at your workplace, or kind of like a work office romance, or like a hot kiss in an elevator, but nobody is allowed to know that you guys like each other, or you falling in love with the manager and stuff like that, or the manager falling in love with you. Like if you have been visualizing stuff like that when you were younger, I'm telling you, this is about to manifest, or something like that is about to happen, okay? Fathers of you, this could even be an energy where you are about to run into, and again, it's all connected. This energy is connected to your career path, okay? So they're either gonna tell you about a job, or they're either gonna inspire you to do something, or they're gonna inspire you to do something, or to say something that again has an impact on your career path. That is the reason why something like a wish is manifesting when it comes to your career path, when it comes to your financial situation, when it comes to money. For others of you with the Six of Cups, I'm even picking up this energy of like you are about to meet somebody from the past, like a past friend, a past crush, or whatever, okay? And they're going to tell you about a job, or they're going to tell you about something that they do, or they're going to tell you about an opportunity, they're going to tell you about a manifestation technique, and you're going to be like, let me try it out, you know? And you're going to see, oh my God, this is working for me, or oh my God, this is like, I'm hearing working like magic, or oh my God, I'm so excited to go to this job interview. This is exactly what I have been looking for. So you're meeting this old person, you're meeting this crush, but as you meet this crush, or this crush comes with this job opportunity, or this crush comes with like this new way of thinking that allows you to manifest, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Let me get, I wanna see what this is about. This could also be about you running into an old friend or something like that, or an old acquaintance, and it's like a significant meeting, okay? So if you pound number one, maybe you had a very bad experience in a group where you feel like a project in the group didn't work out, or you had a very bad experience about sharing your ideas with somebody, or working in a group setting, and it almost like gave you maybe like the idea that you are meant to do something alone or by yourself. For some of you guys, it could be kind of like where you are going to do something on your own or by yourself for some time until you meet the right people to build with. Do you know what I mean? Where you maybe tried to build something or tried to make something happen on your career path, or tried to make something happen when it comes to manifesting money in a group, and that group fell apart, and it almost gave you the idea that you are maybe meant to do something alone by yourself. But at the same time, you also knew in your soul that you're not the type of person to do something on your own, kind of like where you didn't want this to be like your long-term reality, that you do something on your own, maybe just for the time being until you meet the right people. So I almost want to say there's this energy of like realizing I was working with the wrong people, I was sharing my ideas with the wrong people, or something like that back in the past, and something about in the past. And that doesn't mean that I'm meant to do something on my that I'm meant to do something by myself for the rest of my life. Maybe I just had to heal from that experience until I can open up to new people and choose the right people to build with, or choose the right people to share, you know, like a path with when it comes to money and finances, and when it comes to manifesting a certain career path. For example, you had very bad experiences with coworkers, and then you felt like you're good on your own. But I feel like you are about to meet somebody. I'm telling you, this is like a new friend, or like an old friend this is a new friend that you're about to make, or an old friend that you are about to reconcile with, or like an old crush, an old lover. I don't know. Again, it depends. Like, take it with a grain of salt. But there's something going on with like realizing this is the right person to walk this path with, or I finally found the right person to build with. I finally found the right person to work with. So this was not a matter of I'm meant to do something on my own for the rest of my life, because I feel like this gave you like a hint of like depression, that you always work by yourself, or that you always do something by yourself because you really wanted to work at something in a group, but maybe you had a bad experience or something like that, and then you felt like, oh man, I'm meant to do something by myself for the rest of my life. And maybe that idea was making you feel scared. I almost want to say or made you feel depressed. I almost want to say you were only meant to do something by yourself for some time, or you will only do something by yourself for some time, healing from a traumatic experience in a group, or healing from a traumatic experience with working with a person that was not good to work with, or that was not the right person or not the right match. And along the way, the universe is going to bring you together with somebody. So you're going to have a new business partner, or you're going to reconcile with an old business partner, or something about working with a lover, working with a new friend, working with an old friend, or something like that is really going to make you very, very happy. It's kind of like it's going to bring your joy and your happiness back on your path, on your money path, on your career path. Because again, there's something about you are meant to do something on your own for some time until you meet the right people. It's kind of like instead of having bad company, you have no company until you have the right company around you. You know, that's what this feels like to me here. So when I talk about you doing something on your own, this could just be like a small chapter on your journey until you are being guided to be with the right people. Because maybe before you were choosing the people that you want to build with, but this time around the universe or your spirit guides are like choosing the people that time around. The universe and your spirit guides are kind of like guiding you to the people that you're meant to work with, or that you're meant to share a path with when it comes to money and finances and your career. Do you know what I mean? Maybe before you were working with people where you already had a bad feeling, or you already received signs not to work with them, but you wanted to work with them anyway because you are a teamwork kind of person, or you always had like ideas and visions of like working with people and working with a friend or working with a lover or something like that. But I feel like you just had the wrong person to build with, or the wrong person to manifest with. So and maybe you just had to heal from that experience until the right people come along, or until the universe can guide you to the right people, or until you have the right until you have a better judgment of character, until you are better at judging someone's character and choose the right person for something that you are about to embark on your journey when it comes to money and finances and career and stuff like that. Okay, so this is what this feels like to me here. You are like doing something on your own for some time until you meet the right person, instead of just working with people or manifesting with people for the sake of like not being alone. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here. But yeah, you are about to meet somebody special that, and you know, you are, yeah, so for a lot of you guys, there's like a special relationship that is going to be significant. That is what is happening next on your career path, like a special relationship that is going to bring passion back into your life, or it's going to bring joy and happiness and creativity back into your life. You might even be doing the same thing for them, where you're both like in a creative funk, or have a creative blockage, or feel like a lack of passion, and they're going to bring passion back into your life, and you're going to bring passion back into their life or on their journey when it comes to money and their career. Okay, see what the Six of Cups is about. We have karma. Ooh, what's the Six of Cups energy here? We have past life. So this person that you are about to meet, again, this could be a person from your past life, like literally from your past life, or this could be a person from a couple of years ago, a crush from a couple of years ago, a friend from a couple of years ago, an acquaintance from a couple of years ago. And you were supposed to meet them, and they were supposed to like tell you about a job, or they were supposed to like tell you about a project. They were supposed to tell you about an opportunity, okay? Or the other way around. One more card. What's the Six of... Ooh, for a lot of you guys, it's a masculine. Okay, for a lot of you guys, it's a masculine. Not for everybody, for some of you guys, or for a lot of you guys. Yes, it could also be a female, a dating queen, so it's either or, because I'm here, I'm having men and women watching me. Okay, so yeah, for some of you guys, this could end up something like that, that this energy is going to be present at your workplace, or this energy is going to be present when it comes to you manifesting money, kind of like, or like a project that you work on, and the project that you work on coincidentally has the hottest man or the hottest woman that you've ever seen, or like they also work on that project, you know. So you're going to be like excited to meet up at the weekends and talk about projects and stuff like that, because you're going to see him, you're going to see her, and you know what I mean. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Let me get one last card. Yeah, someone is about to give you something is what I'm picking up here. Like you're going to be like, see that energy here? One more card. Where's the Six of Cups here? This could also be about a travel opportunities. For some of you guys, a travel opportunity is about to come to you that is going to have a huge impact on your financial situation in a good way. Kind of like where you learned something on that travel, on that trip, or you are realizing something on that trip that is helping you to manifest your wishes. There could be good news coming to you while you are on a trip with somebody, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, there could be good news coming to you while you are on a trip, or while you are on vacation, where some type of good news, a call, a wish is going to come true on vacation while you are on vacation. Or for some of you guys, this could also be a job that is going to allow you to travel. You are about to manifest a job that is allowing you to travel, or you're meeting somebody and they travel for work, and you're talking to them as significant, or something like that. Okay, again, let me clean up the table here a little bit, guys. For some of you guys, we also have the card here, multiple streams. So for some of you guys, what has happened next is that you are manifesting another source of income. Okay, something about you are about to have two sources of income, or an additional source of income, or you're meeting someone that has multiple sources of income, and they're going to be the reason why you are manifesting another source of income as well. For some of you guys, you were never meant to rely on just one source of income. You were always meant to create multiple sources of income, or you have the ability to, or you would be good at it, or you have a natural talent to do so, or something about in this economy you cannot just rely on one thing. You have to have multiple things that generate money. You can even manifest passive income, right? So it doesn't even have to interfere with your current job. There's also ways to make passive income. Something along those lines is what I'm picking up here as well. You could also be learning a lot about passive income and how to make it work for you. Okay. But yeah, if things are stormy when it comes to your financial situation, when it comes to your money, when it comes to where you are at on your career path, this was only to course correct you. This was only to show you that you need to protect yourself, or that you are being protected from something, or that something was never meant for you, or you were supposed to realize something, or to kind of like pass a spiritual test before things move on financially, or before things move on your career path. This was supposed to save your soul, or to preserve your soul, or this was supposed to like protect your heart or your spirit or your integrity, your morals, or something like that. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so let's talk about what is going to help you to manifest. Okay, I got a few cards. This is an oracle deck that I created myself because I was like, okay, I'm going to do a career reading, but I also want to do like an oracle deck where you get guidance from your spirit guides, what you can do in order to manifest money, in order to attract money, in order to become a money magnet, in order to achieve something, or like a milestone on your career path, to figure out what your career is meant to be. Okay, so we have here the card Inner Child Healing. We talked about this already. It's kind of like the more you heal your inner child, the bigger of a money magnet you become. So when you notice that you do things that are kind of childish, or that kind of like heal your inner child, oh man, I had a vision. Okay, yeah. For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here. We talked about how you might be mad at yourself, right? Because you feel like you wish you did something earlier, or you wish you knew something earlier. Kind of like where you want to go back in time and tell your younger self something to save them, or to help them financially, or to guide them on their career path. Because you've only now figured something out, or this is about to happen. And I'm picking up this energy here. This is going to actually become your career path, to do this for other people. So it's kind of like the knowledge that you feel like you were lacking when you were younger, you're going to give it to young people so that they don't have the same fate as you, if that makes sense. It's kind of like where you're going to heal your inner child by helping other young people, protecting them from not going through what you went through. And it's healing your inner child to see another person not go through what you had to go through, because nobody protected you as a child. Nobody protected you as a teenager. Nobody was guiding you as a child. Nobody was guiding you as a teenager. So now you're doing this for other people, and it's healing your inner child, but it's also bringing money to you. It's bringing bank to you. Does that make sense? So the money's gonna come in as you heal your inner child, because it's almost as if like you are acting out what you wish would have happened when you were younger. Almost as if you are like the future version of yourself, and you see the younger version of yourself, and you go back in time, you go back into the past and help this younger version of yourself to not go through something, because you have the wisdom now. So it's kind of like your future self contacting your younger self. But you're going to do this for other people, and it's going to bring money to you. And you're going to feel like you're healing this anger and this to feel like you're healing that anger and that frustration with you. Your bank account looks good, and you help other people. It's a win-win situation for everybody. Okay, and again, for others of you, the more you do inner child healing, the more you do inner child meditation, or like inner child journaling, healing your inner child through journaling, through meditating, through visualizing, through reflecting, the better of a money magnet you become, or the better of like the more clarity you will have about your career path. Okay, again, depending on where you are at right now. We also have you're already doing it. So for a lot of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know you're already doing what you're supposed to do in order for your wishes to come true. You're already doing the things that you need to do in order for you to reclaim your peace, or reclaim your happiness, reclaim your joy, or to become a money magnet, to start attracting money again, to start to start manifesting again, or to start attracting things to you again. You're already doing it, so you're already doing what you're supposed to do, is what I'm picking up here, okay? We also have the card here, money mindset, and release limiting beliefs. Okay, so I'm telling you, there's something going on with, like, you are about to release a lot of limiting beliefs because you're reflecting, you're sitting down, you are reflecting, you're having conversations with yourself, you're having conversations with the universe, you're having conversations maybe with a friend, with a therapist, and they're helping you to untangle certain belief systems that you have. And then you feel like, why did I believe that in the first place? That's so stupid. Why did I believe that? That's like such a stupid belief, and I don't see the point in believing this anymore. So you're dismantling like limiting beliefs that don't make no sense to you anymore. Then you release them, right? And then new thoughts can manifest, or you can entertain new thoughts, and those new thoughts can then manifest. Or it's allowing for you to have a lot more positive thoughts about your money or your financial situation or about your career path, if that makes sense, okay? Again, for others of you are about to manifest a money mindset, kind of like where you're going to manifest a money mindset that makes you a money magnet, is what I'm trying to say. Kind of like you are maybe listening to positive affirmations, you are about to listen to positive affirmations, you are about to like do something that again is changing your mindset to a mindset that attracts financial opportunities, that attracts good outcomes financially, that attracts a raise, that attracts a good paying job, that attracts more money, okay? So there's something about you're going to work on your money mindset. You're going to look at what your money mindset is right now, like what your mindset is around money. And I feel like you're changing it, kind of like, I have certain beliefs about money. I have certain beliefs about how much money I can make. I have certain beliefs about what I'm good at. I have certain beliefs about what can bring money. And then you realize those thoughts are kind of stupid or outdated, or I don't even know why I believe this, because I kind of don't believe it, so I don't know why it's in my mind or something like that. And then I see you like writing a list of new beliefs that you have about money, kind of like where you're starting to believe that money is easy to come by, or that money is everywhere, or there's enough money for everybody, when before you maybe thought there's not enough money for everybody. But then you ask yourself, like, if there's not enough money for everybody, why is there people that have $8 billion on their bank account? So that clearly means that there's enough money to go around. So why was I thinking that there's not enough money for everybody? Because it is, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. You're literally challenging certain beliefs that you have about money and realize that they're stupid or they don't make no sense. And then you are realizing that you are forming a new opinion, or you're forming like a new perspective on money. Kind of like where you're realizing money is just a piece of paper at the end of the day. But what is money really? Money is energy. And then you again see you're coming to conclusions. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like you are manifesting a money mindset that works for you, a money mindset that is helping you to get to where you want to be financially. You are manifesting a money mindset that again that just works for you, or that makes you there's something about you becoming a magnet again. There's something about you becoming a money magnet again, because I feel like you were a money magnet at some point, or you were a magnet for good things happening for you at some point. But you did something in the past that made you, or that was the reason for it, you know. So there's something about you are about to become a money magnet, is what I'm trying to say. Or you are about to become a magnet for opportunities. You are about to become a magnet for, like, again, a vibrational match. You're gonna be a vibrational match to what you are trying to attract to you. But it is because your mindset is changing, or you're really going to work on changing your mindset the next couple of days and weeks. You're really going to work on releasing, healing, and challenging your mind to the point where, again, it's kind of like you're challenging your mind to the point where your mind can no longer believe something, and then you surrender that belief. And then a new belief is being born, and that new belief works a lot better for you, or it's a lot better for you to, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm hearing a new set of thoughts, or like a new, or again, an old way of thinking, because you could have had, your mindset maybe in the past your mindset was, I'm lucky, but then you started to believe that you're not lucky. So you're coming back to, You know what? I think I actually am lucky. I was just in a bad phase, but now my lucky phase starts again. So when you start believing this, you're manifesting that your lucky phase starts again. Does that make sense? We also have here the card, a special relationship. That's the reason why I told you there's something about a special relationship that is about to manifest when it comes to your career path, or a special relationship is going to guide you to a wish coming true, financially or money-wise, or when it comes to your career, okay? And yeah, something about releasing limiting beliefs. Okay, I literally see you here like writing. Do you see that? It's like, I'm even seeing you here like writing down all your beliefs about money that don't work for you, that are not helping you to manifest, that are, again, outdated, or you know that if you want to become a money magnet, again, you have to release these thoughts. And again, there's also this energy of like, maybe the universe is going to show you how certain things that you believe are just an illusion, or are just because of past pain. It's not actually reality. And so you're going to be like, okay, so the universe is proving to me that what I'm thinking is stupid, or it doesn't make sense. So I'm releasing that thought, and I'm seeing that abundance is everywhere, or I'm seeing that my spirit guides have my back. So when you believe that your spirit guides have your back, do you know what I mean? Because you thought your spirit guides didn't have your back, but that you are releasing that thought. And as you release that thought, again, it's giving room to a new thought. And I feel like these new thoughts that are about to I'm hearing these new thoughts that are about to move into your home, into your mind, as a home, are thoughts that help you to make things work in your favor. Okay, so yeah, I'm picking up this energy of like you starting to write a page about new beliefs that you have about money, or a belief system that you want to have about money. Like maybe you want to believe that you can manifest money quickly. So you're going to write it down. And then also realize that there is people that manifest money very quickly, so it is possible. So saying that it's not possible to manifest money quickly is a fucking lie, right? Because people already did it. So why is my mind telling me this? And then you're going to be like, nope, I'm releasing that thought because there's evidence that this thought cannot, there's no evidence to back up that thought. So I release it. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm even seeing you here like writing down certain thoughts that you don't want to take with you, and you burn that piece of paper to release that. Okay, maybe you're going to do a ritual around money, kind of like a new moon ritual around money, a new ritual, a new moon or a full moon ritual around money that is really going to help you to either release or to invite. Yeah, I'm hearing releasing and inviting. That's what you are about to do, or that's what your spirit guides want you to do. They want you to release, consciously release, and they also want you to consciously invite, because you could have done things subconsciously, is what I'm picking up here, okay? I want to get one last card. What is that money mindset here about? Oop. Okay, it says commitment, yeah. It says binding, obstruction, contract. Okay. So you're going to be very committed to changing your mindset around money, or your spirit guides want you to become very committed around changing your mindset around money, okay? Yeah. Yeah, you're going to work through a lot of thoughts and beliefs that don't make no sense, or that are yeah, I feel like you're working through a lot here. You're going to be working through a lot mentally and emotionally, okay? That is helping you. Like, it's going to make your wish come true. Should we get a, how do you call it? Should we get a timing card when some type of wish is coming true? So what is happening next on your career path? That is that a big wish is coming true, or like something that you always wished for when you were younger, something that you always visualized, always wished for when you were younger, when you were a teenager, or something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Again, for some of you guys, you are about to meet someone special, okay? On your career path or at your workplace. Where's the money mindset here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Can you clarify the Lovers card here one more time, please? Where's the Lovers card here? You could be meeting quite a few people. I feel like you're meeting two people that are going to be significant. Not just one person, it's two. To me, it feels like two people that are going to impact you greatly on your career path or on your path to manifest money. What's the Lovers energy here? Yeah, there's something about travel. The travel card came out twice now. Where's the Lovers energy here? I do feel like it's two people. I'm not gonna lie. That's what this feels like to me, or for a lot of you guys. Again, these are people from your past life. It could have been the pile where I talked about you are about to meet people from your past life. If you did, this reading is connected to that reading, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also picking up this energy here of like you becoming passionate again about manifesting money. Maybe you were like indifferent about money. Do you know what I mean? Like you were not passionate to make something happen on your career path. You were not passionate about manifesting money. You were not passionate about manifesting, period. I feel like your passion is coming back, okay? And your passion is your power, you know? You being passionate about something, because again, then it allows you to be consistent, and consistency always brings results, okay? Where's the money mindset here? We have the Two of Swords here. Yeah, you're realizing that you are... There's two thoughts in your mind and you're choosing which one you want to believe, or you have opposing thoughts. Kind of like one part of you says making money quickly is possible and another part of you says making money quickly is not possible. Now you could say that both is true, right? It's true that you can make money quickly and you also can make money. And for other people it also takes time to make money, but it depends on the mindset. You might be realizing it's all a mindset thing. I'm hearing he who says he can and he who says he can't, they're both right. Like the person that says I cannot and the person that says I can, they're both right. You're going to realize that this was all a mindset thing. The difference between you and other people is that they have a different mindset than you, that their mindset is working in their favor. So the difference between you and other people was your mindset all along. Maybe they didn't have a scarcity mindset. Maybe they didn't have a fear of being broke because they never were broke at ever in their life. So they didn't even have that fear of being broke that you have to heal and release, right? But they maybe didn't grow up with that fear because they were good financially. So it was all a mindset thing. But you were... Do you know what I mean? So they never had that thought in their brain. They never had to work through that thought in their brain because they always were good financially. But if you didn't grow up that way and you had a fear of being broke because your mom had a fear of being broke or your dad, then that means you have to work through it. So it's all a mindset thing. You are realizing this is all a mindset thing. The difference between you and other people is their mindset. And you can adapt a mindset. You can... cultivate a mindset. You can change a mindset. You can choose to have a different mindset, right? You can choose to change your beliefs. It might take some time until those beliefs become like second nature, but you can do that. You can reprogram your subconscious mind. You can tell yourself a different story. You're even going to realize that it's going to become easier and easier for you to think positive, but it's going to take some time. So you're going to do it right. You're going to be consistent with something here to think positive, and then you're going to realize that your mind thinks positive like very naturally. It's all a mindset thing. It's all like as if your mind is projecting outwardly, or kind of like where your mind becomes a beamer and then it's projecting a movie onto the wall. Okay, there's this energy of like realizing how powerful the mind is. Okay, realizing that our mind creates our reality. Okay, and it's not your fault that you ended up where you ended up in like a place that doesn't make you happy. This was happening all subconsciously, okay? One last card. Yeah, we have the Judgment card here, okay? So I feel like you're going to go through a spiritual awakening. You are about to go through a spiritual awakening when it comes to the topic money and abundance and your career path. So you're going to have a spiritual awakening surrounding money, your career path, okay, and the topic abundance. Okay, because the Judgment card talks about like the Judgment card shows like people coming out of a casket and like being revived. See, something is being revived. An energy inside of you is being revived. A money mindset is being revived. An old way of thinking is being revived. But again, that old way of thinking worked for you. Okay. Or that old mindset was good for you, or that old mindset was like attracting luck to you, made you a magnet to good things. Okay. And again, for others of you, this is about making a decision. So you're going to internally, like, I almost want to say you're going to make a decision in your mind what you want to believe. You're going to make a decision in your mind that you're going to choose this path, or you're going to believe this. Even noticing that you have a free will, or like a free choice to what you want to believe in. Or do you know what I mean? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Is there anything else? Yeah, and for others of you, you are about to have some type of like spiritual encounter. Like your spirit guides are going to come through. They're going to make you experience something that is going to change your mindset around money. So something is about to happen that is going to change your mindset around money. But it is because you have like a spiritual encounter, you have a supernatural encounter, you're being visited by a spirit, you're being visited by an ancestor, you're seeing something magical happen, you attract magic money to you, or money out of nowhere, money out of thin air. So then you're going to believe that you can manifest money out of thin air because it's happening. Does it make sense? Something like that. It's kind of like your spirit guides heard you, that you need some type of experience to strengthen your belief again. So this is what is about to happen here, okay? Something is about to happen on your spiritual path that is helping you to believe in miracles again, that is helping you to believe in your ability to be a magnet for the things that you want. Okay, or that you can make things happen, or that your spirit guides have your back. Okay. For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here, you're going to go back to praying, or you're going to go back to talking to your spirit guides because you stopped. But that's also when things stopped manifesting, when you stopped talking to your spirit guides, or when you stopped praying, okay? Because I'm picking up the energy of you praying. I'm hearing a prayer. Maybe your spirit guides want you to do this prayer, or you already did that prayer, okay? Or you already sent that prayer out into the universe. I'm hearing you saying, dear spirit guides, dear ancestors that watch over me, that protect me, that guide me, please show me a sign that the law of attraction is real. Please show me a sign that manifestation is real. Please show me a sign that I can manifest this money. Please show me a sign that you are with me financially, or that you are with me, that you are helping me financially. But it's kind of like it's kind of like you are inviting that energy to you, but if you don't say it, you don't initiate anything. It's like your words initiate energy in the ethers, but if you don't say it, you don't initiate anything. Okay, so there could even be this energy of like you're going to start praying a lot more, you're going to start talking to your spirit guides a lot more than usual, or again, you stopped along the way. And as soon as you start doing it again, you're going to notice that some type of like magic, some type of like lucky energies back in your life. It's kind of like where you stopped initiating things in the ethers somehow along the way for whatever reason, and you're going to start initiating things in the ethers again through prayers, through asking for signs, through asking for clarity. I'm hearing ask and you are given. Isn't that a book by Abraham Hicks? A book called Ask and It Is Given by Abraham Hicks. That book could be significant for some of you guys, okay? Not for everybody and their mama. If it doesn't vibe with you, don't worry about it, but I'm being brought to ask and it is given. But it's almost as if your spirit guides want you to initiate more energy in the ethers by speaking or by asking. Show me a sign. Talk to me. Give me clarity. Like where you do this more often, more than usual, or you are a lot more clear about what you need in your prayer. Like, I want to become a millionaire, okay? How can I become a millionaire? Become clear about what you want, speak it out loud, so that your spirit guides can give you like, because if you say, show me the way financially, then they can show you the way financially, but it doesn't mean, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like when you say, show me the way financially, they can give you little nuggets financially, but maybe it's like a big question. And so when they send you a sign, it might not target what exactly you are looking for, because your question or your request was like, I'm looking for guidance. But what kind of guidance are you looking for? Are you trying to become a millionaire? If so, say it, so we can give you guidance for becoming a millionaire and not just financial guidance. Because when you say financial guidance, it's a broad spectrum, or it's kind of like a broad, do you know what I mean? It's like a broad keyword, and it's not that clear cut. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, by the way, I told you guys that we're gonna look at timing, okay? In case your spirit guides want to reveal the timing. Sometimes they don't want to reveal the timing, but we're just gonna see if they want to reveal the timing of something here, okay guys? So, okay, let's see what is gonna happen, okay? When will this wish for pile number 1 become true on their path to money or on their career path? Okay. It says it's not too late, so something can still happen. We talked about it, right? Where you feel like if it hasn't happened yet, it's never gonna happen, but something can still happen. Okay, even though you feel like it should have happened by now. So I feel like for some of you guys, you already did some type of manifestation. You feel like it's not happening, but it's not too late or something like that. Okay, I'm also hearing it's not too late to audition for something, or it's not too late to send a letter. So for some of you guys, your spirit guides want you to know it's not too late to do something. You should do it now. It's not too late to send something out or something like that, to audition for something. I don't know what that means, okay? Or to contact somebody. It's not too late. The door is not closed. I'm hearing the door is not closed yet, so there's still, you can still get into the door. I have no idea what the fuck that means, okay? Can you clarify for some of you guys, there's a wish coming true tomorrow. When it comes to your financial situation, when it comes to a prayer, when it comes to you receiving a sign, when it comes to you receiving good news. Oh my God. For some of you guys, it's tomorrow. Whenever you click on this reading, it could be tomorrow. One more. What is the wish come true energy about? For some of you guys, the spirit guides want you to know from tomorrow on up until April, something big could be manifesting on your career path, okay? Because it says April. For some of you guys, you might be born in the month of April, or something about like you already have been trying to manifest something since April, and I'm hearing it's in the works, so keep doing what you're doing, okay? And for others of you, from tomorrow on up until April, a wish is coming true, okay? Like in that time frame, if that makes sense. So it's going to be different for all of you guys, but I feel like the latest time frame of something manifesting or a wish coming true would be April, but it could also be earlier than that. Does that make sense? One last card. When is this wish coming true for pile number 1? We have November. So for some of you guys, there's a big wish coming true financially on your career path around November. For others of you, it's around April. Okay, for others of you, it could be tomorrow. Okay. Or again, the time frame from tomorrow on up until April, or from tomorrow on up until November, in that time frame, okay? Or again, November and April are going to be big months for you when it comes to reaching milestones, manifesting something huge, manifesting a big amount of money. Look at how it says this year on the bottom of the deck. So for some of you guys, there's a wish. See, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy of like, oh my God, you panicking that something didn't manifest yet and the year is about to be over. Kind of like, oh my God, we're already in July. I didn't manifest this yet, so it's not gonna happen this year. And your spirit guides are saying, don't worry about it. Okay, it's gonna manifest around November. So it's gonna manifest this year. it's not too late for something to manifest this year, or it's not too late for you to make a big impact this year, or it's not too, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here of like you thinking you should have started in January, and now it maybe doesn't make sense anymore to go hard or go home because it's already July. You should have done this by January, or you should have done this in January. And your spirit guides are saying, if you start tomorrow, it's not too late for you to turn things around this year. You don't need to wait for January to come. You can start right now and still turn things around this year. I'm also hearing for some of you guys, there's something going on with like you realizing that something comes to you a lot easier. We talked about this, right? Where you might be trying really, really hard to be good at something and it doesn't come easy to you. But then there's another thing that comes so easy to you, like you're easily, or it's easy, or like you are naturally good at it, or you're naturally like it comes to you with ease. So you're realizing, why am I forcing myself to be good over here? Okay, and again, it's not about like you not challenging yourself, because I feel like you challenge yourself enough, or you're not shying away from challenges. What I'm trying to say is it's kind of like where you're trying to be good at something, but you're not even enjoying it, and it's not even getting you anywhere for the sake of challenging yourself. But what if you do something that comes easy to you? Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you do something that comes easy to you, and then it's going to be easier for you to, again, keep consistent, stay consistent, or kind of like it just flows better instead of you forcing something over here. So you could also be realizing that something is a lot easier for you than for other people, and that's where you're going to find a lot of money. Or you're realizing that you tried to force yourself to be good at something and completely neglected something that you naturally are good at, or you already had a lot of practice with something and it comes easy to you and you enjoy it. So if you enjoy it and it comes easy to you, why not focus on that, or why not pour energy into that? Because if it's easy for you, in quotation marks, or if it's, even if you might even enjoy the process of this energy a lot more, or even if it's not easy, you just enjoy it more. Maybe there's two things that are challenging to you, but over here you actually enjoy part of the challenge. You actually enjoy the process of learning, or you actually enjoy the failure and success cycle over here more than over here. Over here it's like there's no passion, there's no nothing. It's just for the sake of becoming good. It's just for the sake of like challenging yourself. And over here it's kind of like, you know what, I actually enjoy the process of learning. I actually enjoy the process of like overcoming those challenges over here. So you have a different experience overcoming challenges over here than over here. Over here it just feels like a flat line, and over here it's kind of like, you know what, I actually feel a little bit like inspired or intrigued by those challenges. So it's actually fun for me to grow over here. Okay, that could be significant here too, especially with the Two of Wands. Something about realizing that something comes easy to you, so why are you not doing it? Or you are a natural talent at something, or you are naturally good at something, so why not do it? Or you actually really enjoy the process over here a lot more, even though both things are difficult, but you enjoy yourself a lot more here. So why not really pour your energy in over here? Does it make sense? Than to struggle to be consistent, or then to struggle or like force yourself to enjoy the process over here. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, pile number one, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Okay, pile number two, welcome to your reading, guys. So I was talking to your spirit guides. I was talking to my spirit guides, and they were telling me to do a career reading, and here we are. Okay, so this reading is going to be a career reading. We're going to look at where you will be in your career, or what is going to happen next in your career. We're also going to tap into what you can do in order to manifest something that you're trying to manifest financially. So wherever you guys are at right now, if you're trying to manifest self-employment, if you already are self-employed and you're running a business, if you're looking for another job, if you're trying to figure out what your dream job is, if you already have your dream job but you're trying to figure out about a second or a third source of income, that doesn't clash with your work schedule, wherever you are at financially. We're just going to tap into what happens next on that journey, basically like what happens next on your money path, your path to manifest money, your path to manifest financial stability, to upgrade somehow, some way in your career. Okay, again, wherever you guys are at right now in this very moment. So that's what we're going to do today. I also created the whole oracle deck. I was just like, you know, writing stuff down, but I created a whole oracle deck to tap into what you can do in order to get to where you want to be in your career, or to get to where you want to be financially. So we're also going to look at advice from your spirit guides and your ancestors, especially when it comes to what you can do to manifest money. May that be magic money, or may that be a dream career, or somehow excel, or somehow make something big happen financially in your life. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today. I'm going to cleanse the energy here a little bit. Okay, and then we're going to talk about everything. I probably am going to do these readings a little bit more often, because again, I feel called to. I don't know, I don't think there's many tarot readers that talk about financial advice or like financial situations. It's usually like love, and don't get me wrong, I love readings. That's why I do future spouse readings, but my readings are like no BS. I'm talking about your future spouse, and not just a crush that ends up not being the one or whatever. No. But anyway, what I wanted to say is I feel like in the spiritual community we don't talk much about money. And also when it comes to tarot readings, I don't think tarot readings usually talk about like, you know, your career path or your money path. It's usually spiritual guidance, which I love these readings as well, and I'm still going to do them. But I think I want to incorporate a little bit more like money talk or career advice and stuff like that, because sometimes in my mind I think to myself, you guys probably have it all figured out, but when do we ever really have it all? When do we ever have it all figured out, you know? Even if we are at a current job, we might feel like we want to expand and grow and we don't know how to do it. Or even if we already feel financially well off, maybe we want to get to the next level and feel like we have to somehow make a difference, you know. Or you could be literally trying to figure out how to get like your self-employment off of the ground, you know, because I sometimes tell myself like, I don't think you guys need career readings, but let me know that in the comments if you do, okay, or if you actually enjoyed this reading. But again, your spirit guides, I was asking your spirit guides like, what kind of reading should I do? I was thinking about doing a reading called what do you need to hear right now? And then I was like, I feel like I should be asking your spirit guides what you guys actually need. And they told me you guys need a career reading. So here I am. But yeah, I feel like there's not a lot of tarot readings that talk about financial advice and stuff like that. So I might want to fill the gap. Okay. Okay, pile number 2. Welcome to your reading, guys. Okay, let me tap into what is going on here. Let me see what's happening. Okay, guys, so I'm going to tap into where you guys are at right now in this very moment. That's also how you will know if this reading really is for you, or if this reading really is your pile, or if this pile really is your pile. Okay, so let me tap into this energy, and again, at the end of the reading, we're going to tap into some type of advice that is going to get you to where you want to be financially, or on your career, or on your money path, or to even discover your money path or your path to money, you know. Okay, let me tap in pile number 2. Now, the first thing that I pick up here, and what am I going to do first? Okay, I'm going to do this first because I already got a channeled message. Usually when I record readings, I usually like on that day, certain things happen that I know are connected to the pile that I'm recording on that day. And tonight I had a dream about someone cheating on somebody. So I was not involved. It was not nobody cheating on me, but I knew that somebody cheated on somebody. And I told this person and they didn't believe me. And then a big lie came out that this person really was cheating. And the person that I tried to warn said to me, damn, you were right all along. This person really was cheating on me. So everything you said was right, or something like that, you know. I had that dream tonight as I'm recording. You're probably the only pile that I'm recording today. And we have the 3 of Swords here, which usually talks about a heartbreak, okay? So for some of you guys, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that you recently got out of a relationship where someone cheated on you, or you recently found out that someone is dealing with somebody else, and now you're really focused on your career. You really want to make your money. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like the energy of like, I'm not gonna waste my time on another dude, or I want to really heal from this relationship and really focus on my money or something along those lines. So you could be in that energy right now, or you could have been in that energy for some time, maybe 6 months. You have been in this energy because 6 months ago you broke up with somebody. 6 months ago you really told yourself you're gonna focus on your bag, you're gonna focus on your money, okay? For others of you, you might even have the suspicion right now that someone is cheating on you. Okay, so you could be thinking about someone cheating on you, or thinking like, I don't know if this person's cheating on me or not, but at the same time, I also pick up this energy of like, I cannot focus on this person, or I cannot focus on my career if I continue to think about someone cheating on me. Do you know what I mean? So you could be realizing that you being scared that someone is going to cheat on you is effing with your motivation or your focus, and you're kind of like checking yourself like, damn, I cannot continue like that, you know? For others of you, this doesn't apply to you. For others of you, you might have a friend and you have a sneaky suspicion that your friend's boyfriend or your friend's girlfriend, or not even maybe your friend, but maybe your cousin's boyfriend or your cousin's girlfriend, your brother's boyfriend, your brother's girlfriend, may be cheating on them. So you might have a sneaky suspicion on some or about somebody that they are cheating on somebody that you care about, okay? So this could be a friend, a family member, where you feel like, I know this person's cheating, or I know this person's no good, or they're in bad news or whatever, and maybe you told your friend or your family member about it, but they didn't take you seriously, or you're thinking about talking to your family member about this, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So this could be the energy that is surrounding you, because I'm already seeing this energy here. I'm seeing someone here going through a breakup, and that breakup is kind of like the beginning of something big happening in their career. Now, again, this could be about you and what you have been going through or what you're going through right now. And for others of you, this could be concerning a friend or a family member around you. We're going to talk about everything and why this is so significant for this career reading, because that's literally love drama. And I just talked about how I don't want to talk about love, right? But anyway, so this is just a side message. We're going to talk about this later, okay? So something about someone cheating, or you feeling like someone is not good for your friend, someone is not good for your family member, could be significant or could be on your mind right now, okay? Now I'm going to tap into where you are at currently on your money path, on your career path, on your path to manifest money or to manifest a career or to really achieve things on your career path. Hold on, I actually want to tap into a song, or I'm hearing a song by A$AP Rocky called Keep It G. Yeah, it's something about where you feel like you want to keep it 100, or you really want to be honest with somebody about how you have a bad feeling about somebody around them, if that makes sense. So you could be in this energy right now. Maybe you already have this conversation. Maybe you are thinking about having this conversation. Maybe this conversation took place 6 months ago, but it's still lingering in the air, and it kind of changed a little bit how you interact with a person or something along those lines, okay? But let me tap into the song that is coming through. It's called Keep It G by A$AP Rocky. Let me see. In this song, Keep It G, the beginning of the song starts, "Fuck the bullshit, my ninja. Y'all ninjas started this shit. A$AP started it. Y'all finish it. Don't let these motherfucking devils," and look at what the card that came out here, okay? I have to censor it. "Don't let these motherfucking devils come. Don't let these mother effing devils come in between y'all and trying to separate shit and make the shit they should or something that it's not. Y'all ninjas got the mother effing plan. Build the mother effing plan, keep the team straight, and keep that shit G," okay? Don't let these mother effers come in between y'all. Y'all got the power. Keep the power in y'all mother effing hands. Fuck these ninjas, man. Go get it, you know? So you could be in this energy, because to be honest with you guys, I feel like you are in this energy right now where you want to build something with a friend. You're trying to manifest something with a friend or with a family member, with the friendship card here. And the family matters. Funny, right? Who did the song Family Matters? Was it Drake or was it Kendrick? Okay. But I'm picking up a strong energy here, pile number 2. You could be in this energy right now where you really want to build something with somebody. So you don't want to do this alone, or you don't want to do something alone, or you might already have built something with a friend, or you have been talking to a friend about creating a vision board. You have been talking to a friend about launching a website, or you have been talking to a friend about applying for another job, or you have been talking to a friend about figuring out a second or a third source of income, or a family member. So this energy here to me feels like teamwork. You could be in the energy of like, I really want to do something with a friend. I really want to do something with a family member. I really believe in teamwork makes the dream work, if that makes sense. Or my dream career would be a family business. My dream career would be me and my best friend working on something. Me and my best friend building something. Me and my best friend working in the same company. Me and my best friend achieving the same amount of success or the same level of success together. So you could be visualizing this, or you could be thinking about it, or you could be really thinking about how much you love to work in a team, or how much you love to work with friends, or how much you love to work with a certain family member. You might even be seeing the talent that a family member or a friend has, and you just want to like, you feel like, I see the vision. I see we can make something happen. I see we can create something great, you know, is what I'm picking up here. So you could be in this energy right now where you are realizing like, or you always have been that type of person where you always believed in teamwork makes the dream work, if that makes sense. So I feel like you're not the kind of person, and again, it's not to bash anybody who feels this way, because I'm picking up just the energy, or maybe just circumstances where you always have been a teamwork makes the dream work kind of person, instead of I'm going to do it alone, or I have to do it alone. Because some people, they want to do teamwork. Some people, they want to do teamwork kind of energy, right? But they can't because of circumstances. But this energy here, right here to me feels like a strong energy of, I want to do this with my family, or I want to do this with my friends. You might even feel like you want to continue something that a past family member has done already, kind of like one of your family members has done something really, really cool, and you feel like you want to step into their footsteps. Like, I want to be a teacher too, like my grandpa, or something like that. This could be a significant energy here as well, where you feel like you really are taking a lot of inspiration from friends and family, and maybe even departed loved ones around you, where you feel like, I feel like this is my career path. I feel like I'm supposed to continue their legacy. I'm supposed to walk into their footsteps. I'm supposed to like fulfill what they couldn't fulfill because maybe they didn't have the means, they didn't have the money, they didn't have the time. And I just want to continue what my family what my family member or what my family has already started, because we have the 10 of Pentacles here. So I pick up a strong energy here of like getting inspiration from a family member, or being very family oriented, or your dream scenario would be that you work together with your brother, your sister. Oh, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to Bridie Drake, and she runs like a pajama company, and she's working with all her friends, and her brother is like the photographer and stuff like that, you know. So this could be like your ideal situation, or you could already be in this energy of like working with a friend, visualizing with a friend, meeting up with a friend, and thinking about ideas, sending out going to job interviews together and stuff like that could be significant here. But when it comes to the energy that you're currently in on your career path, with the Devil card here, to me this feels like you feel like there is a mother effing devil that is trying to come between you and somebody, but that somebody is somebody that you want to work on something with, okay? Because in the song you talked about, don't let these mother effing devils come in between y'all and trying to separate shit and make their shit and make shit they shit, even though it's not. Y'all got the mother effing plan, build the mother effing plan, and keep the team straight. So you could even be in this energy of like, or maybe that's your role in your friend circle, to kind of like keep your friends focused on the goal, or to keep your team straight. Or you could be the one calling your friends and saying, hey, let's meet up in a coffee shop, let's work on something, let's, I don't know, listen to positive affirmations together, let's let's track our habits and stuff like that are going to get us somewhere, let's read this book together, you know. You could be in this energy right now, is what I'm picking up here. But at the same time, you also feel like you're fighting against like an energy that is trying to come between you and a person that you actually want to manifest success with. So you could be in this energy of like, I really want to manifest success with my sister, but her boyfriend keeps disturbing, or keeps being in the middle, or keeps calling, or keeps just showing up even though we're supposed to focus on something. Or maybe you're in this energy of like you meet up with your friends, and again it's like the energy where you are the one in the friend circle that is keeping everybody straight, that is keeping everybody focused, but you could still feel like there's some type of temptation that is getting you distracted, or that is getting like your group distracted, or that is getting your friend distracted, or your family member distracted, to the point where they don't put their 100% into what you guys are doing. That's the energy that is coming through here, okay? For some of you guys, you could also be in this energy of like really questioning a lot of rules and a lot of like traditions that you maybe were growing up with, because with the Hierophant, this usually talks about an organization, this talks about order and structure, this talks about rules that need to be followed in order to be seen as a good person and stuff like that. So you could be in this energy of like wanting to break rules, because something about like breaking rules, or you feel like the career path that you are about to take, or your ideal career would break certain rules, or would break certain rules in the eyes of a very religious person, or in the eyes of a certain family member, or in the eyes of how you grew up or what you have been taught. But at the same time, I also feel like you could be feeling like you have been taught certain things that really were creating. You could also be feeling like certain things that you have been raised with, like certain rules or certain ways of thinking that you have been raised with. You feel like that's the reason why there's poverty in our family, or that's the reason why certain family members didn't thrive, because maybe they didn't ask for what they wanted. So you could be feeling like you have been, raised with certain beliefs that you feel like are really holding you back from where you want to be. And you could be realizing like, hey, I really have to let go of this way of thinking, the way I have been raised by certain family members, or by my grandpa. I love my grandpa, but I don't believe in money cannot buy you happiness, or money is evil, where you have been raised like that, to think like that. But at the same time, you also feel like that's the reason why nobody in your family really thrived financially, because of something that you grew up with, kind of like a certain belief system or a certain way of doing something. And that could be the energy where you feel like, no, I have to break the rules in order to make sure that my family is good, even though my family maybe is not gonna understand in the beginning that I break these rules, but they're gonna understand when I make it, or they're gonna understand when they see how happy I am with my career path and my choice. Eventually they're going to catch up, or they're going to catch up with my vision, or something like that. For others of you, there could even be an energy where you might have somebody around you. This could be a family member, or I feel like strongly it's a family member, but it could also be somebody else, where somebody around you is trying to give you advice on how to choose a good career, or how to choose the right job, or how to live a good life. And you could be feeling like that's BS. Whatever this person is telling me, no disrespect, but whatever they're telling me, it's BS, or I don't want to take their advice because I don't want their life. Do you know what I mean? So you could have a person around you that is trying to kind of like guide you, but I feel like you don't want to be guided by them, or you don't want to get advice from them, because the results speak for itself, and whatever they have done with their life is not something that you want. This could be another energy of like you rebelling against, like, I love you and thank you for that advice, but I don't think this is my path, and please allow me to execute my free will and make something different, or choose something different for my life, because I don't want your life, so I'm not going to take your advice. Is what I'm picking up here. You could also have a family member around you right now, or someone around you right now. Maybe it's even the opposite, where you have a family member around you, or a friend around you, kind of like an older person around you that is telling you, hey, don't make the same mistake as me. I wasted my 30s, I wasted my 20s, and don't do that. So you could also be in this energy of like learning from a cautionary tale that someone told you about, where they feel like they wasted their time, or they didn't do what they really wanted to do. So someone in your family could even be telling you the opposite, where they feel like they want you to choose the right career path for you, because they feel like they chose something that didn't make them happy, and they don't want you to end up as unhappy as them. That's the energy that is coming through here, okay? And again, for others of you could also be listening to somebody right now, and they could be in some type of like authority position, kind of like where this person has people that listen to them, or they're seen as a role model, or they're seen as an authority figure. But when you listen to them, you feel like they're talking BS, or the way that they teach people is not the way you teach people, or they teach people in a very like passive aggressive way, and it could be like bothering you, kind of like you could even be in the energy of like feeling like you can do something better than someone else, where you can see someone and what they do and how toxic something is that they do, and you almost feel like you need to step in and correct them, or you need to step in, kind of like, for example you see a fitness coach, and you feel like that fitness coach is teaching people things that could potentially harm them or create some type of disorder, and then you feel like, no, maybe I need to become a fitness influencer or like a fitness coach so that I can teach people in a more loving, caring way and not such a toxic way. So that could be significant here as well, where you might feel like you look at somebody and you see them in an authority figure type of situation, or you see them having people that listen to them and follow them, but you feel like this person is leading people astray, or this person is leading people in the wrong direction, and it almost feels like a calling for you to kind of like also come up or be heard of or be listened to, so that you can guide people in the right direction. This could be significant here as well. You could have been really rubbed the wrong way by somebody who gives advice to people, and they do it in a very toxic, mean, cruel, passive-aggressive way, and you feel like, you know what, I can do this better. Not because you are comparing yourself to this person, but you literally worry about the people that they guide, or you literally worry about like what kind of like toxic energy they create in people's life, and that could be the reason why you feel like, no, I need to do this, and you know, I need to guide people too, because I know how it really is done. And do you know what I mean? So you could even feel like it's your responsibility to speak up against some type of BS, if that makes sense. And it has something to do with your career path. You could be feeling like this might even be your career path, to kind of like become some type of person that gives advice to people, but it is because you got really triggered by somebody who is hurting people with their advice, is what I'm trying to say. So that could be significant here as well. What else am I picking up here with the Hierophant and the Devil? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. And again, fathers of you could just feel like you really want to create something with a friend, you really want to create something with a family member, but you also know their toxic ass boyfriend is always calling, and your friend is never really focused on what you're trying to do. Or you just feel like this person is sabotaging your progress, is what I'm trying to say here, okay guys? I don't even know if I wasn't focused, hopefully. So yeah, I feel like that's the energy that is surrounding you and your career path, or what is really making you think. But it has something to do with, is that maybe my career path to kind of like step in and correct someone's mistake, or you perceive somebody as not doing the right thing, so you might feel like I have to do the right thing. Or this could even be an energy where you maybe have been presented an opportunity to walk the wrong path. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you maybe got a tempting offer and you have been thinking about it, but you have been feeling like, you know what I'm being brought to, I'm going to be honest, I'm just going to say it. And again, I'm not against OF people or people that do any type of sex work. I'm just talking about somebody who really doesn't want to do it, they don't enjoy it, but they are thinking about, maybe I should just get an OF, you know what I mean, like an OF page. But it's not because you actually enjoy doing this, it's not because you actually like doing this and stuff like that, but it is because you feel like, you know what, I don't know if I'm going to get to where I want to be if I don't do stuff like that, you know. That's what I'm picking up here too. You could have been thinking about it, but you could also be like, you know what, I know this is not my path, you know. I'm just thinking about you feeling like you're fed up with how things are going, and you might have been thinking about this. Maybe it's just a confirmation that you chose the right path, but I'm being brought to stuff like that, okay? Or maybe you are doing this and you might be feeling like you no longer want to do this, or it's a lot more toxic than you thought, or it is affecting your mental state a lot more than you thought, okay? Again, I have nothing against it whatsoever. Okay, I'm just saying that someone here could be feeling like, I don't know if this really is the right path for me, but it's tempting to just, I don't know, put your feet on figgy. Wait, put your feet on feet wiki. You know what I mean? Like sell your feet pictures and stuff like that. That's what I'm being brought to. You might have been thinking about this, or maybe one of your friends has been thinking about this and talking to you about this, and you maybe have been telling this person, no, we can achieve this without that, or we can make it without that. We just have to work hard, or we just have to be focused, or we can, do you know what I mean? Where maybe you have told your friend or your family member, you know what, that's cool and all, but I think we can make this happen without doing something that we don't want to do, if that makes sense. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. What else am I seeing? For some of you guys, you could have also had dreams, which is crazy because I literally had a dream last night that was like that's literally the energy that I was dreaming about, okay? Because the Hierophant talks about a relationship or a friendship. No, it talks about a relationship, like a solid relationship. That's also where you see marriage, or like a serious contract between two people, or like rules that need to be followed, right? If you are in a relationship, you have to follow the rules of not cheating on your spouse or not cheating on your partner, right? That's the Hierophant. But then with the Moon and the Devil, this is literally the energy that I have been feeling in your reading. So for some of you guys, you could also have been having dreams that you feel like are connected to your career path. For some of you guys, I'm being honest, for some of you guys, again, we're going to get to where you will be on your career path, but we have to dive here, because I'm hearing there's more than meets the eye. You could have also felt like there's more than meets the eye, or there's something deeper behind why you have not yet manifested what you wanted to manifest on your career path, or why you feel a certain way about a career path, or why you feel a certain way about manifesting money, or why you have a certain belief system about money, where you feel like there's something deeper that I have to explore and figure out, because I feel like it's deeper. It might be something in my subconscious mind that I need to release or heal, is what I'm picking up here as well. Because I'm picking up the energy where you maybe even have had dreams, or you keep having dreams that revolve money, or that are involving money, that are involving a career path, that are involving like you being at a job and something happening, and you could be really realizing that your subconscious mind and your dreams are trying to talk to you about something, or they're trying to kind of like where your dreams are guiding you, but they're guiding you in a sense of, oh, I think this is like a wound, or this is kind of like a belief system that I have to let go of, okay? For example, you dream about abundance, but the way the abundance shows itself in your dream is weird. And then you feel like, okay, maybe I have to like really think about or see why I feel so weird about the word abundance, or why my dream showed me an abundant amount of shoes instead of money. Do you know what I mean? This could be significant, yes, where you feel like your dreams are talking to you, or you really are figuring out a lot about your subconscious mind when it comes to the topic money and your career path through your dreams, because they're awkward, they're weird, they have a deep meaning, there's deep symbolism. For others of you, this could also be the energy of like, it could even be the other way around, where maybe you are in a relationship right now, and maybe your partner keeps thinking that you are cheating, or voicing that they're scared that you're going to cheat, kind of like where you want to focus on your career, but your partner is very insecure, and they think while you are working on your career, they think you are cheating on them. So it creates some type of like disharmony between you and your current partner, because they keep thinking that you're cheating or something along those lines. There's something going on with like someone not being able to focus on their career path, on their money, because of cheating allegations, or someone is like questioning whether or not someone is loyal or doing something behind the scenes, or someone is like worried about someone doing something behind someone's back while they are at work, or while they are focused on their career path, or while they are focused on their money. So this could be you feeling this way, like you want to focus on your money, but you're worried about your boyfriend cheating on you, or your partner cheating on you. Or this could be a partner thinking, oh my God, like I'm scared that you're going to cheat on me, while you want to work on something, while you want to focus on your career path. But it's kind of like this distrust, or like this lack of trust is creating some type of like disharmony, or this distrust is creating some type of like distraction, kind of like where this is distracting you from your money path, or this is distracting you from you focusing on your career 100% or on manifesting money 100%. For others of you, again, this could be a friend or a family member, okay, that you are worried about, or kind of like where you want to work with somebody and they are always worried about someone cheating. They're always worried about what their partner is doing. They're always like being called by their partner and never really focus, or they even like don't even come to meetings, kind of like where you want to meet but then they don't come because they're fighting with their boyfriend, and then you sit there alone. But you really believe in like your partnership, or you really believe in like your talent. You really believe that you both are meant to manifest something together, to achieve success together. Okay, so this could also be, if it's not concerning you, it could be concerning someone around you and they're like not focused. There is some type of distraction or temptation that is getting in the way of someone's focus, or that is getting in the way of someone's path to money, path to success, path to a milestone on their career path. Some type of temptation, some type of third party, some type of distraction, some type of like tempting offer that you have a weird feeling about, but maybe your friend doesn't have a weird feeling about it, and you're trying to prove to your friend that this offer is not good or something like that. Do you know what I mean? This could also be a tempting offer that is on the table, where you are against it, but maybe someone is for it, and you're still trying to figure out like if this is really a good idea to go in this direction, but you have like a intuition. It's kind of like your intuition is telling you something is sabotaging your success on your career path, or something is sabotaging your path to manifest something. There's some type of sabotaging, tempting, distraction in the air, or some type of like illusion that someone is creating that is getting in the way. Or something about, because the devil also means like someone is doing too much of something about excessively thinking, or excessively worrying, excessively like spending money. So you could also be worried about a friend that is excessively spending money, excessively drinking. This could even be an addiction that is coming in the way of you and somebody creating something. They might be addicted to, you know, a DICK, or they're addicted to a girl, or something along those lines. Something along those lines is significant here, that you feel like is in the way. There's something in the way. I'm hearing something is trying to come between you and something that you want, or something is trying to come between you and a friend. That's how you feel, especially on your career path, or especially when it comes to focusing on money, focusing on the bag. Okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. Or again, maybe for some of you guys, maybe you literally had a dream recently where you saw someone cheating on somebody, and you might be thinking about whether or not you should tell them. And the reason why this is connected to this career reading is because I pick up a strong energy here that someone is going to go through a breakup. I don't know if this is you, or I don't know if this is one of your friends, okay? And because of that breakup, it's kind of like the beginning of their journey to manifest or achieve something huge on their career path, because they're letting go of like a toxic relationship. I'm just giving you an example. Let's say, for example, your best friend is called Betty, okay? You have a friend and your friend's name is called Betty. Like, you and Betty, you are best friends, and you know that Betty is talented. You really want to work with Betty, or you really want to work with Bridie, okay? But at the same time, you know that her boyfriend Adam is an effing cheater. But Bridie didn't catch him yet red-handed. So all you can do is say, I don't like this guy. But there's nothing that you can do, and you just have to kind of like accept that their energy is lingering every time you meet up to work on something, every time you meet up to go to work together, every time you meet up to go to job interviews together, where this energy is lingering, like this mother effing dude Adam that you don't like, which is Bridie's boyfriend, okay? And I pick up a strong energy here where there's a huge secret about to be exposed, somebody cheating. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this is about you and your partner. Now, don't take it if it doesn't resonate. If you don't have any weird dreams, any suspicion when it comes to your partner, this is not about your partner. If you're in a relationship, this could be about your friend, okay? Because in my dream, I was not cheated on. I saw somebody getting cheated on, okay? And I pick up a strong energy here of like What might be happening next on your career path is that a friend or a family member that you always wanted to really work with, that you always wanted to really make something happen with when it comes to your career and your money and your financial situation, they're about to call you and tell you that they found out that their boyfriend or their girlfriend, their husband, their wife, hopefully not. Hopefully just a boyfriend or a girlfriend and not a fiance or whatever. Hopefully not. They're about to call you and tell you, I found Adam cheating, I saw Sarah cheating on me, I cannot believe it, and stuff like that. Where they are about to like really be fired up about your plans. They're really going to feel like they are processing the breakup through you having plans together, or through you really focusing on your career together, through you really focusing on a project together that is supposed to bring money to you or financial gain to you. So I'm picking up a strong energy as someone is about to receive a call from a friend, a family member. Oh my God, I found this man cheating. He's cheating on me. She's cheating on me. Like, I cannot believe it. But instead of this person being sad, they're going to take all their anger and their frustration out, or their anger and their frustration is going to turn into fuel, or it's going to turn into motivation. They're going to be fired up to really focus on their career, really hone in on their career and really make ish happen. And you're going to be like, of course, you're going to be sad for them. Like, I'm sorry that you got cheated on. But at the same time, you're also going to feel like, I have my friend back, or I have my family member back, or now we can really focus on this plan. And I'm so excited to like share this journey with you, like, because I'm picking up, I was asking what this guaranteed success energy here is about. It says guaranteed success, it says star, and it talked about a friendship. So there's at least two people that are meant to achieve something together. This is you and a friend, you and a family member. That's what I'm picking up here so strongly, okay? Where you're both supposed to achieve something together, but again, you could have a toxic boyfriend, girlfriend, or they might have a toxic boyfriend, girlfriend that is still in the air, kind of like effing with your motivation or their motivation, your focus, their focus. But this is about to be over. Someone is about to be called out for cheating, and again, it's gonna be like, okay, let's focus on our career together. Fuck this man, fuck this woman, you know. That's what I'm picking up here very strongly. Again, if this is not about you, and don't be scared. If you don't have any suspicion, if you didn't have any weird dreams, this is not about your partner. This is about someone around you. Okay, so you're going to know, just use your discernment when I talk about this. Okay, but there's something about a breakup, someone going through a breakup, and it's leading to them having a lot of success when it comes to manifesting money, a lot of success when it comes to building a business, a lot of success when it comes to manifesting a job, a lot of success when it comes to whatever floats your boat, whatever success means to you financially or on your career path, okay? So this is about you and a friend, or you and a family member. This could even be an energy where you and your partner, you want to manifest something with your partner, but your partner has a toxic friend that always distracts them, or is always asking them to go clubbing, always asking them to grab a beer at a pub, you know, and you really feel like you want to focus and create something with your partner, build something with your partner, build something with your man, your woman, but there's this third person that is always like calling, always interrupting and stuff like that. This could even be an energy where there's a big secret about a friend gossiping about your partner, and your partner's gonna be like, oh my God, I thought they were my friend and they gossiped about me, and like, you always told me this person's a snake, but I never believed you, but I feel like you kind of were right, because I found out that they did this and they did that and they were a snake, and I'm so sorry for not believing you. And then your partner is really going to be focused on building something with you, or finding a job where you both can work together there, or kind of like creating something together, creating a third source of income, a second source of income. So this could also be about you and your partner, your girl, your boy, your man, your woman, creating something together, but somebody toxic is around them. Okay, because I feel like you would be aware of somebody toxic around you. I don't feel like this toxic person is around you. But there's kind of like this energy that is coming through here, especially with the Three of Pentacles and the Three of Swords. I'm hearing three is a crowd. And now, a crowd is not always a bad thing, but I feel like there's at least one person. You could even be in a group of three people, and there's a fourth person that you feel like is a troublemaker, or there's kind of like a person that is distracting the whole group, or like something like that, or you have an icky feeling about them, kind of like, or you feel like this person's a snake, or like, I don't know, they don't mean business, they're not serious about like really making a big change financially or on your career path, okay? And you feel like they could be effing with your plans, or your plans with somebody, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. So that's the first thing that I'm picking up here. Something about there's balance. This is crazy because I talked about this in the last pick a card reading on Patreon. The last pick a card reading on Patreon is called "Where is some type of balance and harmony coming to you?" And messages from Goddess Ma'at. Goddess Ma'at is an Egyptian mythology, or an Egyptian deity that deals with harmony and balance, as well as justice and truth. And I think in one pile on Patreon, I talked about a third person being kicked out, or a third person, kind of like where the universe or Goddess Ma'at is watching a third person trying to ruin a relationship or a connection that is meant to be, and she's taking care of that third person, or she's taking care of that third party, because she's bringing justice or harmony back into a relationship that is meant to be, and someone is trying to kind of like come in between two people, even though they have no business coming in between two people. So you might want to check that out. It's on Patreon. I'm going to put the link down in the description box, and it's pile number 1, okay? But yeah, the word balance came out for you guys, so that's the reason why I'm mentioning this reading. Okay, it's not like a shameless plug-in, it's really because the cards are telling me this reading could be connected to the Goddess Ma'at reading, or like the Where in Your Life is Balance and Harmony Coming to You reading that I did on Patreon. But you don't have to check it out if you don't have the means to or don't want to, okay guys? But it says the frequency of balance supports our ability to find harmony with all aspects of our three-dimensional, multi-dimensional layers of reality. So yeah, there's something about what is really going to help, or going to be a significant moment on your career path, has something to do with harmony and balance being restored in a friendship or in a connection, because two people are meant to achieve success together, you and somebody else. I don't know who this person is, okay? Again, this could be a family member, this could be a friend, this could be a lover. You were always meant to do something together, or achieve something together, or kind of like help each other achieve something together. But there was a third person or a fourth person kind of like, I don't know, putting their hands into business, or like not minding their business and minding your business, which is not their business. Oh my God, I'm hearing a song. I'm hearing a song by Rihanna and Chris Brown. You know what the crazy thing is? Yeah, this is significant, because I saw a huge like transporter type of truck. Oh, I saw a truck today. I think it's called a truck. I saw a truck today, and on that truck, I saw the word Lexus. And every time I see the word Lexus, or every time I see that truck, I think of that song by Rihanna and Chris Brown. Hold on. Chris Brown and Rihanna. What is the song called? Chris Brown, Rihanna. Ain't nobody been it but mine and my baby. Okay. Your love is perfection. Please point me in the right direction. I'll give you all my affection. Ain't nobody. I think it's called Ain't Nobody's Business. But mine and my baby. Because they always say, in the song they say, let's make love in this Lexus. And every time I see this Lexus truck, I think about that song. And I saw that Lexus truck today. But the reason why I say that is because it says, ain't nobody's business but mine and my baby. So this could literally also be about you and a lover, okay? Like, you and the lover, you're supposed to like achieve something together, and like keep each other like focused, or keep each other motivated, or how do you call it, apply for something together, okay, or do something together is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Ain't nobody's business but mine and my baby. Okay. Now I'm hearing it's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, you know? But the thing is also, Justin just wanted to focus on his like day at the beach, right? But the paparazzi was like disturbing him. That's what I'm talking about. Like, or you could feel like you're standing on business, but it's not clocking to somebody. It's not clocking to somebody that you're standing on business, kind of like, no, we have to really make this happen, but there's a third person that doesn't take your plans seriously, or they're calling, always asking if you guys want to go out and drink or go party, even though you have plans for the weekend to manifest together, to, I don't know, become fitness coaches together, to record content together, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Or to read a book together and talk about it, or to go through chapters together or something like that, or to go through a manifestation book together, okay? Or again, I feel like this is about to happen. Maybe you are not in that energy yet. Maybe you have been thinking about asking a friend, hey, do you want to manifest this with me together? What do you think about that? But you might be shy to ask them because you know they're very focused on their love life, or they're very focused on their boyfriend, their girlfriend and stuff like that. But I feel like you will soon have a chance to ask them or involve them in your plans on your career path and when it comes to manifesting money, because they are about to go through a breakup, but that person was toxic for them in the first place. Okay, so if you're not in this energy yet of like building something with a friend, maybe you have been just thinking about it, I feel like you will soon be in this energy, or there will soon be an opportunity for you to have a very deep talk with a friend, with a lover, with a family member about your career path, about manifesting money together, about figuring out a different source of income, about changing your job wherever you're at. And you're going to feel like, man, that conversation was really good, or I'm really excited, or you can feel like it's a perfect match between you and them, kind of like where your energy and their energy matches, and you feel like you can really make this happen together because you match perfectly, or your energy is perfect to work together. Do you know what I mean? Where you have certain strengths and they have certain strengths, and you can like make something happen together when you both lend each other some type of strength or something that you are good at, okay? That's what I'm picking up. So if you are not in this energy yet of like working with somebody or manifesting something with somebody when it comes to your career or your money path, you will soon be. They will soon call you about a heartbreak and stuff like that, and also tell you, you know what, fuck love, I'm gonna focus on my finances, I'm gonna focus on my money. And it's like the perfect opportunity for you to talk about your plans with them, or, man, you know what, Sarah, I've been thinking about doing this, what do you think about it? And this person's like, yep, I'm not going to focus on love no more. I really have to get my shit together. Let's do this together. That's what I'm picking up here,
there's
okay?
some type of drama that is about to go down, but again, it is kind of like the start of someone really focusing or really being serious about a career path, or really being serious about their path to manifest money. I'm even being brought to this one girl, lady or whatever on Instagram. I follow her. I think her name is Margaret Elise or something like that. And I think she was married to somebody and the husband left her. And only when the husband left her, that's when she started to really like focus on her career, and now she's super successful or something like that, okay? So this is somehow significant, what is happening next on someone's career path here. But I also pick up this energy here. If this is not about someone cheating or a cheater being found out about, this could also be an energy of like, again, we talked about how this could even be an addiction that is standing in the way of two people succeeding or manifesting something. So someone could also be saying, F the addiction, like F this, I'm not going to spend money no more. I'm going to get my shit together. And they're calling you like, I'm going to get my shit together. I'm done with this. I'm done with this behavior. I'm done with my own bullshit. I'm done with like spending money. I'm done with drinking. I'm done with partying. Like, let's focus on business. Let's focus on money. So someone around you is going to be in this energy that they're standing on business finally and leaving something behind, like a toxic way of living, and they're about to call you, and you guys are going to become like very serious about your plans, and that's where something big is about to happen on your career path for the both of you. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. If it's not about like love and stuff like that, again, for others of you, this could also be some type of drama that is about to go down in a friendship or in a group of people, maybe you and two other friends, you and three other friends, and someone is being found out about like them, like not being a good person, them not being a good friend, them gossiping, or them trying to come between two people, and there's going to be some type of like fight. But again, that fight is like the beginning of some type of harmony between two people, or some type of harmony that is going to be between you and somebody, but it is because of some it is because of some type of drama that is about to go down, because a secret is being found out, or someone is like being found out that they do something behind someone's back. So there's some type of drama going on that is about to go down on your career path. But again, it's bringing you and someone closer. Two people that were always meant to achieve success together are being brought closer. Whereas you're going to distance yourself from somebody, or someone around you is going to distance themselves from somebody that is like a snake or whatever. Okay, that's what's about to happen on your career path. And again, it's like the beginning, or kind of like that's the beginning where you are very focused, or your focus is coming back. You being very serious about executing a plan is about to be like is about to be in the air, or someone around you, or the both of you basically. Okay, no more bullshit. I'm hearing no more bullshit, or no more bullshitting around. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Some type of drama is leading to two people being very successful, because the person that was like the troublemaker in the group is being kicked out, is being found out, is being exposed. Maybe they're also going to distance themselves like by themselves. You could also notice that a friend is no longer calling you, but they're kind of like distancing themselves because they're realizing they cannot come between you and somebody. Maybe someone is trying to come between you and somebody, but they're going to realize they cannot come between you and somebody, and they're just going to run away. They're just going to run away feeling defeated, or just they're not going to call anymore. They're going to ghost you, or they're going to ghost your friend. And that's where, again, some type of harmony is being restored. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Someone could also be getting ghosted. But again, they're being ghosted by a snake, or someone is being ghosted by a snake or whatever, or someone is about to ghost a snake. Someone is about to ghost like a troublemaker or something like that. We also have the card here, friendship, which again is the reason why I pick up a strong energy where your career is going to be deeply affected by a friendship or by a relationship here. And again, there's supposed to be some type of success between you and somebody, or you're supposed to celebrate success together or manifest success together. It also says transmute with the snake here. Okay, so again, for some of you guys, you could also be feeling someone is a snake and they are just lingering, or they're no good, or they're bad news for what you're trying to make happen with a friend, with a lover, with a family member. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. It says perfect moment. Okay, there's something about a perfect moment to have a very deep conversation with a friend, with a lover, or with a family member that is going to be life-changing, because from then on you're going to make plans together. From then on you're going to come up with really cool ideas. From then on things are about to become serious in a good way. Like things are about to, like, your plans are about to become serious. You making things happen is about to become serious, or you manifesting together is about to become serious, or you choosing a certain path on your career together as a team is going to become serious in a perfect moment where you feel like, I feel like it's the perfect moment to talk to this person about what I have been thinking about. Okay, because you could be having quite a few ideas. Maybe you have not voiced all of them yet, or maybe you felt like your friend, your lover, or something like that didn't really hear you over their relationship drama. Do you know what I mean? The relationship drama was a lot louder than your idea, or the idea that you presented to them. We also have the card here, open your heart to love. It says the more you open your heart and pour your love into your creations, the greater the life force energy. Okay. So yeah, there's something about where you're going to, maybe you already are in this energy, or you are about to be in this energy. You're really going to love the dynamic or the teamwork between you and somebody, and the way you help each other, the way you hold each other accountable, the way you are more confident when this person is around, or the way you can boost their confidence in a job interview, you know. That's what I'm picking up here, is where you're going to really realize how much you love some type of teamwork, or how much this person is perfect for, kind of like where two visions come together, and it's like you're perfect for each other to make this happen. You know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to, what is her freaking name? Layla Hormozi or something like that. She runs like a $100 million company, and she actually met her boyfriend, and not her boyfriend, she met her husband on Bumble. And I feel like I think she was talking, because they were both like self-employed, running a business, and
he was talking about, hey, do you want to build a company with me or something like that. So their love life already started like business, kind of like where business and love was coming together on her journey with this man, or like her husband, you know. But it's like they kind of were perfect together for each other to build this $100 million business. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes you work with people and the vibe is not right. You don't understand each other. The visions don't match. You're going to feel like my energy matches perfectly with this person's energy. Like I enjoy creating with them. I enjoy doing this with them. And it's going to even be more fun to manifest money, or it's going to even be more fun to overcome challenges or to overcome obstacles on your career path with this person. It's going to be easier, kind of like where shared pain is less pain is what I'm picking up here. I think I have like a hair, like a cat hair on my nose. That's why I'm itching it. I feel like that's what's happened. That's what's going to happen next on your career path. It also says speeches and speaking. It says you have important messages to deliver that can help others see. For some of you guys, you could be not perfecting, or maybe it is. For some of you guys, you could be really perfecting the way you speak, or public speaking, or something about really getting into the flow of speaking in front of people, getting into the flow of speaking on a video, or in a video, getting into the flow of like speaking and speaking with confidence. So you could be improving your speech or the way you speak to people, or what kind of energy you want to bring across while speaking, if that makes sense. So you could be really perfecting, or it could be really getting good at speaking, public speaking, speaking in front of a camera, speaking in front of an audience, speaking in front of like authorities, to the point where they're going to kind of like how do you call it? They're going to really like your confidence in speaking, or they're really going to like your authenticity in speaking, which is also going to be a big thing when it comes to your career path or your money path. For others of you, you could be starting to manifest things into existence by speaking, because I think pile number 3 was about writing things into existence. You could be figuring out or noticing that the way you manifest the most financially, or the way you manifest a lot on your career path, or you could be experimenting with it very soon, or noticing that your tongue is very powerful, that when you speak things into existence. Or you could be noticing that you really enjoy speaking things into existence, or manifesting through speaking rather than writing. Maybe writing is not your thing. Maybe visualizing is not your thing, but speaking in the morning, like saying affirmations in the morning out loud, is really boosting your energy. And you might be noticing, damn, I do manifest while I'm speaking, or I can see how much I manifest while I'm speaking, you know. This could be significant here as well. Or maybe you also picking up this energy of you learning how to speak, or you practicing speaking with a friend or a family member, and getting better and better and better until you feel like you're ready to make a big move on your career path, or to apply for something that you were always scared to apply for because of like the way that you speak, or that you're not confident in speaking, that you stutter or something like that. Okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. We also have the card here, Star Power. Okay, and it says you need engaging work that will let your talents shine. You are a natural actor and influencer. You attract fame and fortune. So for some of you guys, you could be attracting fame and fortune on your career path very soon, or you could be realizing or noticing or seeing that you are a natural actor or a natural influencer. For some of you guys, you're really meant to become an influencer. I'm not gonna lie. For some of you guys, the influencer path is meant for you, or you're meant to kind of like, maybe your friend is meant to be an influencer and you're meant to be their assistant, okay? Or your lover or your family member is meant to be an influencer and you're meant to kind of like help them behind the scenes, you know? Or you are meant to be some type of influencer. You know what the funny thing is? I was thinking about auditioning for a casting that is happening in my city for a movie, you know, and I never thought about it. Like, I've never been interested in that. Like, I've never been interested in doing that, but I have been thinking about it today, and I find it interesting how this card talks about you being a natural actor. So there could be an energy where people are going to notice that you're good at acting, or you're good at influencing, or you're good at speaking in front of the camera, or you are becoming really good at speaking in front of the camera, because you were always meant to do this. You were always meant to be some type of influencer, or to be kind of like an influencer with your friend, with your lover, with your family member. Didn't I talk about how you feel like someone is influencing people in the wrong way or in a toxic way, and you feel like it might be your responsibility to like shine light on it, or to be a better version of somebody and how they give advice to people. So this could be significant here as well, okay? For some of you guys, you are about to become an influencer, or you are about to have a lot of success being an influencer or working with an influencer. Is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you're meant for fame and fortune, or to be somewhat like a star, which is interesting. We have the star card here twice. This one says star power, and here we have a star card here. Maybe even, you know what the funny thing is? Bridie and her friendship with Ginny is also very much in the public eye. So they're kind of like a public, or like a very successful friend, best friend type of situation, right? So they do post content with their friend, or like Bridie posts content with Ginny, and people really love their friendship and stuff like that, right? So this could be significant here as well. People are going to love the friendship that you have with somebody, or the connection that you have with somebody, and they're going to love watching you. My nose is itchy, goddamn. Okay, let's see, let me get a few more cards here. What is going to happen next on pile number 2's career path, money path? It says cultivation. It says you are in the growing phase right now, and you must continue to water the seeds you have planted in order to reap the rewards. So you're going to be growing a lot the next couple of days and weeks. What is happening is that you are growing into the person that you always were meant to be the next couple of days and weeks. Okay, so you're going through a growing period. That's what's happening next. You could be noticing that you are being put in situations where you are out of your comfort zone, and also realize how much you grow out of your comfort zone, or how much you grow in these uncomfortable situations. That it's almost as if you feel like, for some of you guys, you might even be going through something very soon that you feel like was a bad day, or was a rainy day, or you were, I'm also hearing a bad day for the ego is a good day for the soul. So for some of you guys, you might even soon have a day where you feel like a failure, or you feel like things are not going your way, or you're very like in a gloomy mood. You feel like, what the hell, you know, what the F, or you're gonna be in pain, or you're gonna be very like disappointed in somebody or sad. But at the same time, this energy is like either giving you kind of like a reality check, or is giving you like this energy of like, no, I'm gonna be serious about this now, or I'm fed up, or do you know what I mean? And that is like that is that energy where you grow, or that is that energy where you enter a phase or a stage in your life where you attract success, or you really are full of motivation and discipline and focus that gets you where you want to be. This could be significant here as well.
You are about to transmute some type of pain or drama into art, or you're going to transmute some type of pain and drama into motivation. It's kind of like someone is giving you lemons and you make lemonade out of it. That is what is about to happen on your career path. Something about where you turn a bad situation into a good situation by transmuting it, by using it for motivation, or using it to create art, or using it to... I'm being brought to like someone, you know, like making a song out of a heartbreak, and then so many people relate to heartbreaks, right? Kind of like that's the reason why Taylor Swift is so successful, because she relates to people's pain. Everybody went through a heartbreak, you know? So when she does a heartbreak song that is really good, it brings so much success to her, but it was a bad situation in the beginning, right? That's what this feels like to me. You are about to transmute some type of pain into power, some type of drama into clarity, some type of drama into motivation, or something along those lines. Because again, I feel like there's some type of drama that is about to go down in a friend circle, or in someone's relationship, or in someone's marriage, or something like that, and it has some type of like effect on you. So it does affect your life, which is telling me this person's probably close to you or something like that. Okay, or you are about to learn like a golden lesson from a cautionary tale, and that golden lesson literally leads you to fame and fortune, or literally leads you to some type of success, is what I'm picking up here. Pile number 2, I'm also seeing this movie scene from Get Rich or Die Trying with 50 Cent, where, you know, he was about to like succeed, and then he got, you know, pew pew pew, you know, people were pew pew pewing him. And then of course he had a long road ahead of him to actually heal, and it wasn't like he wasn't sure if he would be able to like sing or like rap again or whatever. So it was really like taking a toll on him, and it was a betrayal. So for some of you guys, maybe you went through some type of like betrayal by a friend, because in that movie he was betrayed by a friend. I'm telling you, there's something about a betrayal of a friend. I don't know if you are about to go through some type of betrayal, kind of like where you are seeing that a friend is not a friend, if that makes sense. Okay, but again, you're going to turn that pain into power, or you're going to turn that pain into success, because in that movie 50 Cent got betrayed by multiple friends, not just one. The first time he got betrayed by a friend, and he ended up in prison. That was the first thing, and he was like very close to giving up and going to the other side, if you know what I mean. And then the other time people pew pew pewed him, and then he was like in the hospital, and he had like a long recovery road ahead of him. And I see this one scene. There could also be something significant happening on your career path or in your career path. Something about winter, because I'm seeing a winter landscape. They were like moving to a different house so that he's like far away from, see, something about distance between you and the snake or whatever. So he moved away from, you know, the gang life and the street life into a house. He just had a baby and stuff like that, and he wanted to change his life. And, you know, he was like super depressed and like very, how do you call it? Very dependent on his medication. And then his baby mama said to him, like, she said, like, she gave him like a reality check because she saw that he was about to give up. And she said something to him that kind of hurt him, but also gave him a reality check. She didn't do this on purpose, but she was like sparking emotions inside of him to get to not give up, or to not like pity himself, to get up and make something happen, you know. And then he was like crushing the pills and crushing the medication and saying he doesn't need it anymore, and he's about to get his shit together, and he doesn't want to, you know, like dwell in pittiness or in his own self-pity and stuff like that, and this anger and bitterness that someone caused in his life. And then he was recording music, and he felt like his voice sounds different after he got pew pew pewed in his mouth. And it almost as if like his voice was a little bit more high pitched, and he felt insecure about it. See, this is all connected to your reading, because I talked about something about someone is insecure about how they speak or something like that. So he was insecure about how his voice sounded after being pew pew pewed. You know what I mean? And he was singing a song called, which song was it? I whip your head, boy. I think he was saying something about, he was like putting his like pain of betrayal in a song. And you know, his baby mama said, because he was insecure about the way he sounds, and his baby mama said, keep going, there's more pain in your voice, it sounds even better. Like where the pain in his voice made the song even better than if his voice was perfect. This was more like authentic. There was more pain in it that brought the emotion across better. Do you know what I mean? So she was like, hey, keep going. Like, don't be insecure about it. There's more pain. Like, where he said, I feel like I sound different, and he was insecure about it. And then she replied, yeah, there's more pain in it. Keep going. Like, there's more pain in your voice. Keep going. And it made the song even better, okay? So this is something, this could be significant here as well. Maybe some of you guys, you want to watch the movie Get Rich or Die Trying, but yeah, you could relate to his story, something about getting betrayed by a friend, getting betrayed by a lover, or again, I'm telling you, something is about to go down. I don't know what it is. Don't be scared, because it's going to turn out in your favor, if that makes sense. or you're going to turn you're going to turn lemons into lemonade, so don't worry about it. But something is about to happen. I don't know what is about to happen, okay? And for others of you, if you really are like super fed up by a snake that is around you, or is around your partner, is around your friend, is around your family member, your spirit guides are telling you to be patient, because the time might not be perfect right now for the secret to come out, but it will be soon, okay? So don't be impatient. A secret is about to come out about this person, but the time might not be perfect right now in this very moment, but it will be soon, okay?
Something about where a bad day turns into a good day, because that bad day was telling you or showing you or highlighting to you what needs to change in order for you to get somewhere or to get to where you want to be, you know, and become serious about something. Okay, I'm hearing growing pain. So you might be going through growing pains the next couple of days and weeks, but just know you're going through that pain because you are growing, or because what you are asking for is coming to you, but it might come with changes that are not pleasant, if that makes sense. It's like the energy of like you asking for something and it comes with a change that is unpleasant, but that change needs to happen, or this unpleasant energy needs to happen in order for you to get to where you want to be. So this could be significant here as well, okay? So if you're thrown a curveball, do you say it like that? If you're being thrown a curveball, where the hell is that here? What the hell? I think I have it. God damn. Let's see. Let me get one more card. What is happening next for pile number 2 on there? Oh my God, it says short term. It says the position is temporary, so don't be too attached to it. No worries, you will find something that's even more fulfilling and prosperous. See, that's what I'm talking about, okay? So there could be an energy where you could be realizing that something was just short term, or you just enjoyed something short term, but you don't enjoy it long term on your career path, or something about you experiencing something on your career path that is short term, which how do you call it, this casting, this audition for, you know, a movie, right? Or like, you know, helping with a movie and stuff like that. This would be a short-lived experience, right? But maybe there's going to be a short-lived experience again, auditioning for something or going to a casting that is going to be very significant. You might be learning something very significant on that day, even though things don't go your way, or you might actually get the role when you go to a casting, but it's short-term. And your spirit guides already want you to know, don't worry about it. You're going to find something that is even more fulfilling. So if something is about to fall through for you, where you feel like you thought you found something long-term, but then it turned out to be short-term, just know that you're going to find something even more prosperous or even more fulfilling. Or you would have not liked whatever this is long-term. This was just short-term. You were supposed to experience it, but not settle or not grow roots with this career path or with this opportunity or with this whatever. Okay, one last card. You were supposed to experience it to grow, and then go to the next level where you finally get to somewhere more fulfilling and more prosperous and more long-term. Okay, this could even be an energy where your spirit guides want you to know, like, if you maybe are scared, like, oh my God, I'm scared, I'm never going to make it, I'm always going to be stuck at this job. No, this job is long-term, or wherever you're at might be, hold on, this job is short-term, or wherever you're at might be short-term, and you're not gonna stay there, or you're not gonna, you know what I mean? Because for some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy of like, I'm scared that I will always just be who I am, and I'm scared that I'll always just be stuck in that job and never grow and never prosper. And your spirit guides want you to know this is not the case. You're not going to stay stuck there. You're just learning a lot right now. You're going through a growing pains phase. You're supposed to gain experience there that is going to be significant for you in the future, but you're not meant to stay in that career field or in that energy or at that job, okay? And then we have here wealth. You are working towards real wealth and prosperity in your life. Keep investing in your life and look into long-term career. See, that's what I'm talking about. So the first card that came out was short-term, right? And then right after, this card comes out long-term, like a short-term energy and a long-term energy. So you might be experiencing something cool, something exciting that is kind of short-term, and you're like, damn, you know, I would have loved for this to work out for me long term. I would have loved to get this modeling job, just an example, and like have multiple photo shootings with this company, but it fell through. But then you're going to attract something long-term that is even more fulfilling and even more prosperous than the short-term opportunity or the short-term career path, okay? That's what this feels like to me here. We also have the card here, Passage. It says, your current situation is a means to an end. You are making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. So you're going to really discover a lot of new things, a lot of new career paths, a lot of new ways of making money the next couple of days and weeks and months. That is kind of like, yeah, that's the energy for me feels like you are about to discover a lot. In order for you to gain a lot of experiences that you will need for whatever you're going to do long term on your career path or on your journey. Okay, you might be discovering a lot of ways to manifest, a lot of ways to make something happen, a lot of different career paths that you maybe didn't know of, a lot of opportunities that you didn't know existed, you know. Is what I'm picking up here. But again, it says your current situation is a means to an end. You're making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. So your spirit guides want you to enjoy the discoveries as you go. Eventually you're going to end up in a long-term place, but for right now you're just supposed to like soak everything in, soak the experiences and soak the wisdom in that people give you, soak in what you see around you, you know. That's what this feels like to me here, okay?
Number 2, I'm also hearing the song Do Anything for Cloud. They do anything for cloud. So you might also be realizing that someone is, you know, like thirsty for cloud, or people would do anything for cloud or something like that. This could also be significant when it comes to a betrayal that you are about to experience or that you have experienced and you're still processing it. But in that song, he says, my kids gotta have money, not just me. It's selfish, you know. So for some reason I'm hearing that, then this could also be significant. You could also be realizing that you want to choose a career path that is less selfish, if that makes sense, or you want to do something that is less selfish. I'm not saying that you were selfish, but you might find yourself feeling like you want to do something that, I don't know, you want to do something that maybe has more meaning, you know, if that makes sense, okay, for some of you guys. But what I actually wanted to say is the reason why I heard my kids gotta have money, not just me, it's selfish. It's kind of like what he talks about, like generational wealth, right? And the wealth card came out for you guys, and I'm hearing in order to manifest real wealth, you also have to have like a lot of experiences under your belt, or you have to have a lot of wisdom. Kind of like very wise, like usually very wise people are also the ones that are very wealthy. They have like a lot of life experiences, or they have a lot of like wisdom. They learned a lot from cautionary tales around them that actually brought them to some type of wealth. So for some of you guys, what is about to happen is you are learning lessons that actually lead you to long-term wealth, not just doing good financially for a couple of years. No, you're going to be so good financially that your kids are going to be good as well, or your kids are going to benefit from this as well. So for some of you guys, you are about to manifest wealth, not just financial freedom, but actual like real wealth, kind of like where you're set for life, or even your kids are set, or you're doing something that even your kids are going to benefit from financially. So you are maybe, for some of you guys, I'm hearing you are literally in the middle of manifesting wealth, not just, again, financial freedom or self-employment or something like that. For some of you guys, you are about to manifest real wealth, like long-term wealth, but it also comes with you having to go through a lot more lessons than other people, because you need more experiences to achieve such a high level of wealth, or to achieve such a high level of like success when it comes to money and finances. It is going to come with a lot of life experiences that maybe other people didn't go through, because they're not going to reach such a height. Do you know what I mean? You might be climbing a mountain, but then you're also going to have a lot more struggle climbing that mountain, right? Instead of maybe people just climbing a tree. Your view is going to be spectacular, but your challenges to climb that mountain are going to be a lot bigger than maybe someone that is only climbing a tree, you know. So this could be significant here as well, okay?
We also have the card here, get your power back, and it says, you have forgotten who you are a child of the divine, so take back your power. But that's interesting, right? Because that song was exactly what this was about, that song Keep It G. I'm going to read it out again because I think it says something like, take back your power or whatever. Okay, it says, fuck the bullshit, my ninja. Y'all started that shit. ASAP started that shit. Y'all finish it. Don't let these mother effing devils come in between y'all and start trying to separate shit, make shit they shit, or something that it's not. Y'all ninjas got the mother effing plan, built the mother effing plan, keep the team straight and keep that shit G. Don't let these mother effers come in between y'all. Y'all got the power. Keep the power in y'all mother effing hands. Okay, so yeah, there could even be an energy where you are realizing that you gave somebody power, or that you allowed somebody to dominate you. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you were just surrendering to somebody and their energy, and how their energy influenced your career path, or how their energy influenced your motivation, how their energy influenced your focus. And you're like, you know what? I'm not going to allow this person to influence me anymore. I'm not going to allow this person to fuck with my motivation anymore. I'm not going to allow this person to fuck with my focus anymore. I take my power back. Or I'm not going to allow this person to come in between my friend anymore, you know? I'm going to accept the situation as it is. And again, there's a strong energy of someone is about to get exposed for cheating. So you might just want to sit back and relax, or sit back and relax and allow the situation to unfold. But that's what I'm picking up, is something about where you realize, I gave too much power to somebody. Or even if, for example, someone is trying to distract you. For example, someone keeps calling you and you feel like they have been distracting you from really doing what you're supposed to do on that day. You can put your phone on airplane mode. That's how you take your power back, right? Put your phone on do not disturb mode. Instead of like complaining about them calling you, put your phone on mother effing airplane mode. That's how you take your power back, right? Or for example, if someone says, this is not possible, you take your power back by Googling and researching how it is possible. Okay? That's the energy where you're going to feel like, I'm giving too much power to somebody or something, and I take my power back. I can make this happen. I'm going to make this happen, and I'm not allowing this person to influence me, influence my actions, or influence my plan, influence my connection to somebody, or influence what I'm about to do, or influence me to not do something, or influence me to procrastinate or something like that. Okay? This could be significant here as well. That's the reason why we have the Queen of Everything. I feel like you are about to really step into your power and be very powerful. Kind of like, that's what I'm talking about. For example, if you speak into existence and you say, I make $20,000 a month, it's kind of like you're not asking for it. You are claiming it, kind of like a queen. You're not asking like a little peasant, oh, can you give me $20,000 and stuff like that? No, it's like, I decide about my reality. I decide that I want to make $20,000 a month, and so it be. I decided it like a queen, that this is what I want my life to look like, and I'm not allowing anybody to like influence me or tell me that I don't have the power to do so. Okay, I'm gonna become so, kind of like where someone is telling you, you have to be a certain type of person to manifest or to be able to make $20,000 a month. And I'm picking up the energy where your mindset is, well, then I'm going to become that person. Even if I'm not that person right now, and you tell me I'm not that person right now, or you don't see it happening, because I'm not that kind of person that is manifesting $20,000 a month, or that is getting a job where you make $10,000 a month, where you make $20,000 a month. I'm going to become that person. There's a strong energy of like, I'm going to become who I am. I'm going to become this person. Even if I feel like I'm weak right now, I'm going to become strong. Even if I feel like I'm not that disciplined right now, I'm going to become that disciplined. There's this strong realization that all you need to do is become that person. Even if you are not that person right now, that's not a death sentence. That's not like the end of the story, right? If you realize, I feel like I'm not the kind of person that would attract something like this. This is just about you realizing that and then being like, and then telling yourself, I'm going to become that person. I might not be that person right now, but I'm becoming that person that is strong. I'm becoming that person that is focused. I'm becoming that person that is disciplined. It's in my power to change who I am. It's in my power to become stronger, to grow muscles, to train a skill, to master a skill. Like I have power to make a change here. I don't just have to surrender to what is. I can actually put my 2 cents to it and change whatever is going on here. Okay, that's what this feels like to me with the Queen of Everything. Okay. Let me see what else is coming through here. I'm really fired up in your reading. I'm not gonna lie, but I also feel like that's the same energy that your friend, your lover, your partner is about to be in, if they're not in this energy already. But it might have something to do with them finding out about a betrayal, them finding out about text messages or some type of like shady energy that that caught them off guard from a friend, a lover, or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm picking up the energy of like somebody is making their breakup official, or somebody is, because every time I see this official person, I was getting extra clarification cards for the 3 of Swords, and the official person came out, and the official person is usually like a very serious energy, or this is like a very serious person, or kind of like a serious energy. And it says message. Again, I'm telling you, you are about to receive a text message or a phone call that someone broke up with somebody, or that someone is cheating on somebody, or that someone is serious about making things happen with you after they went through some type of breakup or some type of like shady energy here, okay? Where they got distracted by love drama and they feel like, no, I need to get back my focus. Like I'm meant to make something happen with pile number 2. And for others of you, again, the same energy. I pick up with this official person. It says official, hold on. It says official person. Every time I see this card, I'm hearing something is being made official, or it's official that somebody is who they are. You know, kind of like where you want to figure out who the thief is, and it's being made official who the thief is in a movie, or it's being made official who, what kind of role someone is playing, you know? So yeah, I'm hearing things are about to get serious, but it might be because of like a bad day or a breakup or something like that. That's the day where some serious plans are being made, or someone is serious about executing plans. And that's where everything changes. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Let me see what else. Yeah, for some of you guys, it's gonna be a family member that is gonna go through this breakup, okay? Yeah, someone is, I'm telling you, it says mask, it says deception, pretending, and inconsistency. So someone's mask is about to slip, and it's a big pivotal moment on your career path, because that's the moment where your focus is back on track, or you are back on track, or your friend is back on track, or your lover is back on track, your family member is back on track, you know, is what I'm picking up here. I think I want to get 1 or 2 more cards what this energy is about, okay? Because I'm nosy. And then we're going to tap into what is going to help you to manifest whatever you're trying to manifest on your career path, okay, guys? With my own oracle deck that I just created. Damn, my hair was looking a mess. You know what? It's very humid today, so my hair doesn't stay straight. So I just straightened my hair a little bit. I looked like a mess. Why didn't you tell me? Okay, let's see. Okay, I just want to see what this energy here is. Can you clarify the 3 of Swords? What the hell is going on here? It says weekend, so something could be going down on a weekend. Someone is announcing a breakup. Someone is getting caught cheating on a weekend. It says sexy lady. Okay. Something could be happening on a weekend here. Someone could be dealing with 2 girls, okay? It says you will win the court case. See, it's kind of like where you and another, it's your word against somebody else's word, and you're going to win, or it's going to come out that you were right about something, okay? Where's the 3 of Swords here? It says best friend, so this could be about your best friend, okay? Where your best friend is getting cheated on, or something like that, okay? Let's see, why is the 3 of Swords here? This could also be, oh God, hope. You could also have a friend that just got married and they're gonna find out very soon about their spouse or their husband, their wife cheating, because it says newlywed. Okay. One more. Where's the Three of Swords here? I'm so sorry. We have here, you're underestimating someone. Yeah, someone was underestimating where you said, hey, I don't have a good feeling about something here, and they underestimated your words, kind of like, oh, it's not that deep, or I don't think it's a red flag or something like that. It says this connection will last forever. And it says Bob the Builder. It says they're dark-skinned and tropical, so someone dark-skinned or tropical could be cheating. Or this could be concerning a friend that is dark-skinned or tropical that is being cheated on. Okay, let me see what else is going on here. What the hell is going on here? Okay. Because this card right here says you should accept valid criticism. So this criticism is valid. Like you feeling like you don't look like somebody's partner is valid criticism. Okay. Let's see. Or someone not liking someone's partner is valid criticism because someone is wearing a mask. Who's wearing this mask, or who's being deceptive here? It says they're hiding. It says they're hiding something. Someone is hiding something here. Okay. This could be a friend. Like you could have a friend that has super long hair and it could be her boyfriend. Or you might even have a friend or like a male friend, and that male friend has super long hair, or a man with super long hair could be getting cheated on. Or a woman that has super long hair, she's being cheated on, or she's the one cheating. Or hiding something. Okay, someone with super long hair could be significant here. Okay. It says secret trail. Okay, it says they have curly hair, so someone could have long curly hair, or someone could also have curly hair that is being cheated on, or that is the cheater. It says secret trail, which this card talks about how not everybody is allowed to know about a path. So it's kind of like this person was never meant to become part of your journey on your career path. So they're being taken out of the equation so that you and a friend, you and a lover can walk some type of path together that is supposed to be secret, or like a VIP path, or like a secret trail that this person is not allowed to walk with you. Okay. Can you clarify this mask or this deception? It says someone's daughter or son. Who's being deceptive, or what is this mask energy about? It says waiting for tonight, so something could also be happening tonight. Or it says hard shell, soft core. Okay, we have here green light, so something about green light could be significant. Someone with brown eyes could be the one wearing a mask. Who's wearing a mask here? Who's being deceptive? It says you met them online, so this could be someone. Your friend could have met someone online, or someone met someone online, and that's where this mask, where someone is wearing a mask. Or it says throat chakra. Yeah, it says a magical connection. See, it's kind of like there's a magical connection, but there's deception around a magical connection. A magical connection that you have with somebody, but there's deception around it. It says excited. Hold on, one more. Where's this mask energy here? Ex-girlfriend. So someone's ex-girlfriend could be the one trying to try some bullshit. Okay, so this could even be someone's ex-girlfriend trying to come in between two people. Or that is the one that is wearing a mask or being deceptive or trying to create some drama and lying or something like that. Okay. Or again, this could be about someone is about to go through a breakup, like your girlfriend could be your girlfriend. Hold on. Yeah, your girlfriend could be someone's ex-girlfriend very soon, if that makes sense. One more. Where's the mask energy here? So someone that has muscles or isn't, or someone that has muscles or is in shape could be the one wearing a mask, or could be the one hiding something, or could be the one cheating. Okay. Or having a side piece or something like that. Okay, let's see what else. What else? Can you clarify this mask? What is that mask energy about? Because I'm nosy. Okay. Someone could be acting religious, but it's a mask. Kind of like where someone is acting religious, like righteous, and they would never do something behind somebody's back, but they did. Okay. Yeah. We have here loneliness. Someone, oh my god, someone could have felt lonely and they went to another person instead of their partner, if that makes sense. It says dullness, disappointment, and isolation. Yeah, it says planning, prediction, and mind reading. So for some of you guys, you know what this is about because you already could foretell, or you were already like reading someone's dirty mind by knowing, like, you already read someone's dirty mind. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could already feel somebody's like bad intentions with your friend, with your boyfriend, with your girlfriend, with somebody. Like, you could already read their mind. That's how you would know who this person is, because you already know, because you already were reading their mind, or you already predicted something that they would do, or you already predicted a red flag, or you literally are about to have a dream of this person. That's how you will know who I'm talking about here. But this person is strategic, or they're doing something strategic, or they could be with somebody just because they're lonely, but not because they actually love the person that you care about. One more. What is the mask energy about? Yeah, there's some type of deception in a marriage. I'm telling you. I fucking told you, okay? It says overload, obligation, overwhelm. Someone could be lying about having to work a lot, but they're not working a lot. They're with a side piece or something like that, or they're cheating. In my dream, maybe that's significant. Let me dissect my dream. So in my dream, the person cheating said that this person brought them home. So somehow the person that I cared about found out about that whole cheating because it was 8 a.m. in the morning and this person was still in their home. And then this cheater said, this person brought me home because I didn't feel good. And the person that I care about was like, but why did this person have to stay up until 8 a.m. in the morning? Like, why did they sleep in your bed? Or something like that could be significant here too, okay? Something about a night out that is about to happen, where something weird is going to happen with a night out and someone sleeping at someone's place and something happening that is not supposed to happen, okay? Can you clarify the mask here? Someone said, oh, you're just paranoid, you're just, yeah, you're just paranoid, but it wasn't paranoia, okay? Someone could have even said, I'm no longer a cheater, or someone is lying about rejecting somebody, but they actually didn't, or they're still dealing with this person. So they said, I quit the contact, I broke up the contact, but they didn't, or they talked, or they're gonna say, I rejected this person, but they didn't, or something like that, okay? I'm even being brought to Wizard the Liz. No, Liz the Wizard. Liz the Wizard, okay. How she found out about her husband cheating on her. And I think they just got married like recently. So let me get a few more cards because I'm nosy. And again, then we're going to tap into like things that you can do. Like, how do you call it? My Oracle deck that is supposed to help you. Okay. What you can do to manifest the money that you want to manifest, the salary that you want to manifest, the career that you want to manifest, okay? Can you clarify this deception and the mask here? What is happening? It says cleanse your energy now, a DJ. So something about a DJ could be significant here. A DJ could be lying or wearing a mask, or someone could be dating a DJ, or maybe your friend is a DJ and her partner's cheating on her. Something about a DJ, okay, it could be significant. Someone that wears a wristwatch could be significant here too. It says they know you tell the truth. Okay, so you might have said, that's a red flag, or that's what cheaters say, even under your breath or as a joke, but this person knew you caught them, or you catch up to who they are. Okay, something about someone being under time pressure. Can you clarify this mask? Okay, we have important information I told you is about to come out. It also says they're so in love with you. So someone could be lying about being in love with somebody, or acting like they're in love with somebody even though they're not. Okay, this cheater or this person that wears a mask could even be a woman. I could even have a woman cheater here, like a woman cheating. In my dream, it was a woman. In my dream, it was a woman cheating, not a man. So it doesn't have to even be a man. It could even be your, I don't know, your cousin, and your cousin is male and his woman is a little sus, okay? It says time for a spell. It says don't come unprepared. For some of you guys, you might want to do a truth spell, kind of like where if you really want a cheater to be found out, you might want to do a spell that the truth comes out, if that makes sense, okay?
Something could also be happening at a smoke session, kind of like where two people are smoking and then there's some type of gossip happening and someone is going to find out about that gossip, or someone bad-mouthing somebody behind someone's back, and it somehow was taking place at a night out or on a night out, a smoking session or something like that, okay? Or, you know, like kind of like an event in the evening, or kind of like a night out or something like that could be significant here as well. And again, for others of you, we talked about this, right? This could also be about someone quitting their addiction and someone feeling like they no longer want to lie to themselves about an addiction that they have, or about something, about a toxic lifestyle, and that they want to quit that toxic lifestyle. But there could also be a third person that is trying to bring a person that you care about back into the toxic lifestyle. And the person that it wants to change is realizing, I need to cut ties with this person because they're going to drag me back into some type of toxic lifestyle that I don't want to engage in anymore. You know, that's also where the fight could be happening. Like one person wants to change and move away from a toxic lifestyle, and the other person is like throwing shade at somebody for wanting to change. This could be significant here as well. Or again, I'm also picking up someone here talking bad about someone going through something, kind of like where someone is laughing about kind of like where someone is, how can I explain that energy? I pick up the energy where someone is truly and honestly trying to get away from partying or drinking or smoking, or they had a very bad evening at a party and someone is like laughing about it, like, haha, did you see them throwing up? Haha, did you see? Do you know what I mean? But this person's a friend, so they were not supposed to laugh about this, or I don't know how to explain it, okay? I pick up the energy of like someone not having empathy for somebody. Maybe that's a better way of describing it. Something could also be coming out about how someone didn't have empathy for someone's situation and bad-mouthing them behind their back or whatever, okay? Yeah, for others of you, this could be involving someone's ex-girlfriend telling lies. Okay, or even calling. Okay, someone's ex-girlfriend telling lies, or someone's ex-girlfriend calling, someone's ex-girlfriend trying to be deceptive and tear two people apart. The card that said two girls also came out, so this could also be a fight between two girls, or maybe you and your girls are on a night out and then two of your girls are fighting and one person is the snake and the other person is like, you know, the person that is not a snake, like the honest friend, and the other one is the snake friend or whatever. Could be significant here too. For a lot of you guys, there were a lot of indications that this is involving, or like this is involving a female, because we had two girls, a woman, an ex-girlfriend. So there's a strong emphasis on a female liar, a female person that is trying to manipulate a situation, okay? This is not going to be for everybody and their mama that it is a female, but I feel like maybe for a lot of you guys it could be a female, and for a few of you it might be a male, okay? I want to get one or two more cards from the villain deck because I'm invested. Okay, so give me a moment, guys. Yeah, there's something about this person wants to keep someone stuck, okay, or keep someone to themselves, kind of like where they're greedy about being in a connection with somebody and they don't want to share with you, share somebody with you or something like that. I don't know. We also have the Seven of Cups here. So yeah, this person brings a lot of like confusion, or when they tell a story, they tell that story in a confusing way, or they're, again, not telling the whole truth, or they're leaving out important information, and that twists the whole narrative, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, I'm hearing this person's about to make a stupid mistake. It's kind of like they are about to make a stupid mistake that is exposing them. Whoever this person is, they are about to make a stupid mistake that is exposing them. Okay, let me see. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of Swords. Yeah, someone could be lying about how they moved on from a fight, how they're no longer mad, but they still are, how someone moved on from somebody, but they still want that person, so they're still doing manipulative stuff to get someone back, or something like that, okay? And the Page of Swords, yeah, for others of you, someone, again, there's something about someone spying or stalking, or someone again overhearing a conversation, like a conversation is going to be found out about, or something like that, because the Page of Swords is about like gathering information, but it can also be a stalker, or this can be a person that is like lurking around you, or something like that. But yeah, this person is like, they like to create fights, or they want to create a fight between two people, basically, okay? And they do and say things on purpose to create a fight, but they are twisting the narrative, so they make something look one way even though it's another way, like smoke and mirrors. They create smoke and mirrors so that people don't see clearly, or they're trying to manipulate a story to make them look like the innocent one, even though they are like the instigator. Do you say the instigator? Okay, something like that, okay? Or they're going to lie about not knowing something, even though they did. Or I'm also picking up, this could be a person who is doing, yeah, something about where this person's doing something for somebody else. So they're kind of like the dum-dum of someone else that wants to sabotage you. Do you know what I mean? Like the dum-dum of someone else, or like the puppet of someone else. So this could also be a person that is a puppet of someone else. So they're sending this person to sabotage you, but they're just like a puppet, or like a pawn in a game, or something like that, okay?
Yeah, it says family secret, I told you. Some type of family secret, or someone that already has a family with somebody and they're being found out about cheating or doing something or hiding something, okay? It says big ears, and we have here, this smells sexy, a snack. Yeah, one more. It says 3 months, so this could be happening 3 months from now. Someone is being found out about cheating 3 months from now, or someone has been cheating for 3 months. It says, am I being authentic? So someone is not being authentic about who they are and what they want from somebody that you care about, okay? Or someone has hidden agendas with a friend, a family member that you have. Let's get one last card here. And again, it's a significant moment that this person gets found out, if that makes sense. See, now my hair looks normal. Why did it look so weird? Again, it was super humid today, so I guess that's why. Okay, let's see. Who's this person that is being found out? It says come back. It says look at the clock. So it's about to happen. It says open-minded, healthy, religious. So maybe you have a religious friend that is very open-minded to your spirituality, and that could be the one that is getting cheated on. Or someone, again, is acting holier than thou just because they go to church. They have this image of not being a cheater, but they still cheat even though they go to church, okay? Is what I'm trying to say. Who is this person that is like wearing a mask? It says secret. I'm telling you, a secret is about to come out. I think I love you. So maybe this person told another person that they love this person, and the text messages are about to get exposed. Okay. And it says I care about you. Yeah, I feel like someone's text messages are about to get exposed, that are very romantic with somebody else and not their partner. Okay, one more. It says you're so cute, see? One more. This could be, so someone, the person that is being cheated on could have a child or children, or the person cheating could have a child or children. Okay. And then it says on a random Monday. So something could also be happening on a random Monday. It says they know you're watching them. So this person could already know that you know that they are a cheater or a liar or something like that. Okay, you might have told your friend to look again, or think twice about getting married, or think twice about being with this person. This person that is being cheated on, or is a cheater, could also have an eyebrow piercing, or it could be wanting to get an eyebrow piercing. One last card. See, it says 3 months ago, so someone could have started cheating on somebody 3 months ago. Okay, one more card here. So So the person that is being cheated on could be born in March, or the person cheating could be born in March, or someone started cheating on somebody in March, or you had a suspicion about somebody in March, which is crazy because the dream that I had, one person in that dream is born in March. Okay. One last card. Who's the person like wearing a mask or whatever? We have here connect with the universe. And then it says you like this person too, you would like them. So yeah, this is a person like someone, the person that is being cheated on is someone that you really like or someone that you really care about. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. One last card. Who's this person wearing a mask? Yeah, it's a toxic boyfriend, someone's toxic boyfriend or girlfriend. Okay, this could be someone that goes to a course or a class, such as like either the person that is being cheated on or the person that is the cheater could be someone that goes to a course or a class. They could be attending a course or a class. May that be a pottery class, may that be a yoga class, a dance class, a language class, whatever class is out there, a cooking class or something like that, or a cooking course or class. Or they could be still somewhat in school, the person that is being cheated on or the person that is cheating, okay? Because I cannot differentiate, at least not right now. I would have to dive really, really deep because that's like a side quest to find out who the cheater is, if that makes sense, okay? If at least, even if this person is not cheating, they have at least been flirting, which is still cheating, right? Or they have been hiding something, and as soon as this comes out, someone is heartbroken. So someone is, either way, even if they didn't cheat, they still did something behind the scenes that is going to hurt somebody or is going to break someone's heart, if that makes sense. So even if they didn't cheat per se, they were still flirting with someone, or they were still like, I don't know, approaching somebody even if nothing sexually happened, but do you know what I mean? Because I feel like with Liz the Wizard, the guy was approaching a girl and the girl rejected him. So nothing happened between them, but he still approached her, right? So it's still kind of cheating, even if it's not like full blown or whatever. Let me see. I want to get one more card. Can you please clarify the Three of Swords? What is happening here? I'm even thinking about getting the What's the Tea Oracle. Should I? I don't know. Yeah, it says waiting for a news package letter. Okay, it says announcement. I'm telling you, your phone is about to ring. And it could really involve a family member, okay? With the nest here, it says an emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing a home wrecker. Okay, especially with the broken bridge here. So a home wrecker is being found out. And again, it has a deep impact on your career path because your career path is supposed to happen with someone else. Again, even if this person didn't cheat, they could have lied. They could have gossiped. They could have talked badly about somebody that you care about. And the text messages are being found out, or they're overhearing a conversation where someone gossips about them very badly. And they realize this person is not my friend, or this person is my enemy, or this person doesn't wish me well. Again, even if it's not about cheating, someone is gossiping, someone is bad-mouthing somebody, someone is lying to somebody, where someone is realizing you're not my friend, you are my enemy, or you don't want well for me, you want me to suffer, or you did this on purpose, or you just want to hurt me, or something like that, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Do I want to get the What's the Tea Oracle deck? I think I do. I'm too nosy for this shit. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Okay, party people. Let's see who this person is. I also just got an Oracle deck like yesterday, which is the Villain Oracle deck or Tarot deck. I have been wanting this for a while because I do pick up on shady ass people a lot, or here and there. So I was like, I should probably also have a shady tarot deck to see what kind of person they are. So let's see who this person is. Okay, again, it's a side quest. I'm sorry guys, but someone needs this message. I might actually do a timestamp for if you don't want to know what this is about. I'm gonna put a timestamp where you can skip forward to how do you call it, where you can skip forward to the advice. Okay, I think so. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's look at the side quest. Okay, Something about a video game could be significant as well. Someone is going to be very successful creating a video game, or maybe even streaming video games is what I'm picking up here too. I'm not gonna lie, because you can make a lot of money with streaming video games, right? Or playing video games on live streams. I just picked that up for somebody here. Someone could also make a lot of money here with a pajama business, or again creating a business with a friend. It's supposed to flourish and blossom and bloom. Your energy and their energy is the perfect concoction for success when it comes to a business, or when it comes to like a startup or something like that. Okay, let's see. Who is this person? Liar, cheater, mask type of energy. Who is that person? Okay, so this could be a person who is acting dumb and acting stupid. So they act like naive, or they act like innocent by playing dumb. Do you know what I mean? They could be acting like, oh, I didn't notice, like, oh, I didn't see that, I didn't notice it, okay? With the Knight of Swords. But they could also sometimes, like, I feel like this person is the kind of person to tell on themselves, because they can sometimes not control their tongue. So they would tell on themselves, or they will tell on themselves, if that makes sense, because they have no control over their tongue. Do you know what I was just watching a video, this could be significant here too. I was just watching a video of a girl having a gender reveal, a baby shower, announcing that she's pregnant or what kind of gender the baby will be. And her friend was jumping on her man, hugging him, and that man was clapping or slapping her ass in front of the baby mama, in front of her. And then she was like, what the hell was that? So there could also be something going on with a baby shower, or someone is not going to be able to control their body in front of someone else, and it's going to come out that there's something sexually going on with them or whatever. I don't know. That was a crazy video. So we have the Knight of Swords here. We have the Queen of Swords, and we have the World card here. Yeah, this person cheating is about to come to an end, or them being able to hide something is about to come to an end here, okay? We also have the Queen of Swords here, which is this evil lady from Cinderella. Okay, so we could also be talking about, like, I don't know, like an older woman doing something dirty behind the scenes, or an older woman being the one being deceitful, or I don't know. Okay, someone could even be finding out that their mother is mean or evil or cruel or a bitch or something like that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Or this could be a mother figure. This person, yeah, we talked about how this person already has children, right? Now if we talk about this, or if we look at this lady right here, she was hiding Cinderella in the tower, right? So that her daughters would charm the prince to marry them. But it was only for her benefit, because if her children are getting married to a prince, she also benefits from it financially. Okay, this could also be a person that likes to age shame or something like that. I talked about this in a different reading, kind of like where this is like a woman and she's a little bit older and she likes to make you feel bad for doing certain things or dressing a certain way, and she's telling you it's childish. What you're doing is childish, but subconsciously she's jealous of your youth, which is exactly what happened with Cinderella, right? Cinderella was asking, why do you hate me so much? And this lady said, because you're young and you're beautiful and you are this and you're that, or something like that. Okay. One last card. Who is this person? Yeah, some type of gossip is about to come out with the Page of Wands, because the Parrot is all about like gossiping or not being able to shut their mouth. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Coins. I don't know who that is. Okay. And we have a baby here. In my dream, there was a baby as well. I don't know whose baby it was, but something about a baby was significant, or something about a pregnancy could be significant here too. Okay. Okay. Let me get one last card here, and then we're going to move on from that energy. I'm just too nosy, guys, honestly. Okay. All right. I don't feel like this is involving you, or this is about you. I feel like this is about somebody around you, okay? For most of you guys, okay? Let's see. I feel like for a lot of you guys, you're also going to have a dream, or someone is going to overhear a conversation where everything comes out. Because again, this parrot is about, he is the parrot of Jafar. And he's always like, Jafar is always like sending him to find out secrets, right? To kind of like fly somewhere and find out secrets. So someone is going to hear someone is going to overhear a conversation or see some type of like text message on someone's phone. Now I'm being brought to the Ace family, how Catherine found out that, I forgot his name, is cheating on her. Literally because she took his phone to take a picture of the baby, and someone was like texting, if you would love your wife, you wouldn't do this. Your spirit guides are here. So this could be significant here as well. Let's see. Can you clarify this mask and this deception here? What is happening? This could be about someone's baby mama or baby daddy too here. Maybe your friend has a baby mama or a baby daddy that is suspicious or whatever, okay? It says pregnancy, baby on the way, expecting. Didn't I just talk about a fucking baby shower? I'm telling you. What is this mask energy about? What is happening here? It says thirsty. It says seeking attention, needing validation, desperate and pushy. So someone is thirsty or something like that. Yeah, it says imposter. Someone is acting like a religious, righteous person, but they're thirsty, or they're a fraud, or something about a stolen identity or faking something. And then we have here petty, immature, small-minded, and insignificant drama. This cheater could also look like that. I don't know. This cheater could also be smoking or whatever. Could also look like that. I don't know. Or like this. Okay. Not for everybody and their mama. Okay, let's move the F on from this energy here. Again, if it's not a cheater, this could be just a friend gossiping about another friend, and this person's finding out how this person really feels about them. This could be about a friend trying to sabotage a relationship, and they're going to get found out how they talk very badly about somebody, or about their mischievous plan or something like that to make something look a certain way even though it was not that. Do you know what I mean? Or something along those lines. Basically, a snake is being found out, and it's going to have a huge impact on your success, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, all right, let me get my shit together here. Give me a moment, guys. See, now I can slow down because I was channeling. I was like, I don't know if you guys notice it, but I'm like, I need to talk. Everything that I see, now I feel like I can slow down a little bit. Okay. I have to work out very soon. Or I'm working out right after this reading. I'm just chit-chatting with you guys, okay? Hopefully this gives you an idea of who the cheater is or what this is about, because I'm a little bit confused about it. But why yeah, I mean, I know who this person would be in my vicinity, but you know, you're gonna figure it out. You're smart. You know what the funny thing is? When I was getting your cards, I literally heard pile number 2 is smart. Pile number 2 is gonna figure it out. You know, the reason why I felt, because when I was like getting your cards, and I felt a feeling of like, pile number 2 is really smart. And I don't know where this energy came from, but it's probably your spirit guides whispering in my ear, because I felt a strong energy, or I felt like a strong need to tell you that you're smart. And right after I felt this feeling, the card you already have the right idea came out, which is telling me it's kind of like you already are smart, or you already know what to do in order to manifest what you're trying to manifest on your career path or on your money path. Maybe it's just about executing, or maybe it's just about timing, that someone is being found out and things can really take off between you and a friend or whatever, or between you and somebody that you're building with, because it says you already have the right idea. So when it comes to what you can do in order to manifest some type of success financially on your career path, or to manifest some money or a specific amount of money. You already have the right idea to get there. Okay, we also have the card rebrand and try the new. So this could be involving you rebranding something, or you trying something completely new, or trying out multiple new things, and really, again, absorbing the knowledge, absorbing like the experiences, absorbing everything that you get from those new experiences that is going to come in handy later on. Okay, it also, the funny thing is, the same cards that came out for pile number 3 also came out for you guys, because the card 6 months came out for pile number 3, organized came out for pile number 3, and you already have the right idea. And that's the reason why I felt like my people, like you guys watching me, you're so freaking smart. Like, you already know what to do. I'm just here to confirm, you know, your path, but you're so smart. I don't even have to like guide you, because you already know. You're smart, okay? But yeah, there could be something going on with like where your spirit guides are saying it's very important for you to organize yourself the next 6 months, or you're going to be able to really organize things within the next 6 months. There's going to be some type of harmony coming to a relationship within the next 6 months that is going to bring a lot of like organization, a lot of planning, a lot of executing plans to your career path and someone else's career path that is going to bring success to you. Okay, for some of you guys, you're literally going to celebrate success 6 months from now. Okay, but it's something about you already, kind of like you organizing to execute an idea or something like that, okay? Or to organize something that would help you to rebrand, or to organize something that would help you to explore or experience something new on your path. Okay, what is going to help pile number, oh God. Hold on a minute. What is going to help pile number 2 to manifest what they're trying to manifest on their career path? We have here mind boarding. Okay, so you mind boarding. I like to call it mind boarding instead of mind mapping. But you creating a lot of mind boards, a lot of mind maps is really going to help you to manifest or achieve something on your career path. Or getting in the habit of mind boarding or something like that, or mind mapping regularly, or to organize a lot of things through mind boards or through mind maps. Okay, kind of like where mind maps become part of your journey, kind of like it's like a staple in how you function. Okay, let's see. We also have new job offers. So for some of you guys, a new job offer is about to come to you, or you focusing on attracting a new job offer could be very significant here for you guys. It says increase your efforts. For others of you, it's really just a matter of increasing your efforts. So you already know what to do. Maybe you already have been doing it, but maybe you also felt in your intuition, I feel like I'm already doing what I'm supposed to do, but I also know that I did not give it 100%. And my intuition is telling me if I would give it 100%, I think I would also get 100% of the results that I want to see. So for some of you guys, it's really just a matter of increasing your efforts, because you're already on the right path, but you have given 50%, or you have been giving 60% of what you know you could give to that plan, to that manifestation, to that visualization, to that something, okay? Or to you, how you call it, to you applying for things, okay? Ooh, goddamn, that was a long reading. I think I want to read out the transmute card. This could be significant here too. Okay, guys, I'm just going to read this card out here. Now the friendship card can also talk about a new person. I don't pick up it's a new person, kind of like where you're going to build something with a new person, but it could be. But I also think you're supposed to build something with like a, I'm picking up that you are about to manifest a crew of people, or like a team of people. And you are the right people, or you fit perfectly together to build something like the perfect team or something like that. So this could be about you and a friend. She's about to go through a breakup, or he's about to go through a breakup, or they're about to like end a friendship or a connection, which is going to make them very focused on your plans to make something happen. But you could also be meeting somebody very soon, that is also going to become part of this group of people where you guys manifest and create and make things happen together, okay? So this could also involve a new person that you are about to meet, possibly within the next 6 months, okay? But I feel like you're definitely achieving something in a team, okay? Let's read out the Transmute card here. And then I'm going to get one last card for the guaranteed success, and then I'm going to leave you guys with this reading. Okay. Okay. So it says, to transmute is to convert one energy into another. The snake is a powerful symbol of transmutation. You are being invited to accept its gift of shedding to help you process something important. Use this ability to make magic by transmuting the snake's energy into something new and beneficial for your growth. Meditate on the symbol when you need some assistance in changing the energy in your life. And then it says, the snake represents our ability to connect to our own inner alchemist, to let go of the old by being able to shed its skin, thereby allowing for constant evolution. Okay. Let's get one last card here. Can you please clarify the guaranteed success? It says you will be shown the way. Okay, so someone could also have a lot of success with candle magic or lighting a candle and then visualizing something here. Or your spirit guides want you to know you will have a lot of success with guiding other people or showing other people the way, or you will find your own path and then show other people the way, and that's how you're going to manifest a lot of success or whatever. Okay, can you clarify the guaranteed success here? Yeah, it says period of frustrations, lessons to be learned, and then it says someone is working against you behind your back in red. Okay, we talked about this. I freaking knew it. I told you guys. Can you clarify the friendship energy here? I just want to see if it's a new friend. It says short journey. Someone could also be going on a short journey with a friend, which is significant for your career path. Yeah, it says deep friendship with someone of the same sex. So this is most likely talking about the same sex. It's talking about a friendship here. Okay, so you could also be making a new friend that is again perfect for your crew. I'm hearing the song Crew Love by, what is his freaking name? The Weeknd and Drake. Something about creating or forming a crew or succeeding in a crew. Or you even leading a crew to success could be significant here too. Can you clarify the friendship? Because I told you, you're the one in the group to keep everyone straight or to keep everyone focused when they get tempted by life, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. Maybe your spirit guides even want you to step into that role even more of keeping people accountable, holding people accountable, keeping them straight or something like that, okay? Or keeping them focused or whatever because you're good at it. Okay, or it's going to bring success to all of you, or that's what you're meant to do in the first place, is what I'm picking up here. One last card. What is the friendship energy here about? Yeah, for most of you guys, it's a... Yeah, okay, we have the Seven of Swords. Yeah, I'm telling you. One more. I feel like for a lot of you guys, it's a current friend, or... Ooh, see, I'm telling you, it's a friend that is going to go through this breakup. I told you. Okay, I told you. Or it's a group of 3 people. You have a friend, you love your friend Bridie, but then there is... What kind of name could I give her? Like, I want to give her a name of a villain in a Disney movie, but I cannot think of anything. Karen, okay. Don't mind me if your name is Karen, okay? I'm talking about a bad Karen. I'm not talking about a good Karen. So, you know, Karen is a mother effing troublemaker and she's trying to steal your friend from you, okay? So this could be something like that as well, but Karen is going to be found out that she's a gossip girl, that she's mean, or that she's like, that she did something, that she talked bad about you. Your friend is going to find out, why do you talk bad about pile number 2? I'm going to cut off that friendship so you have your friend back, okay? This could be significant here too. If it's not about someone cheating, like in a relationship, this could also be you have a friend group, you love Bridie, but Bridie likes Karen, but you already were seeing through Karen's bullshit. You were already seeing through Karen's mean girl behavior, but she's going to get found out. that she's not part of the plan, or she's not supposed to be in your group of building things together. Because she's a mean girl, or she doesn't want you to succeed, or she gets jealous, or she's just not a good person to build with or to manifest with, if that makes sense. Because she's in a shady ass, weird ass energy, or she gets like, I don't know, she has something against you and she cannot help it, you know. So why the hell are you in this group if you have something against me anyway? Something along those lines, okay?
For some of you guys, pile number 2, this is a message for someone specific. Now, if I look at the picture that you chose, this is a lady in a yoga pose. And when I looked at that picture, I immediately felt the energy of Yoga with Adriene, which is like a huge yoga channel on YouTube. And I heard pile number 2 is good at helping people to de-stress, or to get rid of stress, or to relax people after something very stressful. So for some of you guys, you could also find a lot of success helping people to release stress. Because if you think about it, 90% of people on planet Earth are stressed all the time, and they're all trying to deal with their stress. And some people don't deal well with stress, right? But you could be a person where you deal very well with stress to the point where it's actually a talent of yours to or decompress or to release stress in a way where you are a very chill person. And there could even be an energy where this is actually your path. You're meant to help people to become chill. You're here to help people to calm their nervous system, or you're here to help people to like get rid of stress, or to release stress, or to be like a place where people can release stress. So you might be really good at that to the point where you would find a lot of success. So you could also find success when it comes to the spa industry, the relaxation industry, because Yoga with Adriene, you know, like she's like a huge yoga channel, but she's also about helping people to release stress, right, with her yoga videos. So, and the lady on that picture also looks super like at one with herself, and like super calm and super like relaxed. Like I pick up a super relaxed energy from her. This could even be an energy where you even might have like a relaxed voice, or like a voice that relaxes people. There's something about, maybe you're meant to bring relaxation to people. You're meant to help people to get rid of stress, or to cope with stress, and that's where you're going to find a lot of success. So if you have been thinking about going in that direction, I think it's a green light. But yeah, this could be for someone specific here that I'm talking about, you know, like you wouldn't know if this message is for you. For others of you, this whole energy could also have something to do with the physical body. So maybe what you're meant to do has something to do with the physical body. May that be massaging people, may that be using your body, kind of like yoga, Pilates, that you offer to people, or like dance or something like that, because like she's using her body here. So maybe for some of you guys, it has something to do with like movement or using your body, where you are going to find a lot of success or something along those lines, okay?
Pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this is going to be a money reading, a career reading, okay? You guys might be, if you're not new here, if you're new here, welcome. My name is Cynthia, okay? But if you're not new here, you might be thinking, Cynthia doesn't do career readings. That's interesting, or that's new, or that's refreshing. I was asking Spirit, like my spirit guides and your spirit guides, what the next pick a card reading should be. I actually plan to do a pick a card reading called What Do You Need to Hear Right Now? But something told me I should ask Spirit what kind of pick a card reading I should do instead of choosing myself, if that makes sense. And they told me I'm supposed to do a career reading. And then I was deeply thinking about it. And then I was like, it makes sense, because we're probably all trying to figure out our path to financial stability. We're all going through something, right? And that I want to maybe talk about career and your money path and your career path a lot more often on my channel. Because money should not be a taboo topic in the spiritual community, you know, because I love doing, you know, spiritual guidance readings and stuff like that. But people also need guidance when it comes to financial well-being, right? So now that I was thinking about it, it made sense to me that I should do career readings a little bit more often or a little bit more regularly, because again, we're all trying to figure it out, right? So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to look at what happens next in your career. And I also created a whole oracle deck yesterday that is supposed to help you to manifest money. So what you can do in order to manifest money, or to find your path financially, to find your path in your career, or to find your path to money, to financial stability, to self-employment, wherever you are on your path. That's what we're going to do today. But again, I think I'm going to do these readings a little bit more frequently, because your spirit guides want to guide you to financial well-being, and they want to guide you to a job that is good for you, or that is going to be stable, or a financial situation that allows you to feel safe and free, you know. And again, we should not... Money is allowed to be a topic in the spiritual community, okay? That's what I'm telling myself, because, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like you see a lot of money readings, or maybe I'm just not seeing them on my For You page. If I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Anyway, let me begin your reading, pile number 3. I was getting a few cards to see where you are at right now, okay? And then we're going to look at what happens next in your career, or what happens next when it comes to you manifesting money, or when it comes to you attracting money, or your path to money, your path to self-employment, financial stability, financial abundance, you know, whatever it is that you're trying to achieve right now. Where are you at right now? With the Ace of Wands, this is telling me that you might be very optimistic about your financial situation, or at least you might have a lot of ideas right now, or you might just receive the sign from your spirit guides that you're gonna be okay financially. Like, I'm being brought to an energy where maybe you recently received a sign, may that be in a dream or in a reading or whatever, that your spirit guides are really there helping you with your financial situation, whereas maybe before you were like scared that you have to do this on your own, and your spirit guides are not listening to you, they're not hearing you when it comes to your financial situation. Or again, you could be super freaking inspired right now. Maybe you just met a person that inspired the heck out of you, you watched a movie that inspired the shit out of you, or you just noticed that you have a lot of ideas. Maybe like maybe summer season is inspiring the shit out of you. I feel like something has inspired you, like you feel a spark, or you feel excited about manifesting money, or you feel excited about doing something new, you feel excited about trying something new, is what I'm picking up here. But again, I also feel like you have been very busy when it comes to working on ideas, or you have been very busy when it comes to even writing your ideas down. You could be like there could be like an overflow of creative ideas right now, like, oh my god, I need to write this down, oh my god, I have another idea, I need to write this down, oh my god, I have another idea. Maybe you even have been mind boarding, or like creating a mind map and stuff like that. I'm also hearing you recently decided to create a vision board when it comes to your financial goals, is what I'm picking up here too. Like, I feel like you're fired up, like I feel like you're excited, or you're fired up, or no matter what situation you are currently in, but I feel like something sparked you to the point where you feel excited, or you feel like optimistic, or you feel like there's hope. Or
some of you guys, you could have also recently started a new job. Hey guys, you could have also recently started a new job, you got a new journal, you purchased like a new weekly planner, and you're excited about getting organized, or you recently bought something and you're like super excited to learn the skill. Like, I'm being brought to a new hobby, I'm being brought to a new passion, I'm being brought to learning a new skill or something like that. And again, I feel like you're very excited about it, or you feel like excited, kind of like a refreshing, exciting energy that you feel towards your career path, or that you feel towards money. Maybe you are right now trying a new manifestation technique, and you really enjoy that manifestation technique, or you really like just enjoy something here. Like, I pick up a strong energy here again. You are in a very good energy, but it has something to do with you starting something new, you doing something in a new way, and you can feel in your gut, or your intuition is telling you that you are on the right path, and possibly even the signs that you receive from your spirit guides are telling you that you are on the right path. So you might feel like in your soul that you are on the right track or on the right path, even if there is no evidence when it comes to money yet, because you just started something new. But it could also be like you have been receiving a lot of signs from your spirit guides that make you feel like, okay, I am on the right path, and I'm excited where this is going going to go. I'm excited how this is going to develop. I'm excited where I'm going to be 6 months from now. If I continue to train that skill, if I continue to explore that new hobby, that new skill, that new passion, like almost as if you feel like you can grow or you're excited about growing. You know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to a person trying to plant I don't know, tomatoes, and you can already see little like the seed sprouting or the seed growing leaves, and you're super excited about it, you know, like, oh my god, this is going to be a tomato in 6 months, you know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. So again, there's something about a new hobby, a new passion. Again, if it's not that, maybe you bought a weekly planner that you really enjoy and you feel like, oh, this is going to help me to organize myself and really get my shit together. Or this could even be you rearranging your room and feeling like that new energy in your room is really going to support you when it comes to being disciplined or being focused. But there's something new that you touch, something new that you are engaging with, something new that you are bringing into your energy that is really sparking you, that is really making you feel like, oh my god, I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm fired up, I'm motivated, I'm like, yeah, I'm excited, okay? One more thing that I want to say is, before I started your reading, I started to see smileys in very odd places, kind of like where you see a smiley in a tree, or you see a smiley in a cloud. So for some of you guys, a sign that this really is your pile could be because you see faces, kind of like you see faces in clouds, or you see smiley stickers everywhere, or something about a balloon with a smiley on it, maybe a winking smiley or a smiling smiley or something like that could be significant here as well, or something about like a smiling face. Maybe you had a dream of you smiling, and maybe you had a dream of you smiling in your dreams, or having like a smiley face in your dreams, and you have been wondering, like, I woke up from that dream and I was wondering, like, why was I so happy, you know? But this dream could have had something to do with your career path, something about smiling, laughing, smiley faces, that you see in the clouds, or like a balloon with a smiley, or smiley stickers that follow you everywhere. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you maybe have been really, really drawn to smileys lately for some odd reason, you know? Or you have been gifted something with a smiley on it. This is just a confirmation that you chose the right pile, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also hearing someone here also just purchased something and you're excited about waiting for it in the mail, because it's kind of like symbolically, it's kind of like a symbol for you starting a new path on your career path, or you starting a new path when it comes to your career, your money path, or your path to money, your path to abundance. But you could have ordered something and you're like excited about receiving it and getting to work, or really being busy with this new energy, being busy with this new tool, being busy with this new whatever it is, whatever you just ordered. For others of you, again, I feel like you recently picked up like a new hobby, or you could also be taking your art in a new direction. For some of you guys, something that you've never done before. For others of you, could also be working with somebody new that is really, really, really inspiring you, kind of like their energy is very new. This is not the typical person that you would work with, or this is not the typical person that you would collaborate with. And this new energy, maybe they have a different style compared to you. Let's say, for example, your forte, or your forte could be paintings, okay? Or something that you're really good at and something that you keep working on, that you have been working on for years, that you are very experienced in, is paintings. But the person that you are about to work with is very like knowledgeable about sculptures. That's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like, oh my god, I'm so excited to work with a person that like do you say a sculpturist? You know what I mean? Like a person that is like more focused on sculptures rather than paintings. Or let's say, for example, you are very knowledgeable about Mexican cuisine, but then you meet somebody from Argentina and they show you like they show you dishes from Argentina, and you're like, oh my god, that's so exciting. Like the flavors in my mouth are so like refreshing, so different from what my tongue usually tastes. Okay, so this could be significant here as well. Kind of like a collaboration could also be super exciting to you, like a new person to work with that. And again, their energy could be very different, very unfamiliar. Their energy could be very different compared to the people that usually surround you. So again, you're fired up, you are excited, you feel alive. I'm hearing you feel alive, or you feel like, again, something about having a good feeling, feeling alive, feeling like the spark is back, or you feel like a new hope or like a new feeling inside of you, kind of like a rebirth. You could even be in the energy of like for some of you guys, you could even be in the energy of like a rebirth or re-emerging when it comes to your career path, kind of like feeling like you are being reborn, or kind of like feeling like something is fresh and new, or you are excited about like re-emerging maybe from a period of isolation, or re-emerging from something. Do you know what I mean? You're kind of like, I'm ready to be out there, I'm ready to be seen, I'm ready to, like get busy, I'm ready to get booked, I'm ready to get busy, like something like that is what I'm picking up here, which is awesome. You are in a good energy, pile number 1. You are in a good energy, pile number 3. Yeah, Father, so you could also feel like you're excited about like a new start, or like a fresh start, or something along those lines is what I'm picking up here. And again, I also feel like you could be very busy right now. So for some of you guys, you could even have the feeling that something new that you are about to really work on and focus on is about to take off very quickly, or is about to gain traction very quickly, kind of like where you have a feeling that you are about to be booked and busy. To me, this feels like I have a feeling that I'm about to be booked and busy, or maybe the signs have been telling you are about to be booked and busy, or something is going to take off quickly after you started it, or something is going to show results very quickly after you started. Maybe you saw it in a dream, maybe you got signs from your spirit guides and your ancestors, or you just have a feeling that once you start doing this, that something good is coming your way quickly, or it's not going to take long until you are about to be busy. Something about where you either have a feeling that you are about to be busy, or you already are quite busy with something new. And again, you're just fired up, you are excited, you feel like you are doing the right thing, because the way you are, like the happiness, kind of like the happiness and the joy and the contentment and the excitement that you feel is telling you that you are doing the right thing. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. You could also be in this energy of either wanting, you either are planning to do so, or you already are executing that plan. I also pick up this energy of like a new routine, kind of like a new routine or something like that, where you are excited about a new routine. You have a good feeling about a new routine, or that new routine really makes you feel good about how much you achieve throughout the day, or how productive you are, or something about where you notice that you are a lot more productive since you switched up your routine, or you changed your routine, or you somehow came up with a new routine or something like that. Okay. Or again, this is what you are planning. You have the feeling that the only thing that you need to do is kind of like become more productive, or switch up your routine a little bit, or change your routine, come up with a new morning, a new evening routine, whatever it is. And you're going to be good, like you have a good feeling about doing this or walking this path. Because with the Hierophant talks about order and structure. So to me, this feels like you are excited about a new order, a new structure, a new routine, a new lifestyle, a new way of doing things. That could possibly even be the reason why you are a lot more productive than in the past, or you are very like proud of yourself that you are more productive than in the past, is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Or you could have noticed that your productivity increased, which makes you happy and makes you feel like you are on track, or some type of a new routine or a new way of doing something is really working for you. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here.
You feel like you can do this. That's what I'm hearing. I can do this, like, so I feel like you are in a really good mindset right now at this point in time. Again, especially with the Two of Pentacles, maybe you have been super busy. I feel like, again, a lot like busy with ideas, or busy with like, almost as if you feel like you get inspired left, right, and center is what I'm picking up here. Maybe you even have been telling your spirit guides or your ancestors that you need some inspiration, kind of like where your spirit guides have been trying to kind of like keep you motivated by showing you inspiration around you, or like something along those lines. Or again, you recently received a big sign that something big is coming your way, or you can be excited for something that will take place in the future when it comes to your career. For some of you guys, I don't know if you recently started a new job. You might also be super like optimistic about sending out emails to companies asking for a job interview and stuff like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could be even learning something right now, or you just received good news when it comes to something that you applied for with the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so with the Page of Pentacles, you could also be really excited about like different projects. I feel like you might have your pie. Hold on. You might have your hands in multiple pies. Yeah, I'm hearing that song. What is the song called? The song is called Massacre by 𝑗𝑦 or 𝑗𝑦. So someone here could also be British or from London. Okay, it says 𝑗𝑦. Massacre. He says something about I keep my hands in every pie or something like that. Hold on. For some of you guys, you also recently got a manicure or a pedicure is what I'm picking up here too. Just a confirmation that you chose the right path. Something about a manicure or a pedicure. Okay. He says something like put my hands in every pie. Where the hell does he say that? Hold on, guys. I'm just looking at the lyrics right now. Oh yeah, he says change the economy, give me the currency, everybody pay double, side hustle, main hustle, put my hands in every pie, everybody around me certified, bona fide, something money can't buy. Even if they want to try, they know they can't try. So maybe for some of you guys, you recently got certified for something, or you're excited about getting certified for something. For others of you, you might have a side hustle and a main hustle. So you might have two sources of income right now, and you might be working on both of them, or you might be on two platforms or something like that, like TikTok and Instagram or whatever. So I feel like you're quite busy. Again, you're busy with ideas like, oh my God, I need to execute this idea. Oh my God, and now I have an idea too here, over here, and I can do this over here, and I can do this over here. So you might be like excited, like in an ADHD energy, like, oh my God, I'm going to work on this, and then I'm going to work on this, and then I'm going to work on this. Kind of like where your hands are in every pie. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Almost as if you feel like the world is open, or like, again, even if there's no sign for, or you might not even have a reason to be this excited. You might be in a bad situation right now, but you feel like, I'm not in the best situation, but for some reason I'm not worried. I have no idea why. People are telling me, or probably think I'm crazy for not, people might be like confused about me not panicking, but I don't feel like panicking. I feel like I have a good gut feeling about my future, no matter what the hell my situation looks like right now. You could be in this energy right now as well, kind of like where you feel like you're very calm, almost like suspiciously calm for the situation that you are in. And people might not understand why you are so calm, and you might not understand it as well, but you might have like a good gut feeling, if that makes sense, okay? And your gut feeling is telling you the truth. I'm just saying, okay, we're going to talk about everything. So yeah, I feel like that's where you are at right now, okay? Very excited, very like fired up, pumped up, very like I'm young and I can do this and I can learn. Even if I'm not good at something, I can learn. I'm gonna try multiple things until something sticks, that's what I feel like where you are at right now. So you might not even be in need of a career reading. You might just be curious, if that makes sense. So you might not come here for advice. You might just come here because you're curious, or you want to know if your good gut feeling is telling you the truth, or something along those lines, okay? But let me show you the cards, and then we're going to talk about everything. So we have the Chariot. Now we're going to look at where you will be, or what is happening next in your career, or on your path to money, on your path to manifest money, okay? So we have here the Chariot and the Nine of Pentacles, which is a lovely, lovely, lovely energy, okay? This is good energy. I'm just saying, okay? So I'm telling you, it's kind of like your gut feeling is already telling you that the good times are ahead. And excuse me, and you're right about it. Your gut feeling is telling you the truth, or your intuition is telling you the truth, okay? Let's talk about everything, okay? And then we also have the Five of Wands here, okay? As well as the Page of Pentacles as well. So this exciting energy that you feel right now, you will continue to feel it. So this motivation, this excitement, this like, oh, I feel excited, or I feel like I'm excited to learn, or I'm excited to announce something, I'm excited to launch something. It's going to continue. It's not going to like burn out. Like the spark that you feel is going to continue to be there, is what I'm picking up, because sometimes we have a spark and then it dies down, right? I feel like you're going to continue to feel the spark that you're feeling right now, okay? or kind of like a lot of moments of like a glimmer. Instead of like a trigger, you're going to have a lot of glimmer moments when it comes to your career path, kind of like a deep spark, or kind of like a deep feeling that you are on the right path, or a deep feeling that things are going to work out, it's going to continue. So if you have been trying to manifest a positive mindset when it comes to your finances and your money and your career, if you have been trying to work on your relationship with money, you definitely have done a great job, because I keep seeing you being like super excited and super optimistic, or like super, I don't know, where your motivation is very high, or again, you might have a lot of positive images and thoughts in your mind when it comes to your career path and your money path. So if you again have been trying to listen to positive affirmations, or hear your relationship with money, or trying to figure out where certain limiting beliefs come from and stuff like that, you are doing an amazing job, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, you're doing great. Okay, again, let me just continue to show you the cards here. Then we, excuse me, then we also have the card here, protection. It says you are being protected from deceit and from situations that no longer serve you. Lie low for a while and you will be shown the truth. Okay. We also have the card here, grounded. Now that I think about it, I want to get the, I think I want to get the oracle deck for this oracle here. We have grounded right here, okay. And we have divine feminine. So again, if you have been trying to have a positive mindset, or to change your mindset, if you have been listening to positive affirmations, or if you have been visualizing, creating a vision board, I feel like you're in the middle of grounding, kind of like where you are establishing a good mindset. Does it make sense? Because with the Page of Pentacles, I want to say you are in the beginning stages of having like a good mindset about money, or having a good mindset about your career path, or again, you just recently felt a deep spark inside of you that makes you feel so optimistic, or that makes you feel so hopeful, that makes you feel this way. So the first thing that I'm hearing, I think I have to get something to drink. The first thing that I'm hearing here is what happens next on your money path or your career path is that you are establishing, literally grounding positive thoughts in your mind about your future, kind of like I can do this, and you're really going to embody this energy, kind of like where you keep telling yourself I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, until you truly in the core of your being and in your bones believe that you can do it. Do you know what I mean? So you are grounding a lot of positive thoughts and a lot of like positive images, kind of like where you are brainwashing your brain to have positive images, like they're really getting grounded, kind of like where this is your, I'm hearing this is your new mindset, or this is like your new this is your new mindset is what I'm hearing, or something about like where maybe, well, for example, you look at a vision board and these images are imprinting themselves in your brain, so they're getting anchored and grounded in your brain. Do you know what I mean? So it's not gonna feel like I'm forcing myself to see positive images. They're gonna be naturally in your brain. Or I'm not forcing myself to think positive. It's natural for me to think positive and tell myself I can do this, or have like a positive self-talk when it comes to my money or my career. So I feel like you're literally grounding kind of like a positive mindset, or like positive images when it comes to your career and your money mindset. So again, I'm telling you, if you have been trying to like do something in order to feel better about money, to heal relationship with money, you're doing a great job. If you have been watching if you have been listening to somebody that gives financial advice, I feel like you're literally again imprinting those, like that advice is going to become like anchored in your brain. So this good energy that you are trying to bring into your financial situation is actually right now in the middle of getting imprinted or ingrained in your system, in your body, in your soul, and in your spirit, to the point where it becomes second nature. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? We also have here the card wealth. Okay, so for some of you guys, you might be, for some of you could also be my pal where you want to manifest big money. So you might not be the kind of pal where, I'm hearing you dream big. So you could be my pal where you dream big, or you recently started to kind of like expand your vision, kind of where your vision was small, and then you realize, why do I have such a small vision? And that small vision is not even authentic to who I am. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like sometimes when we downplay what we really want, we are inauthentic, not on purpose. But for example, if you say you want roses and somebody's asking you what kind of color of roses do you want, and you truly want yellow roses, but you don't say it, and then they buy you like black roses or whatever, then the interaction is maybe a little bit more inauthentic when you're like, oh my god, they're awesome or whatever, because it truly you wanted yellow flowers, right? And there's nothing wrong with like voicing your desire, but do you know what I mean? So there's like a discrepancy, or kind of like a hint of inauthenticity, because you didn't allow yourself to ask for what you really want. So you could have also recently expanded your vision, or kind of like allowed yourself to dream bigger, or to have bigger goals, or to achieve something bigger than you initially were asking for, because you realized like, this is what I really want, and I have to be honest about what I really want. So you kind of like expanded your vision, is what I'm picking up here. Because with the wealth card here, again, the wealth card talks about manifesting wealth. So for some of you guys, you could have very big dreams, or like very big visions when it comes to money. Like you want to manifest a big amount of money, not just like a normal amount or I don't know what even normal is, but you know what I mean. Like you might be realizing or feeling like, you know what, this is possible. We live in the age of possibilities. Like there's so many people that have become millionaires, people in my age that have become millionaires, people younger than me that have become millionaires. So why would it not be possible for me? Or I've seen people that make $100,000, 100,000 euros in 1 month. Like, why would it not be possible for me? You know, that's what I'm picking up. Is something about like possibilities opening. Or you could be my pal where your vision when it comes to financial stability could be a lot bigger than the average Joe. Like, but it's also the energy of like, you believe that you can actually achieve it. Do you know what I mean? Or you could have also been my pal in the last pick a card reading, where I talked about that there's like a little part in your brain that if you switch it on, it allows you to manifest something that other people would think is impossible, but in your brain it's not impossible, so you can make it happen. Do you know what I mean? So you could have also been my pal again in the last pick a card reading, where I talked about you are actually naturally talented when it comes to manifesting money, but you suppressed that talent. Or something about like all you have to do is heal your relationship with money. It's kind of like where you're naturally good at making money. All you have to do is kind of like even have a connection with money, or heal your relationship with money. You could have been my pal that chose that pal in the last pick a card reading, where I talked about you're supposed to be a vessel for big money and also bless other people financially at some point. So yeah, you could have chosen that pal. If you didn't, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm hearing for some of you guys, you could be on your path to like, again, you wanna make more money than what is possible in people's eyes, or in people's eyes that are around you, if that makes sense. Okay, it doesn't even have to be 100,000 euros or dollars. It could even be just, I don't know, 12,000, or you know, and that's like, damn, you know, like how would you make that happen? But you're like, I don't know how, but I know it's possible because I keep seeing people doing it. So I know it's possible. Like saying that it's not possible is a fucking lie, because if it wasn't possible, I wouldn't see people doing it. Okay. So yeah, you could also have, I feel like you're also, maybe what is happening next in your career is that you're going to be very, again, solid, very grounded. It's kind of like, I'm very grounded in what I believe in, and I'm very grounded in my positive thoughts and like positive images, that even if people tell me it's not possible, it doesn't faze me, it doesn't get to me. Even when people say, I know it's going to take a long time to get there, I know I can make it happen in a short amount of time, because I believe in the impossible, or I believe in I know that I can do this. Or I've seen people, or you might see a lot of examples, or you already saw a lot of examples where someone manifested, I don't know, $8,000 in 2 months, and you're like, if this person can make it happen, that means it is possible theoretically, you know. So if someone says it's not possible, I don't care what they say, because I'm deeply anchored in that belief that it is possible. So I don't give a shit what you say, okay? which might really protect you, which is interesting because we have the protection card here, which might really protect you from self-doubt, is what I'm picking up here. So what I'm picking up here is what happens next in your career is that you're going to become immune to self-doubt, or you're going to become immune to like people planting seeds of doubt in your mind. It's not going to happen. It's not going to be possible. You're so anchored in your positive mindset, or again, your positive money affirmations are so deeply anchored in your spirit and in your soul that no matter what someone says, it doesn't get to you. Even if they say, well, I don't know if that's going to work out, you don't even hear it. It doesn't even get to you. You cannot, you're not hearing it. It's like it goes over your head. Like, what the hell did you just say? Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's what I'm picking up here. It's kind of like the energy again. I feel like you're doing a great job. If you're trying to heal your relationship with money, or you have been again recently doing something because you feel like, no, I need to do this in order to get to the next level, you're doing your thing. Pile number 3, you're doing what you're supposed to do. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Because the energy that I pick up here, because isn't it beautiful to have like such a confident, grounded energy, and like being able that you can do this, you know, it's kind of like no matter what happens around me, I know I'm gonna get there in time, because again, the grounded energy is like connected to earth energy. So you might know that something takes time, but you also know it's possible with time. Okay, so I feel like what happens next in your career is that you're going to become immune to self-doubt, or you're going to become immune to people trying to make you feel insecure, as well as very patient. It's kind of like, I know it's going to happen. I don't care when it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen, and it's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. And I don't care if people say, oh, why did it not happen yet? It's kind of like where you might even become immune to impatience, kind of like where you're so anchored and I know it's going to happen that you don't care about the timing, and you just like to do things, or you just like to add up to what you already are doing, or you just like to manifest, or you just like to apply, or you just like to try, you know, because you know at some point it's going to work out. Like, I have no doubt about it. So I'm cool with when it's going to happen, or I'm not impatient, or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here, which is a very, very, very beautiful energy here. I'm also hearing for some of you guys, the reason why you're going to feel so grounded in things working out for you is because for some of you guys, you are about to have a dream where you see things working out, and you're going to hold on to that dream. And again, that's the reason why you're going to become immune to self-doubt, or you're going to become immune to people maybe even trying to make you feel insecure. You might even become immune to enemies, or you might even become immune to people that compete with you, and them trying to make you feel like you're not going to make it, or you're not going to outshine them, or whatever. It's something about you becoming immune is what I'm picking up. You literally become immune to something that was supposed to stop you, or would stop you on your money path, or on your career path, or on your path to upgrade.
I'm also hearing this could also be someone's literal immune system, where for some of you guys, you know what the funny thing is, I don't know if you did this consciously or subconsciously, but I also pick up someone really, 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 really working on their immune system. Kind of like where your body is becoming strong, your immune system is becoming so strong that you have a lot of energy to achieve things. But at the same time, if someone is throwing shade at you, or if someone is sending you an evil eye, it doesn't even get to you, because your immune system is like a bulletproof vest. Or your immune system is so strong that little attacks to get you down, or little attacks, or even again spiritual attacks, or like psychic attacks or something like that, don't even get to you, because your immune system is on 100. I don't know if you're doing this consciously or subconsciously. For others of you, I'm also hearing you could have also been really focusing on your nervous system to heal your nervous system. You could have also been the pile last pick a card reading where I talked about this new chapter that you are entering has something to do with your nervous system, allowing you to finally like experience things and actually enjoy them, because your nervous system knows when there's real danger, and your nervous system knows when there's no danger, and you can chill, or you can relax, or you can allow yourself to enjoy something. So there's also something about someone's nervous system being on super good, or someone's nervous system healing, again, to the point where you are becoming immune to paranoia, or you're becoming immune to self-doubt, or you're becoming immune to, again, even if there's a person like an enemy or whatever, they're not going to be able to get to you because you have such a protection shield around you. And your protection shield is your good nervous system, or your protection shield is like your immune system. For others of you have been really focusing on grounding your energy, grounding your mind, grounding your energy, or being as grounded as possible, because you know that life is chaotic and the only way that you function is when you are grounded. So again, there's something about you being this grounded, or you doing things to ground yourself, is such a big immune system to haters, to negative comments, to people wanting to put doubt in your mind, to people, I don't know, side-eyeing you, or to, I don't know, like possibly even like psychic attacks or whatever, that they're not going to get to you. They might do a little damage, and you know what, where you know, ooh, there's some weird energy in the air, I can feel it, but it's not going to get to you. Because for some of you guys, I'm hearing that this could have been a problem in the past where your immune system was weak. So when someone was sending negative energy to you, it did immediately affect you, but it was because of your immune system being not that great, or your nervous system not being that great. So someone could get to you very easily. This is about to be over. This is going to hugely impact your career path, that you are this strong mentally, or that you are so grounded, or that your immune system is so good. Is going to deeply impact the next chapter in your career, is what I'm picking up here. So what is happening next is that you're entering a new chapter in your career. And I'm also hearing for some of you guys, you are about to manifest wealth, or you are about to manifest even more money than you already did. Maybe you already manifested quite a bit of money and you're like excited about how much you have achieved already, but you are about to achieve even more. For others of you, you are about to manifest wealth. For others of you, what happens in your career next is that you are about to manifest the biggest amount that you've ever manifested ever. Okay, so it's kind of like the biggest amount of money that you've ever manifested so far, or like the biggest milestone that you have achieved or accomplished so far, is what I'm picking up here too. That's what's about to happen next on your career path. Okay, but again, I don't know if you have been doing this subconsciously or consciously, or if you just have been, I really feel like you have been really, really, really listening to your body or to the guidance of your spirit guides, and it's about to show. Do you know what I mean? Like you trusted your spirit guides, or you trusted your body that was telling you something. And again, it has something to do with like a perfect immune system, or an awesome nervous system, or kind of like a protection shield around you, or what you need to do in order to protect yourself from negative energy, or negative self-talk, or negative people. Okay, if that makes sense. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Again, let me show you the other cards here. We also have the card here, Angel. It says spiritual guidance, protection from harm. So we have the card here, protection, or the word protection twice. We're going to talk about it a little bit later. Okay, we also have the fourth chakra here. We have the energy of the heart chakra, supports our inner guidance systems, which is governed by our heart and the capacity to love deeply. Okay, so I feel like you're almost gonna like fall in love with your money path, or fall in love with like your career path, kind of like, you're going to be excited about things unfolding, you're going to be excited about manifesting, you're going to be excited. It's kind of like a, oh, you know, like I really enjoy this journey, I really enjoy like building, or I really enjoy things manifesting, or I really enjoy like looking at my vision board every day. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm hearing you're really going to enjoy your career path or your money path. This is what is going to happen next. You're really going to enjoy your career path or your money path, or watching how things are unfolding, watching how your spirit guides are guiding you to the next step, and then the next step, and then the next step. It's kind of like you're going to enjoy the journey, is what I'm picking up here, because you know you're going to get to the destination. Now the fourth chakra could also be an energy where, again, you might have even done a great job at healing your heart chakra. I talked about this in a different reading. I just don't remember which one it was. Oh, on Patreon. I talked about this on Patreon. It was the reading called Where in Your Life is Balance Gonna Come to You? Messages from Goddess Ma'at. If you want to check it out, I'm going to link it down in the description box. It was pile number 1, because in that pile I talked about someone healing their heart chakra, and therefore some type of heavy feeling is lifted from their chest or from their heart, if that makes sense. Okay, so this could be significant here as well. Yeah, it's kind of like a heavy feeling
is about to, I feel like it's already gone, or you just released a heavy feeling when it comes to your financial situation or your career path or your money path, is what I'm picking up here. And I'm hearing it's only going to get easier, or you are about to achieve some type of big goal when it comes to your career path and your money path, especially with the Chariot and the Nine of Pentacles, okay? We also have the card to use the energy of any disappointment to fuel your creative project with authentic emotion. I feel like this is what has been happening, that you use some type of disappointment to fuel your creative projects with authentic emotions. It's kind of like where you realize maybe something was a blessing in disguise, or you didn't want something in the first place, so you're kind of okay with it falling through, or you're realizing that it was just a bad day, not a bad life. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Where you kind of like took yourself out of some type of spiraling energy in your brain. Again, you've done a great job when it comes to that, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Or you know how to pick yourself back up is what I'm picking up here too, okay? Which again is going to be the reason why you're going to feel unstoppable, and you're going to be unstoppable the next couple of months and weeks we're going to talk about, because the spirit guides are also talking about some type of timing energy here. We also have the card here, create a writers group. It says create or join a writers group to gain inspiration, friendship, and support. So with the writers group, I also pick up, maybe you also have been journaling a lot and realizing that you released a lot of emotions and that you feel a lot more lighthearted. Yeah, that's what it is. I talked about this on Patreon and Pound number 1, that you're going to feel a lot more lighthearted about manifesting, or the way you manifest is going to change a little bit, is what I'm picking up here, just overall, but also when it comes to your money and your finances and stuff like that. It's kind of like where you're starting to manifest from a more lighthearted energy, or from a more playful energy, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you're gonna just feel, again, but I feel like you feel lighthearted because you released emotions, or you released something, and that's where this lighthearted energy comes from. You released something recently, is what I'm picking up here, by writing, or you keep releasing energy by writing, or yeah, you keep releasing energy that makes you feel more light on your feet.
It's almost as if pie number 3, you either have become or you are becoming. So for some of you guys, I'm talking about you have been on this journey for some time, and for others of you, I feel like you are about to embark on that journey, or you recently started that journey, because I'm hearing you have become, or you are really good at getting unstuck. Because sometimes we are stuck in a loop or in a cycle because we are not good at releasing thoughts. We're not good at releasing emotions. We're not good at letting go and releasing. We keep replaying something in our mind. We consciously or subconsciously hold on to something in our soul and in our spirit, because I'm seeing the video of Aang being trained to open all of his 7 chakras. So for some of you guys, you are about to have a super balanced nervous system, or something about all your chakras are balanced, or something like that. All your energy fields are balanced, because I'm seeing this movie scene where Aang has to open all of his 7 chakras, and he's being guided by like a guru, or by, like a spiritual master or something like that. And the spiritual master is explaining to him that he was showing him like a creek. He was showing him how multiple creeks were connected, but the first creek was blocked by a stone and couldn't flow into the second creek. So the water couldn't flow. That's the scene that your spirit guides are showing me. And I pick up a strong energy here where, again, you have become good at getting unstuck, or you have become really good at releasing fear, or releasing emotions, releasing energy that is even stuck in your body by moving, that is energy that is stuck in your mind by writing, energy that is stuck in your system, and crying it out. It's kind of like where you are really good at releasing emotions, and because you are good at releasing, you're good at getting unstuck. So it's kind of like if there's a stone that is blocking the creek from flowing, you're good at taking the stone out of the creek so the creek can flow. And that means you are in the flow of manifesting money, or you are in the flow of attracting abundance to you, or you are in the flow of getting to where you want to be on your career path, getting there by flowing with life, or by flowing with spiritual guidance that you get, or by flowing with certain emotions that come up. You deal with them, and then you release them, and then you're on to the next step and onto the next step and onto the next step. That's what this feels like to me. So you're either becoming good at it or you have become really good at it, and you are about to see the results, or how deeply this is about to impact how much money you are about to manifest and call to you, what you are about to achieve on your career path. Okay, they are explaining to me that's why we get stuck, because we don't release something. We get stuck because we don't release something that is stuck in our system, in our mind, in our nervous system, in our body, that we kind of like store something that is a blockage, and the only thing that it sounds easier than it is done, but the only thing we have to do is release it. And I feel like you have become really good at releasing, or you are becoming really good at releasing, and you're going to notice how much more life is flowing, how much more money is flowing, how much more abundance is flowing, how much more your career is flowing. Okay,
and you're going to get into the habit of writing in the next couple of days and weeks, which is going to really positively impact your career and your finances, that you do write a lot more, or that you do write journals a lot more. For some of you guys, you might even be manifesting something into existence on your career path or on your journey to money through writing. For some of you guys, you might even be an author, or you might really like notebooks, or for some of you guys, you could even be in the energy of like selling notebooks. I'm actually being brought to Purple Palace. So some of you could be French as well, or something about the color purple could be significant in your life right now, okay? But I'm being brought to the Purple Palace, where she said one of her main sources, which she didn't see coming, is her journals, where she sells journals to people. And with her art, and people love them so much, and it has become her main source of income, which she didn't see coming. So this could be significant here as well. Someone could be making a lot of money with a book, or someone could be making a lot of money with a journal, or something about where you print something and then you sell it to people, or something about your writing, a poetry. I'm hearing a poetry jam, but I'm also hearing a poetry book, or something about a book or something along those lines could be significant here too, where someone is about to manifest wealth with creating journals. Someone is about to manifest wealth when it comes to writing a book. An ebook is what I'm hearing, okay? Or again, just in general, you are noticing that a lot of things are manifesting in your life when you journal, or your way to manifesting, or you manifest the best when you do journal, or you enjoy journaling the most, or scripting the most when it comes to manifesting. So you're really going to enjoy writing, and you're going to see that you writing is manifesting things into existence for you, that this is like the way things work for you, or this is the best manifestation technique for you when it comes to that. For some of you guys, you could also be learning how to write something. I don't know what the hell that means, okay? Kind of like a course when it comes to writing. Again, I don't know what the front door that means. I'm also hearing something about like IT, because I'm seeing like writing a code is what I'm hearing, okay? Might not be significant for all of you guys. We also have here the card Make a Decision, which I feel like you've done already, but I feel like overall you're going to make a very big decision on your career path, or on your money path, your path to money, your path to wealth, your path to financial freedom, your path to stability, financial stability. You might make a big decision is what you are about to make a big decision is what I'm picking up. It says, are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in the situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you towards your own joy. You deserve it. Didn't I talk about how you're really going to enjoy yourself? And this talks about pointing you towards your own joy. And then it says you deserve it. Okay. And it's interesting because this picture right here is exactly what I was channeling. So the last pick a card reading on Patreon, again, you might want to check it out. You don't have to. I was talking about balance, and I was talking about goddess Ma'at, which is a deity in the Egyptian mythology that would weigh a person's heart against a feather and then grant them access to something. So she deals with harmony and justice and stuff like that, and balance. But she's also the kind of deity that would test somebody before they get access to something. So this reading could be very significant for you guys, because that's literally the energy that the last pick a card reading on Patreon was about. So again, for some of you guys, that reading might be significant for you guys, not for everybody, okay? I'm I'm also hearing something about an audiobook could be very like significant. You might be hearing an audiobook right now, or it could be an audiobook that is really going to help you on your career path. Could even be a tarot reading, I'm going to be honest, because if I think about, you say a tarot reading, right? So I'm being brought to like reading a book, but I'm also hearing reading cards. So you might even draw cards on your own, or you might even do an oracle reading for yourself, or like a tarot reading for yourself that is really going to give you a lot of guidance. And it's going to take your fear away of something, or it's going to make you realize that you are making the right decision about something, or that something is the right decision. Okay, again, I feel like you are about to make a big decision when it comes to your career. You might make it, oh, I'm hearing, okay, look at that energy right here. It says decluttering, but this to me almost looks like someone is quitting their job. Okay, like I'm packing my stuff and I'm gone. Okay, not for all of you guys, but someone here could be deciding to go to a different job because you feel like you're going to be able to flourish and blossom and bloom over there. Or maybe for some of you guys, I'm also hearing you're moving to a different job because you feel like that job allows you to work on a side hustle. So you might go to another job because you feel like that job that you currently have is too stressful and it doesn't allow you to manifest, or it doesn't allow you to work on something on the side. So you move to that job, and that job somehow is better for you to, or allows you more room and more space to work on something on the side, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so that could be the big decision that you are about to make. For others of you, you already have made that big decision to start something new, or to become a student again, or to take on a course or take on a class or something along those lines. Okay, which again, I feel like sometimes we are in our ego, right? Sometimes we feel like, man, I'm already this age, and like, what are people going to think if I start anew, or if I start something completely new? Or what if people are going to think when I go back to school with my age and stuff like that? And you're like, you know what? Fuck that. I want to get somewhere, and I have to do things. And there's no shame in being a student. There's no shame in starting over. There's no shame in learning something, okay? There's shame in standing still. Okay. I feel like you have an attitude, but I like it, okay? It's kind of like, don't come here with your bullshit attitude trying to make me insecure. It's not going to happen. Don't come with your energy to me trying to tell me like I'm too old for something. Keep that energy over there. I'm hearing this is not happening in my reality. This might be happening in your reality, but don't bring your reality over here. Okay, this is my reality. This is my life. Okay, I feel like you have an attitude, but I think that attitude is going to get you far, or that attitude is protecting you. Okay, especially from deceit, or people trying to make you feel insecure for no reason, or putting like doubt and fear, that projecting their doubt and fear onto you, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, but yeah, with the Nine of Pentacles, pile number 3, you are about to feel very, very stable, very, very achieved, very, very accomplished, very, very successful with something. I don't know, you're going to feel like I've made the right decision. I knew this was the right decision. I felt it. My gut told me to make this decision, and I'm so excited that I did make that decision. So a couple of months from now, you're going to be good. Okay, what happens next in your career is you're going to be very, very well off financially. You're going to feel stable. You're going to feel like things are growing. You're going to feel like you are in a space that allows you to grow. Yeah, you're going to feel like things are growing. You're literally going to feel like my carrots are growing. My tomatoes are growing. Everything is growing. I'm, you know, using the right soil, or I used the right soil to make these carrots grow. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Again, the Chariot also talks about a major arcana. So you might be making a major decision at this point in time, again, to start over with something, or you might make a big decision to leave something behind. Kind of like where you pack your bags and leave, because you know this new place is going to allow you to manifest. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing you recently moved. Okay, for some of you guys, okay, I'm hearing you recently moved, and you were in a place where people were very pessimistic, and maybe people didn't wish you well necessarily. And since you moved, okay, you're going to notice, damn, so this really were the people around me. So, or damn, this really was my old home that prevented me from blossoming and blooming and flourishing and manifesting, because look at me now, I manifest like this, or things are growing, things are working out for me. So this must have been, or this must be the good energy in my new home, or this must have been the bad energy in my old home that was keeping me stuck. Okay, kind of like this realization that you did make the right decision, or that this move was necessary, or that you quitting that job was necessary. And look at how she's drinking a glass of Prosecco. I'm hearing winner, winner, Prosecco for dinner. So you're gonna feel like a winner wanting to drink some type of Prosecco or something along those lines. For some of you guys, you're going to experience a lot of success when it comes to your financial path, to the point where you are able to move. Okay, this could be all happening within the next 6 months, which again, this is like an oracle deck that I just created. I think I'm going to get one more card that is supposed to kind of like guide you how to manifest wealth, how to manifest financial well-being, how to manifest a new job, whatever floats your boat, whatever you want. And the card here, 6 months, came out. So this could all be manifesting within the next 6 months, where you're going to see you are growing like crazy. Like, I'm being brought to an energy where, do you know what this feels like to me? I'm being brought to you looking at a plant or a flower, and that plant or that flower is kind of like hanging, doesn't look too great, looks like it's hanging on by a thread, and you have to like depot it, or put it in a different pot, or put it in a different soil, or give it more water, or give it less water, or change the placement of that flower. And then you watch it over the couple of months and see if you can revive it, or if you can give it its spark back, or if you can like if you can rescue that plant. That's what this feels like to me here. And then 6 months, you're like, oh my god, this was a good decision to put that flower in a different pot, because I feel like I had to give up on that pot, or I had to give up on that flower, but something told me I can rescue that flower. That's what this feels like to me here. I don't know what the hell that means to you guys. That's what this feels like to me here. I don't even know why. So you might even feel like you can rescue something. Okay, take that with a grain of salt, okay? But you might even feel like you can rescue something. You just need to change something or switch something up, is what I'm picking up here. Let me get the oracle deck, because I want to get one more card here, guys. For some of you guys, the reason why you're going to be thriving in your career as much as you will, or on your money path, or on your path to manifest money, could be because you feel very healthy. So you could also be realizing the healthier I am, which is not the case for everybody. Some people are super unhealthy and they're still good at manifesting money, even though they drink Red Bull every day and they don't eat properly or whatever. So not everybody is reliant on their health to manifest wealth or to manifest money. But you might notice, damn, the healthier I feel, the more I manifest, or the healthier I feel, the better I perform at my career, or the better I perform at my job, if that makes sense, okay? For others of you, could also be realizing that the more you practice your not spiritual teachings, the more you practice your spiritual practices, the better you feel. So you could be realizing that you really have to sage every morning, or you really have to take a salt bath every 2 weeks, or you really have to go on a walk and talk to your spirit guides once a week. Do you know what I mean? Where you realize like you really have to maintain your spiritual practices in order for you to thrive and shine. And as soon as you neglect them, you also notice that you're not as powerful when it comes to manifesting, or you don't feel as good at your job, or you don't feel as optimistic or exciting about your career path, okay? Let's see. Let me get one more card. What is going to bring financial happiness, abundance? What is going to bring pile number 3 to where they want to be career-wise or financially? I want to get one more card here. It says, you already have the right idea. I told you that you're already on the right path. So your spirit guides, your ancestors want you to know you already have the right idea. I freaking knew it. Like, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, we're going to talk about it. See how excited I am about knowing that this energy was already there. This is your energy in your career path. Like, I knew it. I knew this was going to work out, or I knew this just needed some time to blossom and bloom. You know, things don't grow over time. I knew it just needed a couple of months or whatever. Is what I'm picking up here. Let's see. Let me get one more card here. I'm also picking up here with the Five of Wands that you might move into a very competitive space, or people are about to feel very competitive with you, where you might be doing a lot of great things, you might be achieving things, you might be really doing well financially, you might be going through a big upgrade or like a big jump when it comes to your financial situation. And you might notice that you're going to have a lot more competitive people around you, where people are going to be very competitive with you, because yeah, you might become a threat to people because they can, I don't know if this is like in a workspace where people are going to feel like if you continue like that, people are going to choose you to become the manager or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Where you might be in a group of people and people are like, you're doing so great, and you get so many compliments from the manager or the boss that they almost like feel like you might be a threat to them because they want to get a higher position, and they feel like even if you're not competing for it, the company sees you as a perfect candidate for it. So you might notice that people are going to become a lot more competitive with you over the next couple of months and weeks when it comes to your career and your money path, is what I'm picking up here. You might also notice that people want to shut you down, or kind of like when people tell you to be realistic and don't dream too big, or this was just luck, or how do you know you can rely on this, or how do you know this is the right decision, and stuff like that. And again, you're going to feel, I feel like your spirit guides again are going to show you signs and synchronicities who to trust and who not to trust when it comes to your financial ideas or when it comes to your money path, because there could be some type of deceit going on around you very soon in your career, okay? So there could be like people around you that are secretly don't wish you well, or secretly feel very competitive with you, and they would rather, you know, get the chance than you. Or you might have to, if you come into some type of wealthy energy, you might even have to learn to protect your wealth or to protect your money from people that claim they want to become your assistant, but then want to kind of like milk you for your money, you know? So there could be an energy where you might have to learn the next couple of days and weeks on your career path or on your money path to protect your money. Or you might feel very protective over your plans and your energy the next couple of days and weeks, which again is a good move. Kind of like where it says lie low for a while and you will be shown the truth. So you might even be shown the truth about the people that you can and cannot trust when it comes to your financial plans and stuff like that, and who gives you the feeling that you can achieve something, and who shuts you down or shuts your visions down, that because they're too big, or they tell you to be realistic and stuff like that, or they project their fear onto you. It also says lie low for a while. So you might lie low for a while, kind of like where you might have an idea, but you keep it to yourself until it's time to announce it, okay? And people might be a little bit pissed about you not sharing your idea with them, but you're like, you know what? I don't want to, and you have to accept that. I don't want to talk about where I'm going to be or what I'm going to do. It's my path, and I want to keep it to myself for now. Because again, with the Five of Wands, there could be an energy of like people talking about you, about your choices in your career. They might even say what you're doing is the wrong choice and stuff like that. I don't even want to tap too much into it, but again, you're going to become unfazed. It's kind of like you and your spirit guides, you know what you guys are doing, you have a vision, or you see the signs, or you saw it in a dream. So you're going to be like, fuck all of you and your opinion, like fuck your opinion. Okay, that's what I'm hearing here. Or again, you might just have to protect your ideas from people that don't see the vision, or don't take it personal if they don't get it, or they don't see the vision or something like that, okay? Or again, something about you having to protect your money because people are going to be fighting over your money. So you might even notice that you might have a couple of gold diggers around you, or you might be starting to attract gold diggers because they can see that, I'm hearing, they're going to see like a dollar sign on your chest, or they're going to see a dollar sign. Yeah, they're going to see dollar signs around you. So do you know what I mean? So you might have to protect yourself a little bit more the next couple of days and weeks, or as soon as you come into this wealthy energy or this abundant energy, because you're going to attract a lot more gold diggers. Possibly you might even also notice that there's a lot of females competing with you, or there's a particular female that is like really has an eye on you, but it doesn't feel good. It feels like she's competing with you, or she wants to get rid of you, or she wants to peg you down, or like throw you off of your horse, or like, you know what I mean? Kind of like she wants to humble you or whatever. Or or something along those lines. Okay, I'm gonna see what this Five of Wands energy is about, but let's see. Or people are gonna have a lot of opinions about the decisions that you're making. Okay, these are talkers, not doers. I'm just saying. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Or again, you might be moving away from like a job that is very competitive and there's a lot of bitch fight, or there's a lot of like the opposite of group effort. It's like people trying to destroy each other. I don't know. Like I'm being brought to Hunger Games, like this energy. I feel like you're moving away from some type of Hunger Games energy. Whatever that means, may that be your family or a workplace or a friend group or whatever. Is what I'm picking up. But again, you're also learning how to protect your career, or how to protect your mind, or how to protect like your ideas, is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, you're gonna feel very protective over your ideas and your mind and your career path, and you have a reason to. So you might have a couple of like weird ass people around you where you do have to be protective over your ideas and your plans and stuff like that. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Let me see what I want to do. I want to also get the other oracle deck one more time. Okay, yeah, you could also be realizing that you no longer want to involve certain people when it comes to your ideas. So maybe you told people certain ideas in the past and you're going to stop doing that, is what I'm picking up here. And you're also going to notice as soon as you stop telling them your ideas, the more joy you feel exploring that path. Like I'm being brought to someone already dampening the mood before something even starts. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna be like, you know what? Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to 𝑗𝑒𝑙𝑙𝑜, where he said when he started his journey to become like who he is now, he said that he didn't allow anybody to get into his mind and tell him it's not realistic. He didn't even tell his mom his plans, even though he loves her, but he didn't want her to like tell him to be realistic. He wanted to have this big vision and not allow anybody to like drag him down, or not drag him down, but to bring him down on earth again. Do you know what I mean? Because in order to achieve big things or have big visions, you do have to be a little bit up there. Like you cannot fully be, do you know what I mean? You cannot be fully grounded when you have like a big vision. You do have to believe in miracles or in the impossible. That's what I'm talking about. So you might be realizing that certain people don't believe in the impossible, and that's cool, but you then also don't want to like you don't want to involve them anymore in your thought process and stuff like that. You might as well do it alone, or you would rather meditate than talk to somebody about this. Do you know what I mean? Or you would rather talk to your spirit guides about this than someone at work or someone in your friend circle that doesn't see the vision, or they don't believe in those big things being able to manifest. Okay, give me one moment, guys. So yeah, you could be lying low for a while. You could be like very secretive, or decide to become more secretive about what you are about to do, about your next move. I'm hearing don't announce your next move. You're gonna be in this energy of not announcing your next move, is what I'm picking up here. I'm hearing don't talk, make the results make the noise, or something like that. You're going to be in that energy, okay? And it's going to work out for you. That when your plans are like in the dark or nobody knows about it, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. What is going to happen next for pound number? We have authority. Interesting. It says clashes with a boss or a challenge to your willpower compel you to respond. Choose peaceful resolutions if you can. Ooh, okay. So you might be clashing. See, I feel like if it's not you clashing with the boss, maybe you already clashed with the boss and you already left the boss behind or whatever, or you already left because of a boss or because of an authority figure. This could also have something to do with a mom or a dad, right? To feel like I'm not going to tell my mom or my dad anything until I get things done, or until I have completed what I'm supposed to complete. Like I'm not going to pre-announce anything to my mom or my dad. That's what I'm picking up here. For others of you, I'm telling you, you're going to grow very, very fast in a job, or you're going to grow very, very fast in a career, or you are about to really learn and master how to manifest money to the point where, again, you are becoming a threat to somebody, is what I'm picking up here. Or someone is going to see you as competition. Okay, someone is about to see you as competition. Someone is about to start some type of bitch fight with you. I don't know what the fuck that means, okay? And you might be realizing, I don't want to attend that competition, first of all. Like, I don't want to compete with you. Or you might even feel like you need to distance yourself from somebody because they're too competitive. Like, we're supposed to be friends. We're not supposed to be, or why are you so competitive with me? Like, we're supposed to be friends. Like, I don't like this competitive energy here. Like, if you cannot handle my success, then I don't know what to do, you know? Or again, you might be encountering like a authority figure, kind of like where someone, again, is going to feel like maybe you get a lot of attention from an authority figure, like a boss or whatever, and someone is going to feel like they need to like compete with you or like start some type of fight with you or whatever, is what I'm picking up here. But to me, this almost looks like I'm not gonna engage. I'm over here growing my garden. I'm over here growing my carrots, and I'm watching the shit show. I'm watching the shit show, but I'm not engaging. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Okay, this is what's gonna happen for you guys when it comes to your career or your money path. So this could also talk about how you're going to manifest money. Okay, let's see. What is gonna happen next? You might even notice that you no longer align with a person that you saw as a role model. So for some of you guys, this could even be an energy where you always listened to somebody as a role model and then realize, I feel like for this next chapter on my journey, I need to find different role models that know more about money and finances, or that talk more about money and finances because they know what they're talking about. Or do you know what I mean, where you realize that you no longer vibe with a person that you used to see as a role model? You might feel like you need a different role model for this new chapter or for this next level that you are about to go to in your career, or when it comes to money or manifesting money or financial stability. Okay, could be significant here too. One more card, please. What is happening next for pile number 3 in their career or on their path to manifest money? Ooh, we have investment here. It says, invest in your education and make some big plans for the future. Take calculated risk, but save on something to fall back on. So I feel like you will have you know what I saw? I saw a picture yesterday on Pinterest that said, have a fuck you savings account. Kind of like we have a savings account, like a fuck you savings account. Like, I'm being brought to someone who has a savings account and then they quit their job. This could also be what is about to happen, okay? Where you have a fuck you savings account because of a side hustle or whatever. Or you already saved up enough money from your current job that you wanted to quit anyway, but you wanted to save up a little bit of money. Like, I'm hearing a fuck you savings account, or like a fuck you piggy bank, where you know that you can rely on your piggy bank for a couple of months and just say fuck you to that boss or fuck you to that job or whatever. Okay. For others of you, you're going to be able to put some type of money in your savings account and in your piggy bank, which is going to give you a good feeling, kind of like a feeling of safety, that you have a safety net. Like, I feel like you're manifesting a safety net, or you're manifesting money in your piggy bank or in your fuck you savings account, kind of like, it's like a fuck you savings account is what I'm hearing, okay? So this is what is going to happen next in your career. You're going to be able to put money into your savings account, or your savings account could be growing, your piggy bank could be growing to the point where it's going to give you a feeling of safety, or like you're successfully manifesting a opportunity to fill your piggy bank or your savings account. You might feel like, I already have a job, but it's not enough to put into my bank account or into my piggy bank. You know, like, I feel like I need more money on the side, and I don't know how it's going to happen, and I'm just going to manifest that I get extra money from somewhere to put into my piggy bank or my savings account. This is what you're manifesting next in your career. And yeah, you might be excited about, or it might be exciting or like interesting how this extra money is about to come to you, if that makes sense, okay? It also says invest in your education and make some big plans. So you might also have enough money to invest into some type of course or class, or this is what you're doing currently, or this is what you will be doing. You will be putting money into a course or a class that you feel like you need in order to upgrade, and you're going to be excited about it. Okay, now I'm even picking up a career, kind of like you're getting a tarot career reading. I'm going to be honest, or like you're getting like a tarot reading from a tarot reader that you trust when it comes to your finances, and you're going to be like, yeah, that was a good investment, or in hindsight you're going to feel like that was a good investment. So you're going to invest into something that really actually helps you when it comes to your career, because sometimes we invest in things and they don't really do much, right? This could be an investment that is going to pay off greatly, or it's going to pay off big time, where you're going to be like, that purchase was significant, or me investing was significant. Okay, we have bottom of the deck. Isn't it crazy how I talk about plants and flowers, and there's a lot of cards in this oracle deck and none of them have flowers or plants on them. Do you see that? Hold on, I'm too excited. I don't know how much you guys can see. Okay, but the last card has a flower or a plant here. It says you may get a fresh start or be called to bring a new perspective to your old job. You may also get a tempting job offer or a new place. This is what I just talked about. Didn't I talk about reviving something? It says to bring a new perspective to your old job. Okay, so you might even bring some type of new energy to something old and realizing it just needed you needed to tweak something a little bit to make it work. Okay. Yeah, and we also have a lot of green energy here. Look at that green light. Okay, so your aura could become green the next couple of days and weeks, which then allows you to manifest the right opportunities and stuff like that to you financially. Or you're going to be very drawn to the color green or whatever. But it is because you being drawn to the color green is kind of like a reflection on where you are at spiritually when it comes to manifesting wealth and abundance, or like a good money mindset to you. Because money is usually the color green. For me, money is the color yellow. But yeah, green and yellow is kind of like the color for money, right? Or like wealth and stuff like that. So I was asking your spirit guides what you can do in order to get to where you want to be financially or on your career path, right? And the cards that came out were organize, start today, and 6 months. So your spirit guides want you to start something today and do it for 6 months. Kind of like where you are focused on something for 6 months. You do something regularly for 6 months. You do something how do you call it? Not regularly, consistently, where you do something consistently for 6 months, or you come up with a 6 month plan. You write down for each month what your plan is, or what your goal is, kind of like a 6 months goal plan, or like a 6 months overview of where you want to be, or what you want to achieve, or what you want to change. A vision board for the next 6 months. Something about they want you to start something today because you already have the right idea. So you already have the right idea. All you need to do is start today. I don't know what the hell that means. You might even want to ask your spirit guides, is this the right idea? Give me a sign if that is the right idea. Okay. Because again, it says start today. You already have the right idea. So you already have the right idea, and all you need to do is start and do something consistently for 6 months and organize yourself. Okay, kind of like organize everything within the next 6 months. Just an example. For example, you want to become self-employed, right? But you also know you would need a little space in your room that would be your little office, right? So you could organize your little office the next 6 months, already preparing yourself for self-employment because you need your own little office, you know, in the future. Or this could be an energy of like organizing even the money that you don't yet have, kind of like, okay, I'm going to put this money over here and I'm going to put this money over here. And this is my plan, kind of like a plan, how you're going to invest the money that you are about to manifest. Something about like the better you are organized, something about you organizing yourself for the next 6 months, okay? Or organizing is helping you to manifest, or organizing is helping you to have a clear mind, to make the right decision. Yeah, something about the more organized you are, the better your decisions. That's what I'm hearing. The more organized your mind is, the better your decisions, or the more organized your home is, the clearer your mind. Something about the more organized you are, the better the decisions that you make, or the easier it is for you to make decisions, or the easier it is for you to stay consistent with something. Okay, because again, organize, look at that energy, because the Five of Wands is the opposite of organization. This is disorganization, this is chaos, this is mess. You don't know who's who and where is where and what is what. This is like 5 people talking at the same time and you don't hear nobody. You don't hear what anybody said. Or 5 people working on a recipe and fucking up like the broth. I'm hearing too many cooks spoil the broth, like too many people working on something and then it becomes like too messy, too many different opinions, too many opposing opinions, and then it's like all chaos and mess. So again, and the organized is the opposite. So it's kind of like the more organized you are, or the more you are surrounded by organized people, the faster you achieve what you're trying to achieve. So you might want to surround yourself with people that are organized. You might want to watch content where people organize something. You might want to, do you know what I mean? I feel like, is there content where people organize? Kind of like, let's organize together for the next week, or let's organize the next month, or let's plan the next month together, or something like that. I do feel like there's like content on YouTube where people are like organizing, or like planning, or writing their plans, and you can like watch it, or like live stream it, or like they live stream it or whatever. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you might be the one to help other people organize, whereas for some of you guys, something that could bring wealth to somebody here is to help other people to organize. Do you know what I mean? Where you might become really good at organizing the next couple of 6 months, to the point where people are really going to enjoy you helping them to organize, where they have like a person that they can organize with, may that be online or may that be in person and stuff like that, where people are really going to enjoy being in your energy, because maybe it's not easy for them to organize themselves, but when they are in your orbit, it is easier for them to organize. So you might become really good at organizing the next 6 months, or again, the better organized you are, kind of like an overview of the next 6 months, or like writing down what you want to achieve each month, or something along those lines, or again, doing something consistently for 6 months, doing something regularly for 6 months, doing something every day. The next 6 months is going to bring a lot of success to you. It's going to bring a lot of success to you. It's going to bring financial stability to you. You're going to feel 6 months from now, if you really execute some type of idea that you already have, you're going to feel very grounded, very safe, like a safety net. You're going to feel like, I feel accomplished here. My roots, my fruits are growing. I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor. Things are going great for me. I have enough money to feel safe. I have enough money to enjoy myself. I have enough money to move, or something like that. I have enough money to invest into something that I really want to invest in, but it might be a big purchase, but I know it's good for my financial situation, or something like that. Okay, for others of you with the hope is on the horizon energy, for some very odd reason, I'm going to be honest, okay, this might not resonate for everybody and their mama, but for some of you guys, you could even feel like I'm hearing it's lonely at the top. For some of you guys, you might be upgrading within the next 6 months so much. I'm hearing, oh my god, now I'm being brought to Ice Spice. Munch. That could be significant. Somebody could be a redhead, or you like Ice Spice, or maybe somebody is a musician or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Why did I just say munch? Anyway. For some of you guys, I'm picking up here, I'm hearing it's lonely at the top. So for some of you guys, there could be an energy creeping in where you feel like you might not be able to share your path with people for the next 6 months, which is going to feel a little bit lonely. Kind of like, I feel like I'm on this journey on my own, but I feel like my friends are not as ambitious as I am, or they don't have the same vision, or they don't understand, or they wouldn't understand, or when I try to include them, they chicken out, or they don't come. So I really have to do this on my own, or I really have to, like, do you know what I mean? So you might feel a little bit like it's lonely at the top the next 6 months, or 6 months from now, because maybe you achieved a lot, and so your life is gonna look and feel different, and you're not gonna have anybody to share that feeling with, because you really upgraded to the point where you upgraded so much so that you might have to open up to new people that get where you are, kind of like where you are upgrading, you are experiencing a new life, or you are experiencing a new feeling, especially when it comes to your money and your finances, and it's going to feel like it's lonely at the top, and you have to find like people that relate to your new situation. Okay, or again, you're going to feel like it's a little bit lonely the next 6 months, but you also know like this is what you have to do, because you really want to, you really want to make it, or you really just want to feel safe financially, and that's what you have to do. Okay, let's see. Let's get one more card here. Look at that. We have here, see, this is the piggy bank. This to me feels like the piggy bank. Do you see that? It says you will receive a gift with a box, or it says box, and you will receive a gift. So what is happening next in your career or on your money path? You might even manifest a gift or something like that that helps you, or someone could be gifting you something. If your birthday is within the next 6 months, someone could be gifting you something. Because I'm not saying that everybody and their mama is like not on the same page as you, but you could also have people around you that really understand you, and they know you, and they believe in you, and they want you to achieve something. And one of these people could be your grandma, your neighbor, whoever, whatever. They could be gifting you something, and you're gonna be like, oh my God, like this gift is so like special, or this gift helped me to manifest, or this gift helped me to achieve something in my career, or this gift really like gave me motivation when I didn't feel good. So there could be like a special gift that could be coming to you within the next 6 months that is really going to help you to achieve your goals financially, is what I'm picking up. This could even be a person who knows that, for example, you talk about, I want to get more organized, and then they buy you like something to organize, like they buy you something for your office, or for your little office that you create in your home, and you're like, oh my God, like, you know, I talked to Anastasia the other day, and I didn't feel good because she kind of like, I didn't feel supported by her. But then there's like Laura, and she comes over and she brings you something for your office or something like that, or to help you organize, so you feel like she really supports my path. So there could be a special person that is going to bring a special gift to you that makes you feel like you really are supported, at least by one person, if it's not everybody and their mama. Okay, or you're going to talk to your plans, or you're going to talk about your plans to one person only, and that's the only person that you trust, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's get one last card here. What is going to bring success to pile number 3? Anything else? Yeah, it also talks about make a decision, right? This card also talks about, are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in a situation? So you could also make yourself a priority the next 6 months. And it's going to pay off, literally. Okay? You making yourself a priority is going to pay off, literally. Okay? And that could also be the reason why someone is going to be pissed off or like salty or whatever, because they're going to notice that you focus more on yourself. Why does that sound familiar to me? Okay. Yeah. They're going to be pissed or salty that you focus on you or whatever. You can talk to them. Maybe they understand when you talk to them, but if they still have an attitude when you talk to them, then I don't know what to tell you. My dreams are important too. My wishes, my dreams, my well-being is important too. This is a two-way street, not a one-way street, okay? Yeah, you could also bring your social life more in balance with your career. So maybe you have been really focused on socializing, meeting people, spending time with somebody, and you realize, I feel like my life is out of balance because I don't spend enough time manifesting. I don't spend enough time focused on money. I don't spend enough time focused on my career. I don't spend enough time organizing myself. I don't spend enough time. Do you know what I mean? So you're bringing the scale back into balance when it comes to my friendships and my social life is over here, but I also know that I have to laser focus on what I want to achieve financially, or I have to laser focus on this new job and perform properly or perform well, so that I get a long-term contract, right? You could also be manifesting some type of long-term contract, or you getting a green light that they want somebody wants to keep you long-term, which again is going to make you feel like you finally figured something out for the long run or for the long haul, long-term, which is going to give you a feeling of safety, like a safety net. Okay, so this could be significant here as well. One last card. Anything else? It's interesting, I didn't even notice it, but she literally has a spark in her hands. Someone you could also have pink hair. Someone you could be a tarot reader. Someone you could be living in Hawaii. Someone you could be wearing white right now. You could be wearing white. You could be in pajamas right now. For me, this almost feels like, for some of you guys, I don't know, this is not going to resonate for everybody in their mind, but it could also be that she's arriving in a new place, right, and trying to unpack. And it almost looks like a new office or whatever. I also feel like for some of you guys, you might be trying, for some of you guys, I'm literally picking up here that you're trying to manifest a new office, or you want to have your own office. Like, for some of you guys, part of your vision is that you have your own office, or how you would decorate your own office or whatever, or that's on your vision board. Okay, or you should include this in your, I don't know, in your thinking, I don't know. Or yeah, something about organizing your living space, or finding a place where you always, kind of like where you almost find a place like a coffee shop or some place, a library, that makes you feel like I'm laser focused now. I'm focused on doing things and getting things done and organizing myself. And do you know what I mean? Because sometimes we are in spaces that don't allow us to focus, right? I also have kids playing in front of my window, in front of the parking. It's actually a freaking parking lot, so I don't know why they're over there playing on a freaking parking lot, because we have a, how do you call it, like a playground over there, and also like a basketball field over there. So I don't know why they're playing over here, but their parents didn't teach them manners. I'm just saying, okay? No, really, like their parents are like, they don't teach them anything. They're just, I don't know, let me not talk about this. But yeah, they're like loud, and it's not easy for me to do this reading. So it's kind of like where you might get away from like a crowded, loud place that doesn't allow you to focus. So you might like pack your stuff and go elsewhere. If I cannot focus on my shit at home, I'm gonna go to a coffee shop, and I'm gonna organize myself at a coffee shop, and I'm gonna, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. Or the other way around, you always go to a coffee shop, but it keeps getting louder and louder, or it's super busy, and you might realize, you know what, I can focus better, or I can organize myself better when I'm at home actually. So let me switch things up, okay? Okay, let's get one last card. What is gonna bring pile number 3 to where they want to be financially? Can you give me one last card? Oh my god, it says 3 months. Okay, so I almost want to say, for some of you guys, pile number 3, you could be manifesting something within 3 months on your career path, and then within 6 months. So you might achieve 2 goals within the next 6 months. One goal you're going to achieve after 3 months of doing something. And the next goal you might be achieving after 6 months. Do you know what I mean? So you might be achieving 2 milestones within the next 3 and 6 months here, okay? Since I'm nosy, I'm going to get one more card here. I'm going to know, I just want to get one last clarification card. Can you clarify the 6 months here? Okay. And can you clarify the 3 months? Woo! Okay. Okay. I'm also hearing you're going to figure out a lot of things within the next 6 months. For some of you guys, you might be ready to make a big decision 6 months from now. So the next 6 months could be an energy of like you're really figuring out what you want and where you want to go and who you want to be and what really success means to you and stuff like that. And it could be an energy where 6 months from now, you're going to be very clear-minded. and make a huge decision 6 months from now. Yeah, for some of you guys, you are about to make a big decision 6 months from now, but you're going to figure things out, or you're organizing yourself, or you are preparing yourself for that big moment that is going to take place 6 months from now. But it has something to do with announcing something, or making a decision, making like a big decision that is going to change your life, if that makes sense. You might even be quitting a job 6 months from now, okay? Because you could be manifesting something on the side and it's doing great, or you're going to find a new job 6 months from now. But it's also I'm hearing the next 6 months are a buffer for you to organize. And I don't know what the hell that means, okay? Something about to organize your ideas, or to organize like in which direction you really want to go. And then 6 months from now, the moment comes to make a big decision or to announce something. Okay.
For others of you, you could also be settling 6 months from now, kind of like where 6 months from now, you're going to be so sure that you want to settle for a career path, or that you want to settle for a job, or you're going to be so sure of what you want to do the next couple of years, kind of like where you're going to feel like you are grounded in a decision. Yeah, that's what it is. You're going to feel like you're grounded in a decision. You are grounded in kind of like what you want, because maybe sometimes we want something and then it changes after 2 months, right? And then it changes after 2 years. This to me almost feels like being grounded in what you really want, and it's not going to change, or you're feeling like you found the right job, you found the right career path, and you know exactly in which direction you want to go, and you're going to grow roots in this department, you're going to grow roots in this career field. This could even be an energy figuring out like the best manifestation technique for you, where you're going to experiment and realize this is the way that I manifest the fastest, so I'm going to be set on that manifestation technique. I'm not going to explore anymore, because I already know the way I manifest is through scripting, so I'm not going to explore other ways of manifesting anymore, because I'm grounded in this is the way I manifest, this is how I do it, like the tried and true. Basically, this could also be significant here, okay? Something about grounding yourself in a manifestation technique, grounding yourself in a career path, grounding a decision that maybe is even a long-term decision, so you really have to think if you want to do it or not, if you really want to sign that contract or not, if you really want to move or not, you know, kind of like I'm set, like my mind is set on moving and living abroad for the next 3 years. It's kind of like you're growing roots, you know? So I feel like you might be settling down 6 months from now, or you might be making the decision to settle down, or feel like you are very confident in a decision to settle down, or to really grow roots, or to really do something long-term, to sign a contract, to move. It's kind of like I feel like you're going to make a big move 6 months from now, but it is because you're very confident in it being the right decision for you. You're having a good gut feeling about this. You have been thinking about this for the past 6 months. You have been training for something for the last 6 months. Like 6 months from now, you're going to think that, or you're going to feel like you have been exploring something for 6 months, and you know it's for you, or you know it's not for you, maybe even, you know. This is what this feels like to me. So you're going to be settling down. It's kind of like I can see myself doing this for a long time, or I feel very confident in this being like or I feel very confident in, you know, this being where I want to be, okay? And again, there could also be an energy where 6 months from now, because I also pick up a strong energy here of like you getting distracted. You might even figure out the next 6 months how to become more focused, or find a place that allows you to be more focused. You know what I mean? It's kind of like where you know either your mind is distracting you or something is distracting you, and you're going to figure out how to overcome that distraction, or how to kind of like train your mind to be more focused and not get distracted so easily. This could have something to do with you changing scenery, changing the place that you work at, or changing the place that you get your things done at. Or this could be kind of like, I don't know, again, something about you putting your phone in a different room and noticing how much more focus you have when your phone is in a different room. Or you may be doing something on a certain day because you know that day is very calm, or on that day there's not a lot of people at the coffee shop. At Monday at 8 a.m. in the morning, there's not a lot of people at the coffee shop, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Or finding a different coffee shop, finding a different library that is a lot more calm, a lot more relaxed, So I'm also hearing your focus is going to increase within the next 6 months. Or what is happening next on your career path is your focus increasing, okay?
And within the next 3 months, you could be noticing that your life is back in balance. Or yeah, I've told you, you could be balancing something here, especially when it comes to you listening to yourself and you taking advice from people and balancing it a little bit, where or the energy of like you balancing your social life with your career path, or you being like really focused on achieving things, because there could have been like an imbalance, okay?
For others of your pile number 3, this balance that is about to come to you could literally be about your bank balance, okay? So if your bank balance is not that great right now, or if you're trying to balance out something that is going on with your financial situation, this is about to happen 3 months from now or within the next 3 months. So this balance that is about to come to you could be literally your bank balance, or something about like something being in balance when it comes to your financial situation. I don't really know what the hell that means. It's going to be different for all of you guys. Maybe you feel like you make more money on here than there, but maybe 3 months from now you're going to make equally the same amount of money on 2 platforms, for example. Or maybe again your bank balance doesn't look good, maybe you have a lot of debt or something like that. There could also be an energy of like some type of balance coming there to you within the next 3 months. Or maybe something about balancing out some type of debt or whatever could be happening 3 months from now or within the next 3 months. But you could also be my pile on Patreon, where I talked about that, because the last reading on Patreon was about where in your life is balance and harmony coming to you. And pile number 2 was financial balance. Like there's some type of balance coming to pile number 2 financially, like literally where something is being balanced out when it comes to money, the lack of money, or how much money somebody is getting, how much someone is paid, and if it's fair, if it's balanced, So you might want to check out the reading on Patreon. It was pile number 2. Only if you want to, only if you feel like it. But this could also be significant, or maybe you chose that pile and this is just a confirmation that this is your pile. 2 videos could be connected, okay?
What is the 6 month energy about? You're gonna be good 6 months from now. I told you, it says privileged lady. I told you! Okay, and can you clarify the 3 months from now? What is the 3 months from now energy about? For some of you guys, you could also be traveling within the next 6 or 3 months, and this could also be influencing your decision when it comes to where do I even want to be financially, or what kind of career do I even want? Okay, or what does success really look like to me? Like career-wise and financial-wise, Can you clarify the 3 month energy here? We have a mature man here. Maybe your ideas are going to become more mature, or I'm even hearing you are becoming more mature the next 3 months, especially when it comes to your career path. Or I feel like you're becoming more mature, which allows you to make some big things happen. Okay, is what I'm hearing. One more card. There could also be an energy within the next 3 months where you are realizing that someone is not good for your financial situation, or this 3 months energy could be where you are clashing with a boss, or you're clashing with a mature man, or like an older man, or something about where you might have to defend yourself and your paths 3 months from now, or something like that, against like a mature man. Now the Thief card could also talk about how can I explain that energy? We talked about this. There could be an energy where someone is about to be exposed. So there's a person that is about to be exposed to you that is not good for your financial situation, or that is like deceitful, or is not there around you for the right reasons, or you shouldn't take this person's advice. I don't know what they're talking about. This could be getting exposed to you within the next 3 months, or 3 months from now. Let me see what that, or again, people are going to start to become competitive with you 3 months from now because they're going to see you are on your path to greatness, or you are about to do something big, or people are going to notice your progress 3 months from now. And there could be certain people that are about to become competitive with you. I'm also hearing maybe what you want to do is a competitive space, and you have to grow a thick skin in order to survive. Do you know what I mean? Where, for example, the model agency, I feel like there's maybe probably a lot of models that are very competitive and very mean and stuff like that if you go to a casting. So you have to build up like a thick skin and kind of like be able to handle bitch fight, right? So you could also be learning that within the next 3 months to really grow a thick skin, or you are growing a thicker skin when it comes to naysayers and haters and stuff like that. And that is like a significant moment on your path to manifesting money, or your path to get to where you want to be financially, or on your career path, okay? But again, you're going to be good, okay? You're going to be good. I knew it. 6 months from now. I'm going to read up the privileged lady here, okay? Or you're going to know who you need to protect your money from 3 months from now, or you're going to know who you need to protect your ideas from, or whatever, 3 months from now. 3 months from now, I'm recording and editing and uploading this reading in July. So 3 months from now would be July, August, September, October. So maybe around October, you could be noticing like a gold digger, or like a deceitful person, or like a person who you don't trust with your ideas and your plans for a reason, or you don't want to tell your plans and your ideas to for a reason, or you're just gonna feel like this person is shady and you need to like do something about them, or you need to get away from them. Or again, this could also be about a shady boss or whatever, where you're going to, you know what I'm also hearing? You might even, let me see. Because I don't know how people would know that you're doing what you're supposed to do, or that you're doing great if you don't announce it. So, okay, with some of you guys, there could be people like stalking you or pocket watching you 3 months from now. I don't know why. I don't even know what the hell that means. Okay, or again, you could be doing great financially to the point where it is visible to people 3 months from now. And 3 months from now, you're going to notice, oh, you know, I have a lot more gold diggers. I have a lot more like deceitful people around me, or I have a lot more people around me that cannot be trusted, or whatever. Kind of like where you are in a new territory where people see you as valuable, and that's why they treat you a certain way, but they're shady. That could be significant here as well 3 months from now for some of you guys, okay? Not for everybody and their mama, for some of you guys. Okay, but let me read out the privileged lady card here, okay? It's kind of like someone sees a privileged lady and they want to steal from that privileged lady. Do you see that? Okay. That's what this energy here is. Okay, let's see. Do you know what I'm also being brought to? I'm being brought to an estranged dad. I'm going to be honest. That comes back into their child's life, but it's because like they saw on Facebook that you bought a car. I'm just giving an example, okay? Just an example. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? So it's going to be different for all of you guys what this energy is about. This could also be an accountant that you don't trust or something like that, or this could be like you're realizing that you're not paid properly at a workplace or whatever 3 months from now. And you already plan to get away from there anyway, but you're going to notice, yeah, that's the right decision because look how shady they are. Do you know what I mean? Something like that, okay?
Yeah, pie number 3. So there's an energy of like, you're going to be surrounded by a goat digger within the next 3 or 6 months is what I'm picking up here. And your spirit guides are going to point out who that goat digger is, or you're going to soon find out who that goat digger is, or you already know who that goat digger is. This could even be a person from the past trying to come back into your life right when you are doing good financially. What a coincidence. You're doing good financially and all of a sudden they realize they did something wrong. They made a mistake. They want to apologize. Don't trust them. There's at least one person okay, from the past, because I'm not saying everybody from the past, but there's one person from the past that is a gold digger, and they come back, or they're trying to come back into your life, or they will try to come back into your life and apologize, but your spirit guides want you to know this person didn't change and they're shady, and they just want to benefit from your good situation. They could be in a very bad situation financially and see that you're doing good, so they're going to feel like they need to be nice to you so that you do things for them, but it's shady, it's not genuine, and they would bring chaos into your life. They have a thief, a gold digger energy. They are deceitful. They just want to get to your money. This could also be about a shady contract, so be careful of a shady contract is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, something about a shady contract 3 or 6 months from now, or within the next 6 months, you have to maybe be careful of someone giving you a shady contract or wanting. This could even be a person who feels like they want to be in a contract with you because they feel like if they are in a contract with you, they're good, but this person is shady, they're deceitful, they don't even like you, they talk about you. This could even be a person who wants to seek revenge on you, or kind of like, I don't know, because I'm also picking up this energy here of like a person who would love to seek revenge on you, but they don't because they know they can financially benefit from you, but they have like a disdain for you, or they have like a kind of like a passive aggressive energy towards it, where they either cannot stand you or they're still mad, they're still holding a grudge against you, and they're acting like they let something go and they're no longer mad, but they still are. This could also be a narcissist, or like something about where there's a shady person, they want to get to your money within either the next 3 months or within the next 6 months. Or be careful of a shady contract where someone wants you to sign something but it is shady, okay? Or it would kind of like, it would, they're only doing this to get to your money, or they're only doing this to steal your money, or they're going to steal your money behind your back, or something along those lines. Could even be like a person who wants to be your manager, but they would manage your money in a shady way. They would take money without you noticing, or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. So be careful of a shady person that is there to steal money or to steal something from you, to steal your ideas, to steal your money, to sign a contract with you that is binding, but it is not beneficial for you, it's only beneficial for them. Or read the fine print, or like the fine line or something like that in a contract, okay? Now, this gold digger thief energy could be concerning the month June. So maybe they're going to tell you about an opportunity in June within the next 6 months, kind of like within the next 6 months. Or I don't know who's going to watch this. For example, you might be watching this reading in January. Okay, I feel like someone is going to click on this reading in January, and this is talking about June, but something about the month June is significant. Maybe this person's born in the month of June. They're going to talk about something that would take place in June. This could be a person that already tried to contact you in June, and they're going to try again to contact you. Okay, something about June is significant, a contract when it comes to June, or they could be smelling in the air that you are about to be successful and they want to get into your good graces before it happens or whatever, okay? Something along those lines.
I'm going to read out the privileged lady. So you are gonna go. You're gonna be good. Pile number 3. Okay. Your intuition is telling you the truth. Let's see. So the privileged lady says. The privileged lady says we meet the privileged lady in the epitome of wealth, ease, youth, health, beauty, and charm as she strolls across the wide lawn past the orchid house. So orchids could be significant, like a significant sign. It says lavishly dressed in the latest fashion, she gives the relaxed look of a lady used to admiration. This card stands for fun, creativity, luxury, the good life, and all beautiful things. She can also be the best friend of the main female card too in opposite sex readings, or the partner of the main female in same-sex readings. She is the female counterpart of the wealthy man, but with false person, card 8, she can be a mean girl capable of snobbery, vanity, disdain, and cluelessness. So this could also be significant, kind of like a very arrogant person. You might be introduced to a very arrogant person because of your career path, or because of like what you are about to manifest on your career path, because do you know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm being brought to a high society that you get introduced to because you're doing great, but there could also be a lot of arrogant people, and you could be realizing like I don't want to mingle with arrogant people like that just because I'm doing great financially. Do you know what I mean? This could be significant here too, kind of like sticking to your morals and not losing yourself, and also realizing like that's fucking disgusting to act this way just because you have money. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you keep your morals even though you are doing great, but you could be surrounded by people that do great and they treat people like peasants, if that makes sense, you know? And once you distance yourself from her, that's when she's gonna see you as an enemy and she's gonna take it personal that you don't want to have anything to do with her. Just an example, okay? And you're gonna be like, you can keep your drama over there, I'm gonna stay over here, thank you. But this could be significant on your career path, okay? So it also says she's the female counterpart of the wealthy man, but with false person, card 8, she can be a mean girl, capable of snobbery, vanity, disdain, and cluelessness. With other challenging cards, she can be wayward, headstrong, and stubborn. It says she can be a young woman or a daughter or a young mistress. When this card is when this card isn't referencing to a person, it's talking about a lucky face, being carefree, no worries. This is usually a positive card, but near bad ones, it can be family-related grief. This card, why did I just say it like that? Grief. This card represents prosperity, luxuries, creativity, and wellness. It may also show a young female friend or a relative, girlfriend, sister, daughter, best friend, or a young privileged lady. It is a card that shows the gentle and comfortable way of life. So if you are a masculine watching me, this could also be a privileged lady that you are about to meet, or a female that is doing very well financially. And you could be both on the same path when it comes to your career path. Do you know what I mean? Like you're both on the same path career-wise. So you're gonna really see eye to eye, if that makes sense. And that's when you're gonna no longer feel lonely on your path because she's joining you. Let me get one last card with the privileged lady. I just want to know like if she can be trusted or not. Okay. Can you clarify this privileged lady? Yeah. Okay. This is a very goal-oriented individual. And it says money path. Look at that. See? So for some of you guys, if you are not this privileged lady, you are joined by a privileged lady, or you are joined by a lady that is good at manifesting money or something like that 6 months from now, which is somehow going to affect your career path, or it's going to affect your money path. I just want to see if she can. I feel like I pick up both energies. I pick up both. I feel like one privileged lady is kind and sweet and like she's just good at making money, but she's down to earth, and the other one is like arrogant, and you will know who is who, right? Like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify this privileged lady? Yeah, so 6 months from now, you might be talking to a privileged lady if you are a man watching me, and she's gonna tell you to do something, or she's gonna tell you, yeah, she's gonna, like, the next step on your journey is to walk with her on that path, or to walk together with her on some type of path in your career or whatever. This could be a significant co-worker or something like that, or a significant female accountant or whatever, okay? Something along those lines. For others of you, you are that privileged lady, okay? And it's gonna be people's karma. I'm telling you, you might really want to watch the Goddess Ma'at pick a card reading, because we have a scale here twice, and the way she announces her presence is through symbolism of a scale. Because we have a scale here too. Okay, hold on, guys. We have a scale here too, and again, the way she announces herself is through scales. And she also deals with karma, or she also rules karma, and we have the card here, you will reap what you have sown. Okay, but I literally talked about this, like your carrots and your tomatoes are growing in your garden, so you are literally reaping what you have sown. Do you say it like that? Yeah. And I feel like someone's karma is that they are like, because it says sorrow over a loss. I'm telling you, so someone is gonna feel like they want to come back into your life, but it's because you're doing great, but they're still a fucking thief, they're still shady, they're still there for the wrong reasons. Okay, so this could be significant as well, where you have to protect your career path, or you have to protect what you have manifested on your path, on your money path, and on your career path, because someone could be trying to come back into your life, but for the wrong reasons, or they would interrupt your flow. They would interrupt, like, they would interrupt your flow, or they would interrupt that good fortune or that good energy that is in your career or on your money path. Okay. Now, again, if you maybe want to check out that reading on Patreon, the where in your life is some type of balance and harmony coming to you, messages from Goddess Ma'at. In one pile, I also talked about, or maybe you are from Patreon, so I already mentioned pile number 1, right, from the pick a card reading, like the balance pick a card reading. But I also talked about in pile number 2 on Patreon, I was mentioning the end of this year, because 6 months from now is the end of this year. Okay, so there could be quite a lot happening at the end of this year, on your career path, with your money, with your finances. Could be a lot happening 6 months from now, which is the end of this year when you're watching this in July. If you want to know more about that, again, you might want to check out that reading, but you don't have to, okay? Like, it's not a must. And it's pile number 2, okay? I think that's all I have for you guys. Let me know if you like this reading. Let me know if you want me to do these readings more often, or to do readings more often. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, just an energy check-in or whatever when it comes to your finances and your situation or whatever. We will see. Okay. Pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.